In this video, I compiled and edited my journey from a slave to the greatest warlord in Kenshi. I completed this challenge a couple of years ago, but since the series is spread across 52 videos and more than 24 hours of content, I decided to distill it down into one cohesive movie. This is not just the story of Karsa, the Shek who wanted to give his people a better life, but also the story of all his sidekicks and their unique roles, all submitted by my subscribers. You can expect a lot of cutscenes, heavy role-playing, detailed city building, and of course, war. But first, Karsa has to escape the slavers.
It's been a long time since he stopped counting the days of his imprisonment. A long time since he thought about escape. Days in rebirth had a tendency to blend into one long continuous torture. But he felt no pain. In this, he was unique amongst the hundreds of enslaved souls, toiling in the boiling heat of the holy nation's biggest labor camp. There was no escape from rebirth besides the sweet release at death's door. At least, not for any of the ordinary prisoners. Karsa was all but ordinary. He fought the holy nation his whole life. He led armies that besieged Stag. He burned down the hub on at least 4 occasions, and he skirmished with the endless hordes of Bugmaster's filth in the Spider Plains. No guards could hold Karsa in rebirth. He was still there because he has been thinking, and today he realized something. The Shek kingdom was rotten from the inside. Their leaders led them astray over the centuries, and he was a fool to follow their ideologies blindly. Karsa was a fool no more. The kingdom needs to be restructured, reorganized. Age-long shackles of warrior culture have to be crushed. His people need to be purged by fire and cleansed of the ruinous idiocracy that led them on the verge of extinction. Esata the Stone Golem has to be challenged. Today, we begin our new series with our main protagonist, Karsa, the warlord of Shek. He is currently alone in rebirth. He has been enslaved a long time ago after fighting unsuccessfully against the holy nation. He has now decided that the future for his people is bound to him. He needs to escape. He needs to bring the future to his people. And for that, the whole Shek kingdom has to change. Esata has to be toppled. Now, just to answer this one, no, this is not a Shek-only playthrough. Karsa will accept wisdom from everyone outside. Karsa still wants to work, but we're gonna have to think about escape Karsa. It would be better if Karsa was further or closer to any of the gates that actually lead out. He is unfortunately a very slow boy. His run speed is 8 right now. Oh, now we're getting closer. Apparently these guys are already upset that Karsa's up here. Hello, friends, stop that. Karsa, don't fight them. Alright, this is an acceptable spot, I guess. We'll take that. And while you're in here, let's start working your shackles a bit. You know, gotta level up the lockpicking skill. Alright, so he's following a master right now, but his shackles are unlocked. Now, while he's following a master, they're not considering him escaped slave. So if the master brings him closer to the exit, that would be nice, and then we can drop the shackles. Alright, they're already mad at him. Might be time to drop this. We're up to 4 more run speed. We're up to 12. And actually, this was the wrong way to go. No, don't swing those big old weapons of yours. It's gonna be tough making it out, but Karsa's gonna give it a good old try. Now, if you don't know what I'm doing, I am just holding down the rightmost button as we go, and I'm spamming R. The reason why I'm doing that is because R interrupts what they're trying to do, and that gives him the biggest chance to escape. The gates are closed, boys. The gates are closed. Now the question remains, how long are these guys gonna follow us for? How far out there are they gonna go? And can we dodge these guys? Go past them without getting hit? That'd be lovely. One more gate. One more chance that he might get hit in the stomach and just drop. How good are you at this, buddy? Let us bet that you suck, shall we? Oh boy, he says sees him. Oh, he left the turret. Perfect, perfect. All we can hope for is that these guys over here, they don't just care. They just don't care. Ladies and gentlemen, Karsa is out. But of course, being out does not mean he's no longer chased. His run speed is still just at 12, which is far from good, and he has an army of goddamn whole nation behind him. So he still has far to go. Oh, dogs! Dogs are helping him. Dogs are helping him, boys. One hit in the stomach is all that's gonna take, and he's gonna drop down. He also started slowing because he is hungry. Over there we have a flotsam safe house. That is where I'm hoping Karsa will be able to find some food and supplies. Let's get into water. I believe in you. Dodge them, ditch them, whatever you have to do. Oh, he's swimming. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Alright, now Karsa has to double back to the flotsam safe house. But the morning comes. It shines its light on the floodlands. And to Karsa, it means freedom. It shines its light on his freedom. He is gone. He is out of the loathsome rebirth. And as we said before, not that any of the guards could have stopped him. He was just thinking about stuff, you know? He had to think them through before he decided that it was time for him to live and do his thing in the world. And now, let's find some food. Shall we? There's some bread right there. We even have some gear, so you don't have to carry that. Perfect. Headgear, so nobody's gonna recognize you, and you can heal yourself. If there was a backpack here, that would have been glorious. We got some drifter's boots. We'll take this shirt. You have that. Now what we're gonna try to do is we're gonna try to get into this weapons cabinet, which actually we do have a chance to unlock him. So let's take a look at this. Well, Karsa finally did it. Took him a couple hours and he got his lockpicking up to 10. And now over here we do have a couple of katanas. Or ninja blades, I should say. Our fitted blade is the best one, so we'll take that. Karsa is just gonna stay here for a bit, sleeping, resting, recuperating. While Karsa slept, he dreamt about the future for his people, of what he's gonna do to bring them back to the glory days. But the glory days, in his opinion, were not just mindless murder and fighting for the fighting's sake, glorious death in combat being a desirable thing. No. He wants Shek to become proper people. He wants them to have a future. And the future he will bring to them. He knows well enough that the path is gonna be tough. Most of his fellow Shek will oppose him. That is just the way it is. But he also knew that no future can be fought and won without sacrifices. Great sacrifices. Many of his fellow Shek will die. A lot of Shek blood will be spilled, but one day he will have the future he wants for his people. He does look like a ninja, doesn't he? A Shek ninja. You'll love to see it. Now, let's go on an adventure down here in the Floodlands. I mean, he's still gonna be an ex-slave for the next 88 hours, and he's got a bounty of 500 cats for the whole nation. Might as well go find some new friends. The Floodlands have many ruins around here. You could see a ruined tower in the distance, an overturned tower over yonder. There's a couple of actual standing towers, and Karsa decided to go and explore them all, because who knows what one could find over there. I'm thinking we should go and recruit Burn, so Karsa has his first friend and a wise old assistant, maybe? Somebody who can tell him what is right and what is wrong, and maybe tell him or shed more light on how in the past the Shek lived and how they have been created or anything like that. Maybe. Burn's got some knowledge of that. I mean, he is an ancient skeleton, isn't he? Of course, keeping two people alive would be much tougher than just one. But at least this guy over here doesn't have to eat. Hello, my friend Burn. Wow, he's got very high defense. So you're an adventurer too? Oh, you used to be. Oh, well, that is a shame, Karsa says. Do you miss traveling? Maybe you can tell us more about how humans evolved and maybe teach us a thing or two about world's history. That would be nice, you know? You can tell me on the way. Burn is probably slow because he's hauling this long clear around. I think we're gonna leave that one behind. We do have repair kits, which is glorious. Wow. Okay, well, a masterwork faceplate. I'd say that's a good start. Plenty of skeleton repair kits. We're probably not going to be taking these all because we won't be able to hold them out. Power core, good money we can use. Generator core we're not going to take because it is 20 kilos and it's good for strength training, but that's not something we're doing right now. More repair kits, some robotics components that we can also use to sell stuff. I know it's the middle of the night, but I think that is just the best time to get these two guys back to where Karsa has already found his loot stash. We're gonna give Burn one of the weapons that we found over there. It's quite far to the Flotsam safe house, so it's gonna probably take them most of the night. As Karsa walked to the dark floodlands, he was happy he had his new skeleton friend with him. He knew that the man, or the machine, whatever he was, will be able to tell him a lot about the past of his race, and also tell him a lot about how the world used to work back in the day, back before this was all just a wasteland. And maybe there was a lesson for Karsa there to learn, maybe, but he will have to learn it in time. Finally, time to outfit Burn with more than what he is carrying right now. Give him some proper protection and give Karsa a bit more to eat, because the man is getting hungrier by the second. As Karsa spoke to the old skeleton, he learned that there is a path down south that does not necessarily lead through the Holy Nation lands. He wanted to avoid those because his experience in rebirth did not really leave him wanting to go visit again. But Burn told him that the other path might also be difficult. Burn hasn't traveled it in a long time, but he knew there is this strange fog southwest of the Floodlands. And he knew that there is a city of Mongrel down there, a city that might be worth visiting. So Karsa agreed. After resting and resupplying at the Flotsam safe house, Karsa was ready to leave. As an ex-slave of the Holy Nation, he was anxious to leave back to his homeland, the Shek kingdom. But he did not know a path that would lead him straight south. Luckily, his new skeleton friend knew the land, but he hadn't traveled it for ages, decades, maybe even centuries. So when he proposed that they go southwest to the Foglands, Karsa agreed. He agreed, not knowing what lies in the Foglands. Burn told him about a city of refugees in there, but that is all Burn knew about it. And so they set on a dangerous road down south, not knowing what to expect, but determined to make it to the Sheklands. Now, of course, for today, Karsa and Burn are going to the Foglands. As I said, they don't know exactly what to expect there. We're keeping that secret from them. Of course, if we break the fourth wall, we of course know what to expect there. We know the Foglands are very dangerous, especially early on when your characters are not very good at fighting and they are slow, so they can't outrun all the horde. And since I've seen some people asking about the mod list, I always post the mod list in the description below. But this time around, I am just going with Kenshi Genesis. That's the only mod you need, plus the Dark UI. That's the one I have, and I linked the Kenshi Genesis in the description, so you download that and then you fit in your Dark UI if you want that, and maybe some other mods that you would personally want with it. But otherwise, Genesis is all you need for this playthrough. Walking on a strange, flat, metallic floor of the Obedience, Karsa wondered, how is this place here? How can I get stuck in our fucking rock? But Burn didn't want to say anything. Somehow, he kept quiet all this time, not saying anything, especially when they both got stuck in a rock. Karsa had many questions about this place, but Burn, his lips were sealed. It wasn't until late that day when they heard the first re, but somehow they stumbled directly into a horde of weird hivers wearing just bones of their slain enemies. I think this is the time where we are gonna have to go. We're gonna have to ditch this place, for these guys are faster than we are. Karsa, I think right now is very much complaining about the things that Burn have told him about this place. Very much cursing Burn for what he said. And looks like scavengers are here. Now, if we could make them all play together. There you go, okay. Good, they are already fighting each other. That's exactly what we want. Lonely and deadly are these Foglands. And when I say lonely, I mean there is not many people that would want to actually save Karsa and Burn. So they have to make it to Mongrel. If they can find the city, then they can survive. As Karsa and Burn ran and ran and ran through the deadly fog, Karsa realized that this is definitely not the place he wanted to spend more time than necessary. He is now thinking that Burn led him here on purpose, that maybe Burn brought him here to die. But he doesn't know Burn that well. Burn would never want that. Their only hope now is the lights they see in the distance. There is a city out here. The people, somehow, they survive out here. But to get there, well, they will have to run and keep on running through the many hordes that await them. What do you do when all of these run after him? Come on, Karsa, you got this, buddy. Keep on running. They're close. Karsa already almost made it to safety. He can see the guards. He can hope that the guards will actually help him out. He yells, hopes for help. He knows that Burn is still following out there in the distance. And now all his hope lies in these guards over here, helping him out and destroying these wild creatures that have been following him for ages. And when he hears those harpoon hit, well, let's just say that he is very happy and ready to go fight over here. Fight for his life, even if he gets hurt. He's fine with that. And now, he's just hoping that his friend Burn also make it back here. Look at the hordes following him. Oh my god, I think Karsa at this point, you should pull back behind some other walls. Karsa's going for it. Burn, stand strong. Alright, Karsa is in the battle. Nice blocking. He actually can do some stuff, and looks like these guys over here are gonna help him out. Now we have to be careful. There's harpoons. You can hear the harpoons. If a harpoon hits Karsa, well, that could be a big problem for him, because he does not have any armor. It would go straight through him, and well, we wouldn't want that now, would we? But at last, they made it to relative safety. That guy they just threw on the ground. I would love to grab their backpacks, thank you. Otherwise, these shoddy things, don't need none of that. With some new equipment, mainly the backpacks, Karsa and Burn realize that if they're ever to make it out of here, they're gonna need to train their strength. And what is the best way to train their strength? Well, grab corpses, run around, and that's exactly what we're gonna do now. After a long night of just running around, carrying bodies on their backs, well, they finally did it. They have been approached by the strangest hiver they ever seen. Beep joins the squad, and oh my god, Beep is loaded with food. You look like a proper Beep. We'll even give you a crappy medkit and a crappy skeleton repair kit. Talking to the strange hiver named Beep, Karsa couldn't really tell if he is joking or not when he was telling him about this city. The city called Mongrel. He wasn't quite sure if Beep's stories were real about all these crazy fogmen are trying to eat people. He wasn't sure, but he was sure that they want to go to a local bar and see what the local populace have to say about that. Because where else but at a bar would one learn all the one needs to know about the strange people of Mongrel. We sold pretty much all of our extra repair kits. So we have a repair kit on everybody, and that's about it now. And then we're gonna spend all of our money on this. There you go. Alright, well, now the three of them actually do have some armor. And so Karsa decided that he and his two new friends will fight for this city. He knew that he is not as strong as he used to be in the past. He knew that he has lost most of his strength. And he knew that he needs to learn, once again, how it is to hold a blade, to command his troops, and to fight, not giving up. So he decided that he will stick around a bit, his 2 new friends, and try to get some combat skills again. Mostly maybe repairing skills after they get hurt. Well, the thing is, these guys have been walking around this whole night just training strength, and there's been really nobody coming out here to attack. So what are we doing over here? We're gonna sell these armored rags. Yep, I have decided we're reselling that. We're gonna buy a shoddy jacket that keeps Beep being able to run. So now we are down to 16 run speed. If I take the pants off of these 2 guys, we are up to 17, 18 on all of them. And I think that is pretty good. Gives us a good chance to get out of this crazy place. It has been decided. They had supplies, they had armor, they had weapons. They were ready to leave. This place, the city of Mongrel, was a death trap. And Karsa was anxious to make it back to his own people, back into Stan Desert. It was time to go back into the Foglands. Our goal is to go south and make it back into Stan Desert for Karsa, back to his home people, where we're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna see if we can find some new recruits. But for now, let's get away from here. As long as nobody gets hurt in the leg, we're all good. And we are of course running through a bunch of them. If Burn is the only one that gets hit, it's fine. He's almost out though. Beep, go. Look at what Beep sees in the distance. That. And that over here. And then he's got a couple of his own friends, of course. We're bringing all of that outside of the Foglands. Sure, that's gonna go well. Karsa has the biggest horde on him now. If he can make it through this... Oh man. Yes, yes. Fight, outlaws. Get these bastards off of us. Oh, we have a new group. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, you'll love to see it. See you, boys. Goodbye. Finally saved from the Foglands. They healed each other, they repaired each other, and then they watched as the starving bandits defeated the last remnants of the crazy hivers that followed them all day long. And this now means they have a free way to get down to the border zone in the evening. They should be able to make it as long as they don't run into some more crazy thing. Well, of course, Hub wasn't really what Karsa had in mind when he was trying to get here. In fact, as we said in the actual first episode, we said that he has burned down the hub a couple of times in the past with his, well, Shek gang while they were doing their own Shek things against the Holy Nation. But that doesn't mean much right now. He's ready to accept whatever he needs to do to, well, make his people great again. And if that includes talking to filthy people in a filthy hub bar, well, so be it. Unfortunately, they really don't have anything else to sell, so what they're gonna do right now is, I wanted to heal, but looks like Beep has gotten healed enough now, Karsa's gotten healed enough now that this is not a problem. But oh, look who it is. I wanted to talk to this man. I didn't think we would find Hobbs here, but we did, and Hobbs joins the fight, bringing in all the food. I still don't know why all of the people have so much food on them. I think what we're gonna do, what is a sane thing to do, is we're gonna slowly make our shirt towards, not Vayne's Pass, we're gonna go down here to Shacklands as Karsa wanted to go. And as they ran further and further towards Stan Desert, Karsa was listening to the stories of his people from this new Greenlander man that just joined them. He was first surprised that a Greenlander like him would actually want to join a warlord, a known warlord of the Shek. But then he remembered, nobody knows his name around here anymore. His horns have long ago been cut off. He has been imprisoned in the Holy Nation land for ages. Why would anybody fear him anymore? Why would anybody even remember that he existed? He was a nobody now. And for the time being, he was happy to leave it at that. Once upon a time, he thought he will never see the lights of his home city again. But once he saw Squin from a distance, tears gathered in his eyes. He was happy to be back home. He was happy to start working against the glorious future of his people. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to our two new recruits. We have renamed Burn and we have renamed Hobbs, and let's say hello to B1 and Death Ops. Welcome to the squad, boys. We'll get you outfitted with the weapons that you guys desired. We're gonna get Death Ops a ranged weapon as well, because that's what he wanted. Death Ops was once a ruthless bounty hunter and a brilliant inventor, making his own weapons to make the poor bastard who pissed off the wrong people suffer as much as possible. Throughout the lands he was known as the Death Slinger. Unfortunately, these inventions attract the attention of many nobles who wanted to buy his stuff. Of course he refused, but with the rich, no is never an option. Sometime later his workshop was raided by a gang of raiders hired by some noble. Overtaken by revenge, he chased this noble for hundreds of miles, killing any others in the way to send a message. Money doesn't solve everything. B1 served a person who he would consider his master. His master was quite old and battle-hardened. He worked for the United Cities as an elite officer, but now he was retired and needed this robot to take care of him. His master was quite kind to B1 and they developed a close relationship. But later, his master finally succumbed to death from a deathly illness. His loss tore B1 apart, and B1 for a while would sit in his master's home. Eventually he decided it would be better if he tried to make a life on his own. It would be what his master wanted. So B1 took his master's old samurai armor and his polearm. B1 then set out and ended up as a mercenary he has been for about 4 years so far. So now that we have properly met our new recruits, our Skelly Boy and, well, the previous named Hobbs, we'll never rename Beep because Beep is still, well, Beep. Karsa is happy to have this new gang around him. He will try to find some fellow Shek that might want to join him, but he realizes it would be hard because he has no horns, he has been captured long time ago and nobody remembers him. He will try to get more people, he will fight any bandits that roam this ancestral land of his. He will fight any bandits that roam this land of his ancestors, and he will get back into his battle form. Once and for all, he's gonna be ready to conquer anybody that might stand in his way. Defeat Asata the Stone Golem eventually, and then bring a bright future to his fellow Shek. It's been almost a week since his escape from Rebirth, and all Karsa has done is run, run, and run. But now he had enough of running. He wanted to test his mettle in combat once again, see if he still has the prowess that he had in his youth. Alas, his companions seemed to have more interest in drinking. While Death Ops was sober for a few moments, all he said was that he needed a crossbow. But Karsa knew his people had no crossbows. They had no use for them. They were warriors, fighting with big sticks and swords. B1, who was gone for a while, approached the table then, leading a young Shek woman. She introduced herself as Rothra, and she said she had a good idea where they can find a crossbow, because she was a great Shek hunter. For now, since we do need to give Death Ops a crossbow, and Rothra and B1 both wanted a polearm, I believe, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make our way towards the hub, because at the hub we can actually get ourselves a crossbow, at least if nothing else. It's 6 in the morning, they spend the whole night at the bar, drinking and doing whatever you do at a bar. Now it's time to go back out there and find some worthy opponents. Well, there's slave traders over there. I don't think those are gonna be the worthy opponents we're looking for right now. Karsa doesn't really care for slavery. He thinks that slavery has no part in his new kingdom. But then again, he also realizes that there is probably no way he could ever remove slavery from the whole world of Kenshi. It's just been around for so long that it's probably quite impossible. Well, what better weapon to start training our marksmanship than a shoddy junk bow. But now that leaves us completely out of money, so we can't really buy another weapon for B1. One day we probably wanna join the shinobi, because it's just gonna give us options to get some good stuff. And I wanted to talk to this guy who is from Avalon, the Free City, and I want to see if he wants to, by any chance, join us. Oh, you'll love to see it. Flashbox? He's apparently a martial artist currently now. He's got some stats for 500, it's not so bad. I'm sure we're gonna find somebody out there who we can slay. I already see there's some slaying going on out here, so let's go check who is fighting out there. Who is out there? Dust Bandits as well? Sure, we'll find the Dust Bandits as well. Why not? Let's attack them all. Oh, he took somebody down, but we are here now. Let's get Death Ops on ranged. He can do some training with that. Hey, finally we are in the fight, boys. Finally getting in there. Alright, let's see how many Dust Bandits are out here. We gave Flashbox just a saber we found out there, so you can use that. Beep is getting wrecked. Death Ops, you are shooting from afar. That's good. I don't know how many enemies are there, but we'll find out. Oh, we're fighting dogs now. That's not good. Oh, they are actual Dust Bandit dogs. I didn't even realize that. Well, Rothra is going to be doing extra damage to them if she actually hits them, so this is fine. But yeah, the dogs are going to hurt like all hell. So Death Ops, you will definitely try to not get hit. I think we pull him back to the base. Oh, Beep's back up. Beep's already losing some limbs. Perfect. Yeah, look at that. He's doing damage. It's exactly what I wanted to see. Karsa's gonna be in recovery coma. Rothra's gonna be bloodlust. B1 needs to get back up. Flashbox is gonna have some bloodlust issues. Death Ops is gonna have to start bringing people in before, by any chance, they might get enslaved. B1, just get up. Okay, Beep is starting to get back up. Let's start carrying. I know, we're slow, but at least we're not gonna get captured. We're gonna sell a bunch of the crap that we have stole, and we're gonna get more heal kits for people, because that's basically the biggest thing we're missing right now. Now, while the rest of the boys are sleeping, I'm sending B1 out here. He might be able to loot some of these bandits that are lying around, make some more money, because you can see we are currently at 64 cats. Rothra was an example of a Shek hunter in the kingdom. Her abilities surpassed even the most skilled warriors when it came to putting food on the table. She always wanted to see the Shek kingdom expand and take over new lands. But seeing that this would be difficult with the current Shek leader, Rothra, after some discussion with her battle brothers, left the kingdom until the stone golem was gone. Day and night went by as she dreamed of facing the greatest of creatures with her kind, the Leviathans. But that dream seemed to be further and further away from reality. Maybe if there was something, or someone, who would change the fate of the Shek, then maybe this person would be worth following until death. While the rest of the boys still heal, we're sending B1 once again out there. I see there's more fighting going on, and I've seen another scavenger fighting out there. Now, after selling everything, etc., we are up to 2.3k monies, and because of that, I bought a polearm for B1. He gets himself a staff. He wanted to have a polearm, and he's our taunt boy, so I think a staff on him would work great for us, although he does have to get his dexterity up first. And there you go, we got a hit in, or well, at least this guy did. And this guy turns to martial artist, which he has a lot of. That's gonna be bad. Nope, don't want none of that. Let's go. We got him. All right, perfect. We need that. We are selling this thing. Alright, boys, it's morning time, and I think we are ready. I sold even more stuff, some stuff that we found on a dog over here. We have 8,000 monies now. The boys are healed, they have new equipment, they are ready to go. Karsa didn't remember much from the fight. He got beaten up by the wolves pretty damn fast, but he was glad that his team survived, healed up, and got back to the bar, where they got stronger. He knows now that these are comrades that he can count upon in fight. Whatever comes, these guys will stand with him, and they will help him make Shek great again. Even though not all of them are Shek. Even though just one of them are Shek. Sickened by the Holy Nation's execution of his wife, Blister abandoned his old life to seek revenge by wreaking havoc and sowing chaos in Holy Nation territory by committing assassinations, theft of supplies, and interference of Holy Nation operations. He looks to free slaves where he can, and allies himself with any enemies of the Holy Lord Phoenix. May he rot in hell. Welcome to the squad, Blister. It's good to have you here. We renamed Flashbox, so we got him in. And as I said, let's go take a look if we can find a Shek warrior that would be willing to join us in this fight over here. Searching for a new recruit in the bar, Karsa ran upon Cabal. The big Shek man explained to him that the name Cabal in Shek culture means fearless, and it's as if Cabal uses that to dictate all of his decisions. Cabal never backs down in a fight and has vowed to keep his horns until death. Cabal had a typical Shek childhood filled with years of military training, countless hours of standing guard, and many dead bone dogs. But as nice as that life seemed, it only led him to boredom. Cabal had heard stories of great Shek warriors like Kral and aspired to be like them. After mercenary group and mercenary group, he was drawn to Karsa. Maybe Karsa would be the next great warrior, worthy of legend? Maybe Cabal could use him to get in the spotlight. After all, what kind of Shek warrior has no horns? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Cabal to our group. Cabal, who seems to be twitching around a bit. That's fine. He starts with a horse chopper, so he's got himself a saber. But hey, we're gonna get him a hacker that he wants. Karsa has found many people willing to fight. Bandits, bone dogs, you name it. They will fight anything for good pay and maybe for good future. They were tested in their first battle. And while they lost that battle, Karsa was happy with how they held themselves together. He knew he can count upon these men, women, skeletons, and hivers. He knew these men will hold in battle. They will hold their own, they will fight for their fellow comrades. But the question still remained, will they follow orders? And that means his orders. Will they follow him into the great future for the whole Shek kingdom? Or will they not listen? Today is the day to test that out. Really, what we want to do is just get into a fight upon fight upon fight and get stronger and stronger until we know that we can hold our own and actually fight whatever comes at us. He was wondering if these guys will actually go and follow his idea of the future for the Shek kingdom, because right now they're all just a bunch of mercenaries. You know, they joined Karsa for the promise of loot, fights, future glory, maybe. But these guys have no loyalty to him yet. They have no loyalty to Shek Kingdom, at least most of them not. Two of them were Shek, sure, and even that, they kind of left the kingdom. So the question still arises, will these guys want to fight for the future of Shek? And that's what Karsa has to test today. Test them in battle, see if they follow his orders. Leaving the border zone and going for the Sten Desert, they haven't really seen any bandits. They only seen some traders, guilds, caravans, and that was about it. So now they wondered, what awaits us in the dusty Sten Desert? Will it be death by the hands of nasty spiders, bandits, or can we find some loot out here in this abandoned, forgotten fortress? Passing by the way station, Rothra told Karsa about a nearby exiles camp. She told him all about these band of bones that have been exiled from the Shek kingdom, being bandits, outlaws, and mostly people who were thrown out of the kingdom for various reasons. While Karsa wanted to approach that camp, Rothra told him that it's more danger than it would be worth. Those Shek were long gone. They are, in truth, bandits, outlaws, and wanted by the Shek kingdom. He would find no help there, even if he wanted it. We have starring bandits up front. Hey, there you go. That's 5 right there. That is 5 right there. That's exactly what we want. And we already shot B1 in the head. Alright, go get them. Get them, boys. Sweet. We got our first proper fight. You'll love to see it. As long as Death Ops doesn't shoot everybody in the back, we should be just fine. And as long as those guys don't come, this is good. How is Death Ops doing? Death Ops is still doing just fine. Karsa is taking some damage from this guy, but hey, this dude is down. I think we're getting these boys. Let's go. Starving bandits, who would have thought? And now Beep is being shot by Death Ops. Now let's get this last Shek down. Let's go, boys! Victory for the people. While traveling the dusty canyons looking for a fight, they spotted something in the distance that looked like outskirts of a city, or maybe a small village. They decided to go check it out and see. I am guessing that this gotta be the new Dust Bandit place. I gotta admit, I love it. I don't think we're gonna go there then. Finally another group. We got some starving bandits out here. Let's go get them. Death Ops, just try not to shoot our friends in the back, okay? We're probably gonna have to babysit him a bit, because he's really gonna be the important part over here, trying to take him out one by one. Looks like the injuries that we sustained in the previous fight are too much for us to be able to get out of this fight victorious. But Rothra is coming back up. Look at that. Karsa is still fighting, which is great. Blister and Death Ops are still fighting. Cabal went down now. Karsa being the last man standing is just impressive. Of course, out of all people, we have the slave traders coming. Let's bring these people to the slave traders. Okay, Death Ops, run the fuck back over here and let's start the healing and evacuation process. We need to get our asses out of here as soon as possible. Like, we cannot wait here a moment longer. High in the hills, these guys are passing by, which is lucky for us. Alright. How's Rothra? Rothra's gonna be recovery coma, so is Beep. Whew. Okay, that went kinda lucky for us that we managed to avoid that. And you know what? These guys didn't even get enslaved. They're just fine. I'm sending Death Ops alone ahead over here just to scout to see if this way station is here or not. It seems like it's gonna be back to the hub, which is gonna be a dangerous road for these guys. I think Death Ops, if you pick up Karsa, we might be a bit faster. We should have bought some of those sleeping bags so we could just rest out here in the wild. That would have been the smartest, but hey, it is what it is. And up here is not gonna be safe either. Starving bandits are fighting scavengers, it seems. Going down the hill, they were worried. There's only one path leading off of this hill. It is straight and it's narrow, and any bandit that might come behind them or be in front of them will pose a great danger. There is no place to hide. There is no place to run. Only remains that they fight if they run into some bandits. But will they? We'll see. Luckily for us, there is a tech hunter with good skills around here. If we stick around, he might be useful. And there is a lame vendor. The last hill to climb, and then they will be safely at the hub. A place where they can have a rest. They can sleep, rest, recuperate, heal their wounds, and then be ready to go out there another day and fight some more bandits and outlaws, which have done very successfully so far, one could say. First order of business, make money. We're gonna grab a house at the hub, and the main reason for that is I want to research the imprisonment, so we could basically grab whoever we would want to imprison and make them part of our group. We bought a couple of building materials, and we still have 10k monies now. The question just remains, do we buy Desert Pad or do we buy Humble Abode? I think we're gonna go with Desert Pad. Slowly but surely it rises from nothing, and Desert Pad is complete. Yo, you love to see it. We actually have a home now. Let's put down the research table over here. We're also gonna need a light next to it. Light is up. Now let's build the research bench. I'm not quite sure who do we put on the research bench job. That is the question. Who's gonna do that? I mean, we only really want to go for imprisonment right now and storage and such, because those will be free. We're not even going to be spending any books yet. We're just going to go for free stuff. So Blister's going to start researching that, leveling up his science slowly but surely. Perfect. Overlooking the town that he sacked in the past, at least 4 times. Karsa wondered, is this going to be a place he's going to call home now? Would this be a good place to start his Shek revolution from? This hub is not part of the Shek kingdom, but maybe, one day, under his rule, it could be. He had a good group of people with him now, but the question still remains, are they gonna be following his orders? and where he can find more like-minded people that would want to join him and fight for the Shek. The Shek Kingdom itself, the warriors, will probably never want to follow him. He's got no horns, of course. Maybe he could start recruiting among the starving bandits, maybe among the dust bandits. He has seen Shek following those. Maybe the life of banditry is all that is left of them. But now, if he gives him another choice, maybe they will start believing in his future and the future of the Shek. That moment of calm before the first clash. Karsa knew it well. He used to live for that moment in his younger days. But he was no longer just young, unblooded warrior. He was a leader of men now. They were separatists, sure to be hunted when Asata finally figures out what is going on over here. Karsa was trying to bring something new into Shek society, not just bloodlust and lust for battle. He was more than that, but he had to admit that that moment of calm before the battle still meant a lot to him. We start this episode with a battle, fighting some starving bandits just outside of our new home, the hub, and, well, you'll love to see it. It seems like we're doing well. We do have help from the nearby boys as well, so that is good. The guards are helping us, but it was, to be honest, it was us. We were the instigators. We wanted to go in here, and mainly because, well, Karsa saw the Shek lady over here, and he decided that it might be appropriate that we save her from the bandit life and bring her into the fold. We didn't even get injured much, and we're good as it stands. And we're gonna go and we're gonna just sell whatever we took from those bandits, make some money. Oh, there's a scavenger here as well. I spotted a much bigger group out here. Lots more of starving bandits just wandering about, and these guys are all fighting them, so we're going for that fight as well. The lady that we kidnapped, we just locked into our house for now. And if there's gonna be more Shek warriors potential over here, I think Karsa might try to recruit. Of course, we're not gonna be just grabbing Shek warriors, but right now, since we do have kind of a small amount of Shek, you know, for somebody that's calling themselves the Shek separatists, it would be smart to get a couple more. Now, if there's gonna be some dust bandits coming as well, that'd be great. Gonna need some dusters as well. B1 is carrying another Shek back home, and we're just doing some looting over here. Come so far that the shopkeeper can't even afford our black body wraps anymore. But now we have to figure out what exactly, what kind of resources do we need to build a prisoner cage. There's 5 iron plates, or if you just do poles, it's 2 iron plates. I think we're gonna just do poles. Now, we don't have our range support, but, you know, we have our friends. Although Karsa seems to be getting beat up like crazy. This is fine. Death Ops, still not building stuff, huh? B1 is standing still there. Rothra is doing some big damage over here. And, you know, Karsa needs to level up. He's still low level when it comes to fighting, but he will learn. Oh, nice damage there. Good stuff, good stuff. Do you get a prisoner pole yet? Alright, B1. Put the man in. Death Ops, go build this one. Alright, Rothra might want to pull back now that you're full-on martial artist. B1's coming. Get him, buddy. Oh, nice. Just need some healing, and Beeb's gonna be in recovery coma now. The 2 Shek women were defiant. They looked Karsa straight into the eyes, and he saw there was no fear there. These women were part of the bandits. They were exiled from the homeland that was their sacred land. No horns, no protection. All they had is be a slave to the warrior caste, or be an outcast. They chose the latter. They chose starvation, but they chose to be able to fight for what they are, not what the society wants them to be. And so, the first of the 2 looks Karsa in the eye and says, "Fine, Shek. I will join you. I will fight for the future of my people, even though those people are the ones that forsook me." Ladies and gentlemen, welcome our first new recruit. Berseria is here. Welcome to the squad, Berseria. We don't quite have the weapon for you. We have a katana, we have some standard and shoddy grade equipment, but it's better than nothing. Why are the outlaws suddenly attacking us? I wonder if they're attacking Berseria because she was part of the bandits. We're probably gonna lose this fight, and I don't mind that. They're not gonna capture us or anything like that, so it's gonna give us a bit of training. Oh yeah, there's... Wait, 81 damage? Really? You got those? We need to get that other guy into melee, because he's got the thick bolts. He's got the thick bolts. Really? He still shot you in the face there. Oh well, Karsa's already down. Karsa at least is gonna be fine. He can walk his own way back in here. There seems to be another large fight going down here. Definitely starving bandits. It's kind of hard to see who else. Let's see if we can get there. He's going for it. You guys hold back here. Blister is the man to do it. Yeah, you can't get to him. You can't even get to that guy, and Blister is now in slight trouble. Can meet up with the boys, and we're gonna deal with whoever chases him, you know? Deathops just point blanks this guy. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, we're gonna be going down hard over here. I see there's many of them. But that's, you know, that's the spirit of it. Cabal is now down. Only Berseria and B1 standing. See, the new girl's up. Beep is yelling. Did he lose a limb yet or something like that? Because we gotta fight and then we gotta go down. That's just how the world is. I have a feeling that these outlaws are gonna start having some issues with us soon. With how many people we have brought over here already. There's gonna be some recovery comas. That's fine. That's okay. Deathops still taking his time. That's fine. Come on, Berseria. You got this. Berseria, I believe in you. Stop getting hit like that. Deathops is gonna come help at some point. Don't worry about this. Definitely lots and lots of training done today. It's been a long, tough day. But while Karsa sleeps, he dreams about the future. His people. It was a long, hard day of fighting, yes, but also a long, hard day that has been won. They have got their skills up, they know how to fight together as a unit, and even though they might go down occasionally, they get back up, stronger and tougher. So, Blister, is it? You speak for this whole group? Well, yes, in a sense, of course I do. I see. Because, you see, you don't really strike me as a Shek separatist, right? Your leader is fine with us? Ah, yes, it's as good a job as any. Of course he's gonna be fine with it. I just hasn't informed him quite yet. Well, I see. Okay, welcome, brother, to the Shinobi Thieves. Blister has gone and done it. He spent 10,000 of their hard-earned cats to join the Shinobi Thieves. Karsa doesn't quite know about this yet, but I'm sure he's gonna be very enthusiastic when he learns about it. I mean, why wouldn't he be, right? Right? It does give them a chance to do some training for some of the lesser well-trained people. And Blister, since he wants to be kind of a stealthy boy, might as well try learning some lockpicking over here. While some of the team was still sleeping, Berseria told B1 and Rothra about her life before she became a bandit. She never liked being ridiculed by her fellow Shek, because she was born without the typical horns of her kind. Within Shek culture, a hornless Shek is a disgrace. In all her life, she was met with insults and humiliation. This didn't hold her down, however, as she merely needed a chance to prove herself. A fellow female named Ruka advised her before to seek life as a mercenary out in the world. Like her, she too was a hornless Shek, but unlike her, she lost her horns for surviving. She didn't see anything wrong in surviving, and taking her advice, she set out and made a name for herself within the United Cities. Wielding a heavy battle axe, despite her looks, she easily became a well-sought-out merc for hire in the desert nation. She was enjoying the life, but deep inside longed to return home to show her fellow Shek. Her opportunity came upon meeting Karsa, a male Shek whom she learned recently escaped from rebirth. Learning about his ambition, she tells him that she would gladly give her ex to see his plans for the Shek realized. Surely, this will prove to her fellow people that despite her hornless form, she is still a proud and strong Shek. That is a very good backstory and it was a pleasure to read it. Welcome to the squad, Berseria. Officially now that we've read your story. Now, unfortunately, while the rest of these guys were sleeping and slacking back here, the other Shek lady that we had in here escaped. It does seem that food is becoming a bit of an issue over here. So there was a dog out there that the outlaws took out, and I went to grab some food of him. I mean, we have plenty of Shek, and everybody knows that Shek love to eat more than anybody else. So food is gonna potentially be an issue for us, which means that our Shek boys are soon gonna start complaining about the lack of sustenance, at which point we're gonna have to spend our hard-earned cats to actually get some food. Not sure how I feel about that. Traveling the wastelands and hunkering for dried gristle flaps, Karsa had an idea. He had an idea how to fix their hunger issue. He knew of a town called Wayne's Pass that lay nearby. That town often had issues with big things. And big things, if one butchers them, they meant a lot of meat. Surely a much more dangerous fight than the bandits they've been dealing with recently. But it could be such a greater reward as well. And it seems like slavers are having issues with dust hounds and dust bandits. We've met a dust hound before, and we know how bad that went for us. Just try not to get attacked by these dudes. Ooh, that's extra money there for us. Sorry, nomads, for stealing some of your stuff, but that stuff is gonna be good for B1, I think. Oh, I mean, why are we even going here to hunt stuff if we can just steal stuff from those bandits? Now, this town over here belongs to, I think it's the traders that own this town, and then they have Hive on the other side as well. Blister is gonna become a brave man, and he's gonna go out here. He's gonna try to bring back some big things. Yes, yes, guards and hyenas. Perfect. Oh, there's a dog over here. It's a slave trader doggo. I knew it. I knew it. Do not stand over here, buddy, where harpoons are popping, because friendly fire is a big thing around here. Oh my god, I was looking all around, but I was doing like this. I was looking all around, and I was like, there's no big thing nest. Oh yes, there is. It's right here, and Blister actually ran into it. Let's bring them back to the camp. Oh, there you go. There you go. Ah, they were fighting some gorillas over here. We're gonna have to loot those guys as well. We got only 3 eggs. 420. You pay 420 for the big thing eggs, huh? Well, now we're up to 25k monies. I will say that was a job well done for this day. Let's have him go back out there into the vein. If the man brings all these big things over here and he gets shot by a harpoon straight in his head or chest or something like that. Oh, that'd be funny. Now, we didn't quite get into as many fights today as, you know, we did in previous days, where we actually had some proper fighting to do. But look, you can't complain about what are we getting off of these dudes. Just gonna take the short path following Berseria and go back towards the hub. And as the morning dawns and they're back on the road, Karsa looks proudly at his people and what they have accomplished today. Sure, they are now associated with the Thieves Guild, the Shinobi. Somebody Karsa wasn't quite sure if would be a great addition to his future Shek Kingdom. But he had to admit they had their own uses. Most of all, he was proud of Blister's ingenuity. The way the man could handle those wild animals, bringing them back to be, well, slaughtered. Well, he had to admit, the Greenlander knew his way around animals, and he knew his way around this world. It was just another thing that showed Karsa that his people were wrong when they were thinking that Outlanders, Flat Skin, Tin Man, all those were weak and less than them. Clearly, there were important lessons to be learned from all of these various people. He now knew for 100% that he needs to include all races into his future kingdom. All races will be allowed to fight for the future of Shek and the whole Kenshi. They had a roof over their heads. They had enough food to keep their bellies full for the next week. But Karsa still didn't feel quite alright living in a city he burned before. He felt like once Asada figures out that he is the leader of the new Shek separatist faction, she's gonna come for the hub, and the hub does not offer any proper protection. He wanted to build his own base somewhere out there in the wilderness, somewhere that will be more defensible and harder for enemies to approach. But Karsa himself had no engineering knowledge. He didn't know how fortresses are built. He knew how they are destroyed. And so he spoke to the two Greenlanders, Bluster and Death Ops. They knew a bit about construction, but they told Karsa that they need books to figure out the rest. Karsa never had need for books in the past, so he didn't even know where to get them. And so they sent him to the bar and told him, just find us some books, bro. We'll figure it out from there. I want to do some research to figure out some of the things, how the things are built, you know? It's that. Now, Karsa was speaking of trying to find a place for himself, you know, get a place where the whole group could live and defend. Maybe do some farming, because we're gonna need some food, a lot of food if we bring more Shek to the fold. But reality is we're not gonna go do that quite yet. We're not gonna establish our outpost quite yet. That's why I wanna get research started right now. And otherwise, I wanna have my boys training. Death Ops needs less trend, being a range boy, so that's why he's gonna be sacrificed back here to research, while the rest of the guys go and do some strength training. And yes, we're gonna start unlocking level 2 stuff. It's gonna take a while, but especially because we are very slow. Now, Genesis does change that the corpses are 85 kilos. You know, in Vanilla Kenshi they are 30 kilos, so very light compared to that. Alright, tech level 2 has been researched, which at this point we probably should be going and building the research bench level 2. While Death Ops was building his new science machine, he was talking to one of the Shek prisoners. The Shek prisoner told him that his name was Ptolemy. He was one of the Shek guardians who was not good enough for them because he gave mercy to other warriors and was outcast from all the Shek cities. Now he does seek revenge on those Shek who fail to understand that mercy isn't weakness and vows to get revenge on all Shek. Death Ops told him what Karsa is trying to do, told him that revenge might not be the only option, and so Ptolemy agreed and decided to help the Shek separatist and to help Death Ops build his new science machine. Welcome to the squad, Ptolemy. Welcome, my friend. We are gonna give you some gear before you actually do build this. I'm gonna send him to go to bed, and also we're gonna see if we can buy him a weapon. Maybe over here from the shinobi. Maybe the shinobi's got something for him. While Karsa and his squad patrol the streets of the hub, training their strength and training how to walk together as a unit, because that's very important in the Sheklands, he thought about many things. He thought about B1's ability to carry somebody standing on his head. He thought about how can they conquer any of the Shek cities with just a meager squad this is. They don't have the numbers, they don't have the population. If they want to do that, it's gonna take years of training, years of walking and trying to balance corpses standing on top of your head. It's gonna take time, and Karsa wasn't sure if they had time, but time or not time, they had to try. He had to do something. The Shek needed to be changed. Their future was at stake. Ptolemy, my friend, you're gonna get this fitted blade for now. Really don't have much else to give you. Now what I wanted to do is, I saw Starving Bandits fighting down here. Tag the Starving Banditos. They are trying to deal with our outlaw friends. Death Ops shooting people in the back. As is tradition, Blister is coming in there. The boys are coming. Ptolemy is still kind of far out. We're gonna need to find that splint kit, as I said. We definitely need to get into a fight because we haven't done any fighting whatsoever yet today. So it's important. B1, you're really slow swinging that, aren't you? This is 3 kilos. Shouldn't be that slow. He's got -3 dexterity. Alright, good. Looks like the outlaws won their fight over yonder. Good job, boys. Just 3 of them. Don't think we need to call in Death Ops. Death Ops should be just fine. Wow, Ptolemy, good slay there. Good slay, buddy. While researching, Death Ops spoke to another of their prisoners. Another Shek. This one seemed a bit strange, and the only name he gave him was Wow. Death Ops did recruit him in the end, but he wasn't quite sure if Karsa would be happy with this strange looking and strange acting new Shek. Also, what Death Ops didn't know is that 20 years ago, a Shek became pregnant in a slave camp. The guards kicked her to an unconsciousness, believing they killed the baby. But this baby was stronger than they could ever know. 8 months later, a baby came out. With no way to care for the baby, the woman threw it off the camp when she was near an exit. The baby landed on his head, yet he survived. He only knows 5 words. Wow, meh, meat, and meow. With his limited vocabulary, he was able to get the attention of some goats, who raised him to be a fine young man, at least in their eyes. Perhaps once finally seeing someone who looks similar to him, he will start following them out of curiosity, and that way learn some human words over several years. Welcome to the squad. Wow, you are certainly a very special boy for a very special squad. We'll see what Karsa thinks of you. Death Ops was excited to talk to the last of their 3 prisoners. The man was human, Greenlander after all, just like him. Finally, somebody that's more normal than these crazy Shek is what Death Ops thought. And oh boy, how wrong he was. This man was even weirder than Wah before him. The name that he got out of him was Bugup. And all Bugup was asking Death Ops for was a big club and a piece of juicy meat. When Death Ops offered him some of the dried meat they had in store, Bugup ate it reluctantly, but he wasn't very enthusiastic. What Death Ops didn't know is that Bugup used to be part of the Cannibal Crusade. And after the end of the crusade, most of the army disbanded, and the cannibals returned to their tribal feuds like the old days. Bugup still retains his love for food and big clubs, but craves for following a strong leader that can lead him to big battles and big banquets. Welcome to the squad, Bugup. You're a big boy, but you're a Greenlander now, not a cannibal. We gave you some face paint. You got like a hand painting on it. I guess what Bugup really tried to do to fit in with more civilized lands is to, you know, scrub off his cannibal paints, but he couldn't scrub it off completely. So he got himself like a new face paint, and he's got that hand on it, and that's what we're gonna go with, because it would be kind of impossible for us to get an actual cannibal in here, and I wanted to include Bugup because if you guys read the backstory updates and all that stuff, Bugup's updates are just awesome and amazing. Now, Bugup, we're gonna need to camouflage you a bit so nobody notices that you are in fact a cannibal. So we'll give you some new clothing for that, okay? Let's take a look first how we leveled up. Karsa is up to 21 strength, Rotra is 19, 27 Cabal, Berseria is at 22, Ptolemy at 19, Wah is at 11, B1 is at 23, Beep is at 14, Blister is at 23, well, Bugup is at 7, he didn't train, and Death Ops is at 9, who also didn't train. Bugup is coming over there. We're gonna take some of our food with us, and we're gonna go around on an adventure. Karsa was glad to be on the road again. There's bandits out there that they could hunt, There's other Shek warriors they might meet and try to get in on their side to join the separatists. But in any case, it was just good to be out there, feeling the fresh air, not the thick, musty air of the city, or whatever the hub was supposed to be these days. Clearly not really a city anymore with how many times it has been burned and sacked. And we see the bandits in the distance. Let's charge and let's fight once again. You love to see some green popping out there. This should be a victory for us without anybody going down. We do outnumber these guys. While we might not outskill them, you know, I mean, that's how it's supposed to be. We're not supposed to outskill them. I guess we're going for the starving bandits first. That's completely fine with me. Death Ops, you point blank for them from there. Oh, Beep. Beep just went down. Wah is just hitting those guys on the ground. He's like, yep, those are easy targets. We gotta kill these guys, boss, right? We gotta kill these. Sure, I got this. Ooh, looks like Karsa went down fighting one of these ranged boys. Ooh, we got hyenas. Alright, Death Ops, definitely on the hyena duty. What? Did you still not take these dudes down? He's like, yeah, boss. As they slowly limped back to the hub, Karsa felt like screaming. And not because of rage or frustration or anything like that. He felt more free than he did at any point in his last decade of life. He has been imprisoned for so long that he didn't ever truly feel free. And now, being on the road again with a band of soldiers following him, for the first time, even after escaping rebirth, he feels free again. For the first time after escaping rebirth, he actually feels like his goals might be achievable. But before he can achieve his goals, he needs to figure out how to reliably feed his people. The band is growing larger, and the cats are disappearing quickly. How can he feed them all? How can he survive and keep them well fed and ready to fight in this empty, desert, barren wilderness? Karsa hasn't been to the capital since his escape from rebirth. In fact, he hasn't been to the capital in over a decade. The last time he was there, he was a warrior with thick, fat Shek horns. Now, in the eyes of Asata and the other Shek, he was a nobody. Nobody would recognize him. Nobody would know who he used to be. So he decided it was about time they go and scout Admag. He wanted to see how life in Shek Capital really is like these days. It was time to go on the road again and do a secret, sneaky, stealthy mission. We're gonna go check out the Shek Capital. We will fight anything that comes our way along the way, of course, to train our stats. So what Karsa wants to do today is he wants to put his eye on the actual Shek leader, on Asata the Stone Golem. He wants to know what she's doing these days. And of course, these guys living out here at the hub and maybe scouting around the Squin and Veins Pass, they only hear rumors about what is really going on in the Shek Capital. So, Karsa wanted to go there to find out firsthand. Of course, some of the new Shek recruits could tell Karsa what is going on at the capital. But the reality is, most of these guys, most of the new recruits, used to be bandits and have been bandits for a while. They didn't really have first-hand experience at what could be counted as court at Admag. And basing his separatist movement on just mere rumors from various bandits, well, for Karsa, that just wasn't good enough. It's a group of dust bandits, and they don't even have their nasty dogs. Lots of red to be seen over here, and definitely don't want Death Ops to be yoinked by one of these, because, you know, if things go south, he's the one that's gonna be standing up. Karsa's still fighting. Cabal is down, which is unfortunate. Ooh, good shot, good shot. B1 is rolling around like a pro he is. Death Ops is finally hitting these shots. B1's down. Oh, well, our tank is down. Don't worry, Death Ops is gonna keep them occupied until people are ready to get back up. Ptolemy is still up and Blister is still up, and that's about it. You know what, gotta admit, we did bring them very close to death, all of these guys though. Even though we ourselves went down in the process. I haven't had this much fun in a long time, he says. Oh, I bet you haven't, Cabal. I bet you haven't. Versuria's coming back up. Ptolemy's coming back up. They're gonna save her arm. Rothra is coming back up. So B1's gonna be fixed. Cabal's gonna be recovery coma. We can all limp back to Squin. Squin is close. Heal there and then make our way back towards where we want it to be. Did you just shoot one of them? He just shot one of the slavers. Yeah, that seems like a great idea. Good job. Keep on doing more of that. Let's get out of here before any more of you try to get enslaved. Repair kit, we have one, like part of one remaining. So, alright, we now know what we're spending our money on. Let's go. The thing is though, what Karsa doesn't know can't really hurt him, right? How about you use tools over here? It's gonna take forever, and we're gonna be committing crime along the way. I'm gonna make sure anybody that comes up here, B1's gonna distract them long enough that Death Ops can stop unlocking and committing crime. B1, go stealth and make sure they're both watching you. Yeah, be a distraction. You want to be in this world. There's a third one coming. Okay, Death Ops, stop for a second, buddy. Really? You dick! Just make it out. Don't worry about it. I'm sure they're slow. The rest of the boys, just stay there. Come on, be careful. 114 on that swing. Are you gonna put him into a toilet? Alright, Death Ops is in prison now. Sucks when it comes to justice. It absolutely fucking sucks. Hey, B1's out. Good stuff. I doubt anybody will want to sell B1 anything from this store though. When Karsa heard what B1 and Death Ops have done, he was less than impressed. In fact, he was very, very pissed at them. Even though he was talking about that man has to do what a man has to do to survive in this world, and that he wants to change the Shek kingdom for the best, away from the full of honor Shek warriors. Thievery, he thought, was still beneath them. Beep is the fastest of all. Beep, I've got a job for you. What you're gonna do, buddy, is you're gonna run back to the hub, and you're gonna come back with a weapon for these boys. Let's make sure that these stay back here, because you don't really need them on you. And, you know, he's carrying too much if he does that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run back, and we're gonna find a saber for Cabal, we're gonna find a polearm for B1. While Beep was running back to the hub, he was thinking of many things. All of these very fleshy Shek were full of boastful words. But to be honest, none of them were a great warrior like Beep was. These lands didn't know Beep's name yet. They didn't know that Beep was the greatest warrior of them all. All of those female human ladies were still waiting out there for him. And as Beep approached the counter, he promised himself that one day he too will find a great female human lady. Maybe he'll ask the barman. Maybe this barman is also a female human lady. Spoiler alert, Beep. He's not a female human lady. I'm sorry, buddy. It's not gonna happen right now. Hello, B1. We got you a polearm now, buddy. And as for Cabal, we got him a ringed saber. While sitting in the prison, or standing more like it, Death Ops had time to think. He had lots of plans for Karsa's new Shek kingdom. He had ideas. His inventor's brain was popping up with how they could once upon a time establish a proper base, a fortress even. He had ideas how he would set up the walls, how he would prepare crossbows, something these Shek never use. Maybe if he could find some real ancient books, he could even learn how to set up proper harpoons. And with proper harpoons, the city would be defensible, or fortress, shall we say. No Shek raid would ever be able to get to them. Asata can bring her whole army, and with proper amount of harpoons, they would be able to defeat them. First, he just needed to get out of this prison though. Imprisoned, waiting to be released. Hey, anybody wants to come release the guy? And the boys are waiting down here for him. You know, Bugrup is already on his feet. Freeing prisoner. Okay. We are absolutely... ready. You coming again? He's coming again. Okay, maybe this time around, try not to fall through the floor. Appreciate that. God damn it! Come on, you got this. You got... oh, thank God. Appreciate that now. My dude. Karsa wasn't quite sure what to think about the mishap that happened to them at the Squin. He realized that B1 probably just went ahead with Death Ops because Death Ops told him to do so. B1 didn't really know much about theory, didn't have any opinions on it. But Karsa had strong opinions on theory. He decided to have a word with Death Ops, but he knew he can't do that on the road. There was no privacy, so he decided to wait until they get to Admag. He was sure if Blister wasn't injured, he would have helped Death Ops as well. Maybe, it turns out, these Greenlanders might be more trouble than it's worth. Let's be real, Karsa isn't too excited to have theory in his new kingdom. I'm pretty sure he would keep the theory outlawed in his kingdom, even though Shinobi Thieves are now their official allies. Rip them apart, boys. Yeah, I knew it. These guys are doing 50 damage to us. I'm sure Beef's gonna love that. High dexterity, 50 damage. Bug Up is already down. Now, good thing is these guys can't block, so as long as we can keep on hitting them, we're gonna take them down. We get some more food that we so desperately need from these guys. So I would say that's a good start. I guess we will have to stop on our way to Admag. We're gonna make a pit stop at the way station and we're gonna have our people heal over there. It took us a long while to get to this way station. While at the bar, Karsa and Death Ops had a few words. Death Ops wasn't being really apologetic about his behavior. He did what he did for the greater good of the whole company, and Karsa could understand that. He has seen soldiers like Death Ops before. He has seen people who would do anything they needed to do for the good of their squad. He realized that that was not a bad quality in a soldier. But for his new kingdom, he needed to have some rules. So they both agreed together, for now, no theory. Unless, really unless, death was the only other option. For now, there will be no theory. Resting and healing in his bed, Blister was listening to the quiet conversation between Karsa and Death Ops. They thought nobody but B1 could hear them. They were wrong. Blister had good ears. Over the years of sneaking, theory, and assassination missions, his ears got extremely attuned to quiet conversations like these. He had his own opinion on the no theory ban, but for now, Karsa didn't need to know his opinion. He will do what needs to be done, and he was sure that when the time comes, Death Ops will be on his side. It's 5:30 in the morning. We can see the break of dawn. It's time we're back on the road. For now, their way, Admag. Their goal, well, scouting out what is going on over there, just like they had the previous day where they got stuck at Squin. We can see the walls of Admag out there in the distance. Clearly the city has grown since the last time Karsa has seen it, and it has grown quite large. Karsa knew the city when it was still just on that mesa, just on that hill. Now it's sprawling metropolis, even down below. This will be a hard place to siege eventually. You realize that. What do we have out here? Shek Kingdom. Okay. I mean, for now, even though we name ourselves Shek separatists, we are not at war with the Shek Kingdom yet. You know, Karsa is looking at the city. If he was to siege this, you have, what, 2 outer gates? One over here, one over there leading directly to the city. This one is more, you know, out there with some residential buildings. So this one might be the safest approach, because you don't have barracks and towers where they could reinforce right away. So they could go through here, and then they yoink in here. This is a caravanserai over here, so that is not part of the Shek stuff. And that way you avoid this gate. Oh, this one also has residential around, but it's more open space. Merchant house. We should check that one at some point. And the police is also closer over here. And then, if you go in here, you have this very, very narrow area. And that's the gate barracks. These guys actually have mounted crossbows. You never see that in Shek places. Now you know, these mounted crossbows would be deadly. Absolutely deadly. So getting through here would be quite a gauntlet. And then you have these gate guards. There's the weapon shop. Hopefully that has been fixed, because previously you couldn't actually make it up these stairs. They're kind of broken. But yeah, we have weapon shop up here. And this should be the barracks. That's a bank. They actually have their own bank. And there's the Kral's Fortress, which is where we should be able to find Asada the Stone Golem. And up here, of course, you have more barracks, even more barracks, even more barracks, even more barracks, and even more barracks. You go siege this, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 barracks up here you would have to deal with. Plus, of course, the police down here. And, well, the shinobi thieves are there. You know what? We should go check out our allies. Now, after doing the scouting over here today, we're gonna have to do some more dangerous stuff tomorrow. While the rest of his squad stayed at the bar, Karsa walked the stone stairs up to the Shek Kingdom's capital. It's been a long time since he took this path. Back then, he was a leader of men, a great warlord, a man that has been respected among the whole Shek Kingdom. But now, he was just another hornless Shek to be pushed around in the street, not even looked at twice by the rest of his fellow comrades. He fought alongside these men in the past. He led them to glorious victories. And now he was all but ignored. And now he was just ignored like another piece of trash on the street. Maybe this was just his bruised ego, but he knew something had to be done. The Shek Kingdom, like this, could not continue. Asata had to be challenged. And it had to be him. Alright, Karsa, let's take a good look out here. There's the 5 invincibles. These guys, very strong. Very strong boys. There's Yata of the Shek Kingdom, just chilling over there. There's Bayan. He is usually the guy you want to talk to. He's a great martial artist, but that's about it. Now, let's see where Asata is chilling. There's more of the 5 invincibles. You know, usually there's not actually 5 of them. There's 100 guardian dude. There's Seto. That is Asata's daughter. There she is. Asata the Stone Golem. 101 attack, 87 defense, 98 strength, 65 dexterity, and 110 toughness. Well, if anybody were to challenge her, I think she would just cleave him apart with that big old sword of hers. Well, Asata, one day will challenge you. For now, Karsa, come and speak to her. Let's see if she actually remembers you. Yeah, that's all she's got to say. She snarls at her, well, once great champion and leader of men, Karsa. That's all he gets these days. A snarl. One day, I will be back, and I will kidnap Seto, her daughter, and have, well, actually, let's not speak of what we might do to Seto. We all know the atrocities that can happen when, you know, sacking of cities happens, but Karsa's not like that, right? The party went west, which once again brings us to Vane. We're gonna go to that lost ruin that is usually completely overrun by blood spiders and any other monstrosities. Looks like somebody completely emptied this ruin. And Death Ops is almost ready to break this one. Nice. Alright, let's open the library and let's see how many spiders or whatever it's gonna be in here now. Okay, at least the books have not been removed from here. Well, Death Ops is unlocking that last chest over there. We went to loot the rest of the stuff, and what we found was 7 research books, so not the worst. And we do have some of these old treasure maps, ancient military documents, so we get to learn about some new things in the world. We do have 4 engineering research. We already know about this map. We got big things outside. They're gonna see us. We can sell some of those. We have ancient science books and we have old treasure map. Hey, that was definitely worth. Can we now get all of this back home without getting ourselves into danger? On their way back to Admag, Death Ops told Karsa the giant, amazing worth of some of these books they have just found. The ancient science books, the old engineering stuff. It was worth so much more than they could ever imagine. But still, even though they were hungry, they needed money for food. Death Ops and Blistered urged Karsa not to sell these books. They told him these books had secrets in them, secrets that could help make Karsa's new kingdom better, help them learn how to build big, strong walls and protect from any enemies. But Karsa was torn. Yes, the future was at stake, but food is something they needed right now. I'm sure these tech hunters over here are gonna appreciate the real worth of the stuff we are bringing. But for now, Karsa has decided that he will listen to his 2 researchers, and he's not gonna sell the ancient books they have found, even though it would bring them a lot of money. And yes, for now, we'll take these meat wraps. I don't want to buy them, but we'll buy them. And we're back down to 11k, so basically everything that we made off that place, it has been lost. With fresh food in their bellies, it was time to be on the road again. It was time to go back to the hub and make sure all of those very important new books they have found are put into a safe spot. Karsa's first impressions after not seeing Admag for over a decade were shock and stunned disbelief. The city has grown into a sprawling metropolis, and it did not look weak. Anything but, in fact. Shek Kingdom's capital looked strong. Stronger than ever, in fact. The city represented the people. It seemed like Asata ruled with full authority. Nobody dared to challenge her, and her word was final. It looked like she did make the Shek strong. So Karsa wondered, was he right to challenge her? Was his future really the correct one? Karsa, well, he's not as certain anymore. He's not as certain that what he is doing is the right thing, especially after seeing how strong Admag has become in the last decade since last time he visited it. So, well, what can he do? Certainly not run into all these bone dogs and get himself obliterated. Now, Karsa had strong opinions on stealing earlier, but we've seen him and his soldiers scavenge before. You know, scavenge off of people on the ground. If somebody was defeated in battle, then taking from them is fine. Looks like only one tiny boy is coming after us. Okay, this dog was so tiny it actually made it inside. Well, I'm sorry, doggo. This is not getting well for you. There's the limb vendors going for the dogs. Okay, we can go and wait for them to take care of the dogs, and then we can loot the dogs and eat the dogs. I mean, we're just saving this guy, you know? We're just saving the man. Karsa doesn't see us what we're doing right now. Let's see. Does he commit crime if he does this? He doesn't. Oh, high grade stuff, boys. Don't mind if I do. These fragment axes, all 30 kilos. We're getting rid of them. We can't wear them. They're gone. We got ourselves some new gear, boys. You'll love to see it. This has been very, very profitable so far. As they were approaching Squin, Karsa was actually happy they left behind Stand Desert and got back into Border Zone. For some reason he couldn't quite explain, he felt like he was watched while they were at Stand Desert, while they were in Admag. He didn't know why he felt that way, but the feeling was weird and absolutely wrong. So he was just happy to be back in border zone. Okay, we are up to 35,000 cats. Shall we go and make our way to the armor store and see if we can upgrade somebody else, maybe with some gear? Okay, well, we're down back to 21k now, but we got some more gear for the boys, which you'll love to see. Home sweet home, boys. We are back at the hub. We're gonna unlock the leather armor crafting. I guess what we should probably unlock is also some wind generator stuff, just so we have that going on, and maybe cooking? Why not? We're gonna wait until they come to the city, and then we're gonna go help out. These dogs are gonna obliterate us. Let's get them, boys. Fighting in the hub. You'll love to see it. Blister is already doing some shenanigans. Okay, good damage on the doggo. Death Ops, yeah, you focus on the dog. Nice, Karsa. Oh, good kill, buddy. Oh, we took one more of these bastards down over here. Hey, we're actually doing well. With the help of the friends, we all did well. Blister, you train over here. Death Ops is doing the research. That's good. Bug Up is doing bug up things and just chilling over here. We do have one prisoner. Let's boost this level 3 up here. Still want to do the leather armor first, and then he can unlock the rest of the stuff for us. Now, start picking up some of these boys. We're gonna just do some strength training while B1 also comes over here and grabs himself a Dust Bandit as well to go along. While some of the guys rested after the fight, some of the guys trained their strength. Beep spoke to the prisoner they captured. The prisoner introduced himself to Beep just as a friendly uncle, a man that had nothing to hide and was just a whole misunderstanding that he was here in the first place. But what Beep didn't know is that Uncle was a slave trader, specialized in strong Shek slaves. He might do what he can to sell off any Shek to the nobles of the United Cities he can get his hands on unseen. He's recently escaped Holy Nation slavery himself and has a bone to pick with the Holy Lord Phoenix and with Inquisitor Seda. He lost his fortune after they ambushed and enslaved him, and he plans to get the 200,000 cats they took by hook or by crook. Uncle prefers speed over heavy weapons or armor, and stealth over brawn, disguise over intimidation. He's not adverse to cross-dressing or posing as a ninja just to gain skills and achieve his goals. Uncle, welcome to the squad, buddy. No wonder you have bounty in all of these nations if you truly are a slave trader. He wants to be a martial artist, so no weapon for you. We're gonna send you over here to the shinobi, and we're gonna find out what kind of stuff we can give you. Beep, let's have you run by some building materials. We're gonna need some of those building materials to build the chests that we need for this. I think we're gonna have some issues with these ex-servants out here. I don't know exactly why they decided to go on us, but it is what it is. We have our tanning bench set up, which is very nice. I think Uncle is gonna be the one that we're gonna set to work on that later on, because, you know, as a Scorchlander, he gets the bonus to armor smithing. Karsa wasn't very happy with what was happening in this town. He wasn't sure if they're attacking his men because of some weird racism against Shek, or maybe it was Asata who did actually finally learn about him and his separatist movement, and she somehow got these ex-servants to attack him. No matter what, he was determined that they will stay in this town. This town felt like home. Sure, a very ruined home, one besieged by bandits constantly. But he and his men have spilled blood, their own blood, to protect the city on multiple occasions. Now, it was not the time to run away and flee again. Now it was time to stay here and fight. And just maybe, they'll be able to beat some sense into these Holy Nation outlaws and get back on the friendly terms with them. Karsa wasn't quite sure what to think of their new recruit, Uncle. The man seemed reasonable and peaceful enough, but the recent troubles that started for them in the hub started when Uncle joined. Karsa spoke about him with the local shinobi thieves, but none of the thieves actually knew anything about Uncle. At least, nothing that would worry Karsa. So for now, he decided to leave it be. Still, the group still had an issue to be resolved. It looked like the outlaws at the hub were less than welcoming anymore. So, what to do with them? How to proceed? Karsa wasn't quite sure. This wasn't yet the time to move and take the city. So, what to do? What to do indeed with the outlaws out here that decided to suddenly turn against us. But the good thing is, most of them are getting absolutely beat up by the free trader police. And we just unlocked research level 3. Ain't that very nice? Perfect. So we're gonna start upgrading our research bench to level 3. There is power at the hub, so really shouldn't be an issue. Oh, Blister! Blister, what you doing, buddy? Blister decided to take matters into his own hands and start fucking everybody up over here. We'll see how this ends up for this guy. We might truly have issues at this town. Now, where's Dathops? Dathops, you might want to get out of melee. Good thing is that ninja probably does not have good weapons. So it's not doing that much damage. Let's talk to the shinobi citizen. We can do increase my standing with your faction. It's simple, really. Done. Is it though? Oh! So we can just spam this? That's slightly broken. So apparently you can increase your standing up to positive. Alright. Set the man free. And he goes and attacks us right away. What a piece of shit. Okay, let's assign Uncle to have him do what I wanted him to do. And that is tanning bench. So since he is our Scorchlander, he gets the bonus for armor smithing. So I'm gonna have him start training with the 3 animal skins we had over here. I think very soon the hub will have nobody to guard the gates anymore. Maybe you should go help the drifters. We might have to fight outlaws, slave boys, everybody. Attack them all, boys. Attack them all. Stop just chilling. Blister, let's go check if they stole something else over here. Skeleton repair kits is definitely something we do want. Now, just when we fight, Wise up here, try not to fight the drifters as well. Or the outlaws as well. Hey, here we go. I guess we're going for outlaws as well. How's Dathops doing? Shooting the slaves. Uncle is fighting more outlaws here, so we're just fighting everybody. Good. Karsa's coming to help Uncle with that outlaw. Oh, we're fighting the drifters now. Oh, great, we're fighting the drifters. So we're basically fighting everybody now. And let's fight around this spot. I don't want everybody being everywhere around doing your douchey stuff. We came here to help. What have we done now? Jesus Christ, Uncle. Oh, that guy just teleported. Excuse me, that's not allowed. I have a feeling that if we don't win all of these fights, we're gonna get enslaved. I want to take some of these slavers down, and then how about we retreat? I think retreating could be like a good option after. Rothra is getting back up, so that's nice. Bug Up is stuck, so this is good. Beep is fighting. Who the fuck Beep is fighting? Shinobi, our allies, please save us, friends. Now, my fear is that some of these guys might get enslaved over here. Let's go back there. Maybe these guys are gonna be too busy fighting each other. Fucking drifters! What did I ever do to you? I came here to help. I came to help against the bloody slavers, and this is what I get in return. Just pick up WoW, and let's get your ass back there. Be careful. That guy is chasing you again. That fucking drifter is going for you again. Slowly but surely, this war has kind of died down. No, there's many left standing, and I'm guessing once we decide to leave and go out, there's gonna be people chasing us for a bit. Nice. See, it's 2 versus 1. We got this. We got this. Just need to bring him down a bit more. I don't know who this guy is, but he's an exile out here. I don't trust that. But let's take care of these police boys. I want to see what kind of weapon that guy has. Oh, I see Dathops is already trying to pull some more friends. Thank you, Dathops. I do appreciate that, buddy. I thought maybe this guy's gonna have something on him, but he's just got a crappy weapon. Probably gonna wait for Uncle to finish doing his thing over here. You know, just leveling up his armor smith a tiny bit. and then we're gonna leave, let the town calm down for a second. Karsa began to wonder if this whole town was more trouble than it was worth. They seemed to be constantly getting into fights with slavers, outlaws, drifters, anybody who would call this place a home. Somehow, they ended up fighting them. He still wasn't sure if this was in any way Uncle's fault. Their new recruit was fighting valiantly, and while he did go down, it didn't mean much. He fought the slavers, he fought the outlaws, he fought everybody they fought. So for now, Karsa would still trust him. But Karsa was damn sure that he needed a break from the city for a bit. He wanted to go back out on the road, roam the wastes a bit, and see if he still got the fighting spirit against all kinds of bandits that roam the wastes. It was time to lead his men out there again. The hub has been less than hospitable for Warlord and his men these last couple of days, and so Karsa decided it was time to go back on the road again. His men were curious. Where are we going? What are we doing? But Karsa didn't have a clear answer for them. But he knew it was time to scout the southern border of Shek Kingdom. It was time to scout the swamps. We're going down south and we're gonna check the borders over here of the swamp. Maybe visit Fresh Turtle and Basking and basically see what is there to see out here. As we're going on a very dangerous road this time around. We all know the swamps. The swamps can eat you alive, especially an unexperienced group as this one is. Karsa has almost forgotten the rotten smell of the swamps, but once him and his squad made it in there, he remembered it instantly. He remembered the man he lost in this green, rotten nightmare of a place. And he knew this was the place where they needed to be careful. Very, very careful. Hey, look at that. We made it to the first village. Nobody attacked us yet. What do we have? Just residential? Oh yeah, they have the scrap metal masks. I love these. These are very, very cool looking. Ah yes, we are such a nice happy family, all just walking together. Oh, a bunch of friends. Somebody's eating stuff down here. Red sabers are fighting swamp ninjas. Ah yes, that's a classic. And we have found an overgrown dome over there. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Maybe these guys will swing up, attack the red sabers. And as soon as we do that, we fight the ninjas as well. So together they will screw us over now, huh? The ninjas do have better skills, but usually they have crappy great gear. Oh, didn't want to take that. Yeah, crappy gear. They have wounded each other enough that we are actually being useful now. Get them, boys. Nice. Death ups. Just try not to shoot our own people and I'll be happy. I think he did get that guy. Ooh, 61 damage, 73 damage. Look at this piece of shit. Again, doubtful that we can get anything off of these guys because they don't really have much that is good. Unfortunate. So, Wa did go down. I think that was because of that stupid spider. But otherwise, we're good. There's something very scary out there in the distance. Swamp cannibals. They are taking out Band of Bones. You have added Swamp Cannibals to Genesis, Atlas. My god. I had no idea. But now I know. Let's not go anywhere close to those Swamp Cannibals, please. Because unless, I guess, we are bringing our own tribute. So we can just throw these guys on the ground. Have the Swamp Cannibals pick them up and then we go away. See, that would work, I guess. Yeah, we're not doing strength training, we are bringing tribute if needed. You see, this is beautiful, right? But us starting to see not much in here, it's gonna be scary. I see lights in the distance. There's something flickering there. We do have these Band of Bones out here as well. I think we made it to safety. It's a bunch of swampers over here. Do you guys have a bar or anything like that? Okay. Can we fight Band of Bones without getting into fight with the swampers? Good question. Let's try. The swampers are definitely stronger. So Death Ops, I beg of you, my friend, please do not shoot any swampers in the back. Oh yeah, destroying them. And they do have some turrets, so that helps. Oh my god. Uncle? Like, what? Why the fuck did you even go up there? I mean, I gotta commend your resourcefulness, but it clearly shows that this guy is something else. Let's see, so we have older fitted blade, ill wounds. They're only 6 kilos for a heavy weapon. That is actually pretty good. Now, if I remember correctly, Berseria wanted to have an axe. So this would be a start for your axe, I think. Ptolemy also wanted to have a heavy weapon. So we'll do this. But the good thing is it's just 6 kilos, so we can actually wield it. And same for Berseria. This is acceptable. Now, it doesn't seem like we're gonna be able to rest anywhere around here. I think the closest place where you could rest up is that way station, so we might move back there. I did see there were some red sabers running through the swamps behind us as well. Not chasing us, just running nearby. But I think right now this is the safer fight. Even though, let's be real, if we wanted better skills, we wanted to go after those red sabers. Would be nice if we had a couple more skeletons, you know. Skeletons are useful. If, you know, people fall down, you can get them up very fast and just keep on going and tanking for us. The reason why I picked up the bandits is so we can train some more strength as we go. Now there's the Exiles camp. We're just passing by right now. There's Thor the Fearless, that's their leader. Thor, fearless indeed. It's just, you seem like you haven't eaten in a while. As they saw the walls of Squin in the distance, Karsa couldn't help but feel watched. The same thing that happened to him the last time they were in the Sten Desert. Last time when they went to Admag and spied on Asara the Stone Golem. He wasn't sure why he had that feeling. He wasn't sure why that was happening. But the strange feeling persisted, as like he was being watched by someone or something out here in the Shek cities. Maybe not everyone forgot about him. Maybe there were still some who remembered who Karsa, the warlord, used to be. Actually, before we're going onwards to glory, I wanted to go check quickly in this armor store. I wanted to see if they had a samurai armor for my boy B1. He's gonna look in full-on samurai now. You'll love to see it. As you can see, we're, again, kind of low on money. I've not really been doing much to gain money. Karsa, you know, is just it's a nobody. A man who escaped from a prison, trying to set up his own army. You know, he has no funds. He has no means to do so, but he's definitely doing his best and trying to do something. And now really the moment of truth. How's it looking out here, boys? You're still wounded, I see. At least these guys are not openly hostile to us. Their scouting mission to the swamps was a success, at least in Karsa's eyes. Sure, they haven't learned that much, but they've definitely seen that bandits, various bandits, are still populating the swamps, as it was in Karsa's youth. There's red sabers, swamp ninjas, even what was very worrying to Karsa, band of bones. There were no band of bones when he was younger, when he was still part of the Shek kingdom. He couldn't believe that Shek, real warriors, proud men and women, had to go and become bandits because there was just no place for them in the kingdom, because they dared to think differently. But unfortunately, from what little he has seen of these band of bones, they were Shek no more. They became bandits. There were no way that he could talk to them, convert them back to being proper Shek. Unfortunately, he knew now that one day he will have to destroy Band of Bones if there was to be peace in the Shek lands. Death Ops looked to B1 for support on telling Karsa that they have to go to Deadlands if they are to advance in their research. And while B1 certainly agreed, Karsa was still worried. Most of them would get injured by the acid falling from those Deadlands, as B1 told him. What could they possibly do against weather? They can fight bandits, they can fight animals, But what about acid? They can't do much about that. He was worrying what to do. But when Deathops returned back to the rooftop, he had the perfect answer. It was hats. Yes, hats is the answer. As you can see, we have gotten ourselves equipped with a couple of hats, just to have a bit of protection in the acid wastelands of the Deadlands, where we're gonna go this time around, or more likely to the Iron Valleys. We gotta hit a couple of ruins over here today. Now, are we ready for that? It's a good question. We have food. I did even manage to buy one sleeping bag. I had to send Beep all the way to Squint for that. Now, of course, going out there to the Deadlands means we have to cross Skinner's Roam, and out here, there's gonna be Holy Nation patrols joking around. So I think for now we will avoid any of that. I don't really want to get into fights before we can get into the acid lands down there. Now on our way back from there though, I don't mind getting into fights, but let's, you know, take it one step at a time. Even though he trusted Deathops and his idea with hats, Karsha was still worried this is not gonna work. He has heard stories of ancient skeletons and their spiders still prowling the Deadlands. So not only acid was his worry, it was also the enemies they might encounter there. He knew his squad wasn't the strongest yet. Sure, they were strong enough to fight at the hub and the bandits surrounding it, but what about ancient monstrosities? He wasn't so certain. What he was certain about though was that whatever happens, his squad will stand together and support each other, no matter what. Wow, I really like the entrance, gotta admit. This should all be friendly. Look at how well this is done. You'll love to see it, that's really nice. And there's shinobi thieves as well. Wish we had some money, but you know what? On our way back, this would be a great place to sell some of the merchandise. There's also Okranite Temple. I don't quite trust that. Knights of Okran are here. We are almost at the edge of the Deadlands now. We're not gonna enter it here. In fact, we're gonna follow it just on the edge of Skinner's Room, all the way up here, and then we're gonna enter over here just to make sure we spend least amount of time in the acid. Karsa was horrified with what he has seen of the Deadlands so far. True to its name, the region was completely dead. The acid falling from the sky stung his skin even though he had protection. He was pretty sure that no matter what the riches could be out here, this was not a place for the living and not a place worth entering. Alright, can you not get hit by these spiders right next to you? That would be glorious. You're doing good so far, Bogab. Just keep on running. Yeah. Okay, B1 got hit. That's fine, B1. You got this. We still are fast enough to outrun these two Skelly Bros, so we will continue doing that. Alright, we have to keep on moving. We're not gonna hit this armory quite yet. We're gonna go towards the northern ones first, because that one isn't protected. There's nothing in it. B1, see if you can taunt that one. Hey, you Alpha. Alright, everybody, over here. Smash. Stay on hold. Don't go closer. Let Deathops deal with it then. If you don't want to let B1 deal with it, let Deathops deal with it. Bleed rate is how we take this one out. How we looking over here? Okay, the doors are almost half busted. Let's first aid Uncle. The Spooter is thankfully helping us. Let the animals fight each other. Set up this camp bed. We're gonna have Uncle sleep in there. Unfortunately, we only could buy one camp bed. Deathops, buddy, you're gonna start using the tools over here. Blister, let's go pick that lock. So, we start a Mark II polearm, couple of books. This Mark II polearm, I think, not Berseria, Rothra. Yeah, Rothra. That one's all you. Thieves are masterwork. You'll love to see it. Masterwork dust coat. You know what? If you ever needed protection from the acid rains out here, let's do that. Far the haul has been not the greatest. You know what? I will definitely take another arm though. Ooh, Mark I katana over here. We'll definitely take that. You'd love to see it. I'll probably put that on Karsha. And we have a hacker. Ronin Hatchet Mark III. Cool, and let's see what we have in here, what they unlocked. It's a composite leg Right. Alright, let's hope there is something good in here. Death Ops, stop this. Break the shackles. Are you guys ready? Let's hope there's something good. Yeah, it's not the best. It's a Paladin's Cross, a big old hacker that nobody really can wield right now. This could have been much better. Let's just say that, it could have been much better. Unfortunately, on our path, exactly on our path, we have scavengers, iron boys, and the wolves fighting each other. It's got some good stuff for us. Mark III ringed saber, definitely taking the topper. I don't know if we're gonna have enough to take the res bug up. Keep on leading them this way. So these guys gonna try to chill over there, while B1 is gonna try to bait the spiders. 3 out. Ooh, that's good. He managed to get 3 out. He will try to get the 4th as well. Go B1, you absolute madman. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ooh, blade arm. Yo, you love to see it. This sells well, and we got some cats as well. Leather S, specialist grade. Definitely we love to see it. Although, yeah, Ptolemy, this one's gonna be yours. Come out here. Ooh, and we have a sacred sword, a Mark III thingy. Let's get you that, Ptolemy. This is what? A saber? Mark III saber. Ooh, looks kind of cool. A Carson blister, what'd you unlock over here? Oh, now Death Ops, buddy, we got a thing for you, man. Oh, let's go. I know a ranger was probably better for his skill right now, but you know what? This bad boy is gonna kill people. As they all huddled around the meager campfire they have started in this ancient armory, Karsa couldn't feel anything but joy. And oh boy, was he proud of his people. They had managed to do something that none of his Shek brethren could have done in years. What years? Decades. They breached the defenses of the Deadlands, and they have gotten into the ancient armories, uncovering untold secrets and getting awesome equipment and weapons. Yes, this was the way. This was the way of the new Shek Kingdom. This was also the way of Death Ops opening this thing. Tell me, buddy, what we got in here. Oh, it's a polearm. Mark 1 only, Ronin talents. But you know what? Polearm is exactly what we needed. Exactly the one upgrade we needed. Come over here, B1. This one's all yours. And now that we have all those awesome upgrades, it's the only thing that remains is that we get safe and sound down to the Black Desert City. And there they were. The gates of Rusted Heap. That was the main city of the Deadlands. And oh boy, was Karsa proud of his people. They made it to safety. Against all odds. What a glorious day. A glorious day indeed. Let's get in here, boys. Well, I didn't sell them that much yet. We still have all the prosthetics. We have a bunch of weapons still sticking around. But we got up to 20k now. Let's sleep over here. Let's heal for the day. And let's call it good. As Karsa slept, he dreamed of the riches they have just plundered from these 2 ancient armories. Just 2 armories, and have gotten out so much. There's gotta be more places like that. These skeletons over here gotta know about more places where they could find some good and useful loot. They have to. But he had no idea how to persuade these skeletons to share their secrets with him. No. He was getting ahead of himself. There was no way he will fall back into the old Shek ways of trying to fight anyone who didn't agree with them, anyone who didn't want to talk to them. No, he can't be like that. No matter what, no matter how many riches there might still be out here in the Deadlands. No, this was not the way. But unfortunately, he did not know what the way forward was. But he had his utmost faith in his squad that they will help him find the right way for them and the Shek Kingdom. Karsa and his squad rested at the Black Desert City. They were in no hurry to make it back to the lands of the Shek and other fleshy beings. They had food, they had supplies, they were comfortable here at the bar. And while Karsa slept, Beep approached two skeletons that seemed to be capable recruits out here at the bar, just looking for some work. And Beep, being Beep, wanting to be the greatest warrior that ever lived, decided that he will take these two warriors in and he will teach them the way of how to properly fight. Of course, these two skeletons have seen it all and have lived for a millennia. But still, they felt there was something about Beep, something special about the little hiver that they just had to join. Beep has recruited, yes, Sadnil and Scout, two new skeletons. These guys have no gear, no nothing. We gave Sadnil one sword that we had, and Scout we gave the old ranger that Dathops had previously. Now today, while Karsa and the rest of the boys sleep, I wanted to do what is known as the way of the cup. If you go back here, way back here, none of the guards ever come back here and be able to spot you. You can steal these things, and it's the perfect way to level up thievery. Now, if you don't know, if you throw items on the ground in a shop and then pick them up, that counts as thieving. So, you can just repeat this. We have done this in many different series before. You just repeat this. As you can see, look at that. His theory went from -1 to 1 now. What a pro. It's getting up, and the way of the cup is the way to go. Of course, Karsa doesn't know anything about what Blister is doing. Karsa wouldn't want to know anything about what Blister is doing. But Blister knows that sometimes a man's gotta do some stuff like this to make sure that his teammates, should we say, his fellow troops, will have enough money to eat forever. Now, in the meantime, we also brought up our buddy Dathops. He's gonna stand over here and use his tools to unlock that safe. 43 thievery now on our boy Blister. That gives him 81% already to steal these. With 54 thievery, we now have 100% chance to steal all of these masterwork, beautiful things out here. So we'll take maybe a couple of these. Karsa wasn't sure where to. Blister and Dathops disappeared, but he wasn't worried. He was sure they were just checking out the city, seeing what there was to see. He had no idea what actually went down at one of those shops. He had no idea what those two have actually done. So when Blister made his way to Karsa, he was shocked to see the man being barely able to move with the weight of various prosthetics he has acquired. Karsa didn't want to know how the man had gotten into possession of all these things. He didn't want to think about it. This was not the way he wanted to build his new Shek kingdom on. But he realized that theory, thieves guilds, the shinobi thieves, all of that exists and works all over the world. It's part of every culture. So who was he to fight that? Who was he to not use the hand he has been dealt and the helping hand of Blister and Dathops in their nimble fingers that will provide them money for food and troops for their future reconquest of the whole Shek kingdom? Who was he to say no to that? 98% to steal these, but I still think he's got the skills for that. We're ready to go out of here. We have more than we can carry, as I said. Let's make sure that nobody is on hold and passive anymore besides these two guys. Bug Up is still our slowest boy. That's fine, Bug Up. One day we have to also raid one of these warehouses. That ruin. One day, but that day is not today. We don't need to go for it right now. As they climbed the steep slopes at the edges of the Deadlands, Karsa was after all happy to be getting out of this weird realm of acid and iron. He was happy to get back into the greener pastures, or more wasteland looking pastures out there. Even though they have gotten many great and amazing things out of the Deadlands, still, this was not the place for the living. This was maybe only the place for the skeletons. But now they were out there again, and he was just happy his whole team was alive. There it is, the city of Ironhaven. We're probably gonna spend the night over here. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to our two new recruits. We got Fuse and we got Hyperion. Hyperion, an old warrior that is looking for a new master to follow into battle. A new great warrior. Welcome, buddy. He wanted to have a katana, so we gave him a katana. We're gonna give him some more armor back at home. And Fuse over here has got some ninja rags and joining pants. Ninja rags are gonna increase his crossbow skills. He's got a ninja blade as a secondary, and of course he's got that ranger. So we got these two guys equipped a bit more and renamed, and now, I mean, since we can't really sell much more stuff over here, we're just gonna go and we're gonna slowly make our way back home. Karsa now realized what a great potential all of those limbs will have. What a great potential to make money. His Shek compatriots at Squin and other cities, they often lose limbs in combat, but they don't have their own limbs to replace them. They don't have their own skeleton smiths to make something like that. So, selling all of these limbs, it is not selling stolen goods. It is in fact making his brethren stronger if they sell it at the Shek cities. And Karsa was all about making his brethren stronger and better. Why not? Even if the goods were stolen from the skeletons. Clearly, those skeletons had no need for these limbs. They had their own. Boys, we haven't had a good fight in a long time. How about we test all of these new weapons and equipment we got? For there seems to be some starving bandits that are trying to come get us. What better than to shoot our friends in the back by Fuse and Death Ops, or two marksmen. Yeah, these starving bandits are now gonna start melting by the superior weaponry that we have. Wait, did I just see 100 damage from that guy? Death Ops is definitely doing 100 damage with that weapon now. Unfortunately, his precision shooting leaves something to be desired. This is how Beep loses a limb. Being shot by Death Ops. Oh, we accidentally ran into a bunch of fell hyenas. Don't be like that. I know you guys don't have proper helmets. It's fine. Excuse me. Hungry Bandit Leader? Where'd you come from? We got some of that going. The Hungry Bandits also have a range weapon. It's a huge difference having this bow. And you can see that Fuse with that bow can be doing like 50 damage. With the new gear and the new weapons, we're doing so much better in these fights because we're doing so much more damage when it comes to it. And everybody nicely limp onwards to glory, carrying some corpses for fun and profit and mostly strength training. Fuse is a lone wanderer who spends all day wandering and collecting rocks. A few years back, Fuse took a tumble down some cliffs by mistake and survived mostly intact. But Fuse thinks it's human and cannot be convinced otherwise. Only thing Fuse remembers is its love of rocks and stabbing people for touching Fuse's rocks. Fuse is surprisingly good with building and engineering. Not that Fuse would know why, but who needs those skills anyway? Welcome to the squad, Fuse. Not only you get to stab people for stealing your rocks or touching your rocks, you get to shoot them now. These guys must not survive. They have taken down a friend. We're gonna save our friend. Looks like today is the day where we fight all the starving bandits out in the world. And destroying them. Death Ops just shot Beep for 63 in the stomach. You'll love to see that. And at last, after all of these adventures, we make it back to the hub. Towards all those friendly people that never before attacked us. As Karsa and his team made it back to the hub and back to their home, there was a young Scorchlander woman waiting for them. She introduced herself as Oryx. And as she didn't really tell Karsa much about her history, she told him that she wanted to join the squad. She has been observing them for a while, and she wanted in. Karsa accepted her, and as he told her where to go to sleep off her injuries, Oryx thought about her past. She was born into riches. It is a fact she misused them. As a daughter of a noble, she was given much, and while she was not consumed by the propaganda like the city heroes, she was blinded by her privilege. As she grew, she accrued a small collection of slaves as her own. But As she put them to work like her father had raised her to, she began to notice the cruelty of it all. When she was young, her father would pass it off as labor, but she would try to distract herself. She couldn't bring herself to stop watching. Her guards one day kicked one of the slaves as she tried to run, and as they screamed in pain, they locked eyes with a young noble. She watched as the woman was beaten, still looking. Something was stirred in Oryx that day, and she began to act differently, lashing out at her father and sneaking the slaves' food. One day, one of her father's guards caught her consorting with a slave and tried blackmailing her in exchange for favors. Oryx politely stabbed him as he began to speak, but as soon as she did, she realized her actions. Dropping her knife, she packed up and left the town. Her father soon heard about the incident and disowned her. On her travels, her perception began to unravel as she met new people and new truths. She realized while she couldn't reverse her actions, she can change her future. That's when she met Karsa. Welcome to the squad, Oryx. We've all been reading your updates for a while now, and I gotta admit, they truly are really good. I'm really enjoying them, and well, you have a well-deserved place at the side of Karsa and in this story, so welcome. Of course, we need to give everybody their gear back. We can do skeleton repair beds. You know what? Fuck it, unlock that as well. Dathop's got a job now. Karsa had to admit that his opinion on thievery has changed drastically in the recent days. The idea that he can sell all of these limbs to his fellow Shek and thusly help them for the future, help all those veterans that have lost arms or legs. Now, skeletons didn't really need these limbs, did they? They had plenty lying around, so why should he worry about that? And not only was he helping his fellow Shek by selling them the limbs they can use, he was also funding his own Shek separatist movement. So basically, it was just good for everyone, besides maybe the skeletons. Karsa was extremely excited to go to Squin and bring the various prosthetics to his people. He was excited to bring them future, to bring all those veterans who lost limbs in war, future and chance. He had to admit he trusted Dathops, Blister, Uncle, all of his Greenlanders among his troops. He trusted them more and more, even though they had a different outlook on what properly belongs to somebody. He had to admit they've done right by him so far, and he had to do right by them as well. It is time we go and sell the limbs that we have acquired yesterday. Seems like there's been a fight in here once again. What a surprise. Who do we have out here? Starving bandits. Well, they want our food. Who are we to say no to them? Let's slay whoever is trying to oppose us, friends. Let's get him. Try not to get shot in the back, friends. Ooh, that's 97 on that guy. Now, Dathops is probably going for it. Dathops, who actually are you aiming at right now? Just try not to, you know, get any of our boys. Yeah, this one. Shooting in the back. Nice. 86 damage in the back. That lady down there, 97. That guy got shot by a fuse. Oh, perfect. Oh, oh boy, we have a new group. We have a new group of starving bandits coming in. Oh, Bug Up seems to have gone down. Yeah, I would assume that now that there's another group coming, this would be tougher for these guys. Oh, shot him. Look at that. Apparently in the head, although that looked more like it was in the leg, because they are stunning Berseria constantly. We can't have that. These guys got these. Blister and Berseria are dealing with those guys, so really not that many left standing on their side. Of course, not that many left standing on our side either. We got him. Alright, you two come out here and help healing as well. That was a great battle. Great start to the day, and we're probably gonna be pretty beat up. As they limped towards Quinn, Karsa couldn't help but smile. His small troop has grown up so much lately. They've become such good fighters. They were able to defeat any bandits that came amongst them. It was just good. We are able to defeat any stuff, but you know what annoys me? When these guys try to interrupt me speaking over here. Hello fellow slavers, I see you're coming towards us. There you go. There's the gifts. Look at these guys going for it. Karsa isn't really keen on slavery, but you know, sometimes these bandits, they don't really deserve much better. And if it's a good distraction from us being the ones being slaves, well, let's just start selling all of this stuff. Oh, already can't afford it, huh? I wanted to say, what if I bought all of your high-grade stuff? The only high-grade stuff is this samurai leg plates. You know what? Karsa, it might be time you finally upgrade to more heavy-duty stuff. Karsa had to admit he was a bit disappointed with his brethren's reluctance to buy the limbs he was selling. Most of the shops were prepared to buy 1 or maybe 2 limbs, and even then they wanted to make sure to sell him something first. Somehow, they didn't see these limbs as a potential boost to the troops of the Shek Kingdom. They didn't see it as something that would make his brethren better. They were just worried that they won't be able to make profit selling them in the future. To Karsa, that just felt wrong. Sure, he understood that some people wanted to make money, mostly, but still, these guys, they were part of the Shek Kingdom. And in Shek Kingdom, the troops, the warriors, they should be the most important. Anything they could have done to improve them should have been more important than just some petty money making. Yes, Shek Kingdom really needed a change. It is 4 in the morning and the boys are all ready to go onwards to glory once again. We'll follow Hyperion for now. We only have, I believe, like 2 more limbs to sell, so really not much. We're gonna go to Vane's Pass and we're gonna sell them there. And that's gonna bring us, as you can guess, over 100,000 cats in our bank. These guys are always fun. Nice hit there. Let's get these guys wrecked apart a bit as well. And we'll take their backpacks. We always like their backpacks. Oh, that's an actual Mark II weapon that we can sell. Death Ops? Yeah, you snipe people down there. There you go. That's how it should be. And Rothra already going for it. Ooh, nice snipe. 117 damage. The armor smiths are definitely gonna have something good for us. And they have the enough money? They have enough money to buy this one. Hell yeah, boys. We're up to 130,000. Question now is, are we brave enough to go into Vane? I think the answer is yes. City animals. Don't shoot Blister. Shoot this thing. These guys hurt, as you can see. 89 damage there. 50s on Karsa. And Karsa is just this. Wow! They ripped him apart. Every hit was to the fucking chest. Karsa's gonna be in recovery coma, which is not really great. You guys are ambassadors to the Holy Nation. Let's have you run out there and have some fun. And the rest of these boys are gonna follow Rothra. And we're gonna bring Karsa back so you can get some healing done. How about you go grab all of these big things and then you bring them closer to the gate posts as we did in the past. You can already see. Wow! That's some good shots. We needed that food. I guess this gives us food. And of course animal skins that we can use in the future. We'll kill you all as well if that's what you want. I swear to God, how can you be such a magnet for these big things? That they're even eating corpses and they pause to come get you. And they'll steal another egg. I think he only stole 1 so far. Thank you. Only 3 eggs. It's, I guess, better than nothing. It's been almost a day since the 3 ambassadors left for the Holy Nation cities. And Karsa was worried because he hadn't heard anything from there. Not even a word. He was worried because he knew these guys. He knew Blister, he knew what he can get into. Maybe he tried stealing something again and, well, things did not work out well for him. Karsa decided to wait for another day, and then he'll have to go himself with his people to the Holy Nation, trying to find these guys. But that was a prospect he was really not looking forward to. It's been almost 2 days since the ambassadors left for the Holy Nation. Karsa was just trying to prepare his troops to go look after them when he heard Death Ops and Blister joking outside and laughing. It turned out they went for a special errand while they were scouting the Holy Nation. And so they brought with them a young little bull. Let's all say hello to Moosey, the bull. We got ourselves a new pack bull that's gonna be carrying some of our stuff. Now he's still a pup. He's got no skills. He's very slow. Yes, 10 miles per hour. But at long last, we actually have somebody who can carry our stuff. As you can see, Karsa is fully popped up of every single thing we've been hauling around. He's gonna have to level up his strength as he goes and, of course, grows. But for quite a while, we'll all have to just follow the poor Moosey around and just walk very slowly. We will not get anywhere fast. A bull roaming with a group of traders has seen much in his life, but a constant of no action. Moosey wishes to have a boss that he can haul the goods, but a chance to find for a new start and reason to live. Moosey is an animal that requires change. And Moosey, we will give you change. We will give you all the change you require and all the fights that you want to get your big or, you know, kind of tiny bull ass into. He's gonna grow. He's gonna become strong. And if you guys are reading the updates on every new episode, you will learn more about Moosey. And I gotta admit, I love the updates on Moosey. It's awesome. I really appreciate you guys that keep on posting updates for your characters, even though they're not yet in Moosey. I see Thief the Dust Bandit, an ex-slave over here. Get him. Get him, Moosey. You got this. You got this. Well, I guess Moosey didn't quite get this, but you get the idea. We brought back 66 skins. That's impressive. We have plenty of skins now to really work on this forever. How about we buy the Humble Abode as well? And we go and repair the Humble Abode. We brought back 24 books, which is actually pretty good if you want to do research. And of course, we have quite a lot of backpacks for any new recruits that we might get. And by the way, this is the legs that we have left behind. We have 2 left specialists, 2 right masterworks. And I see fighting out here. I haven't even noticed. They're fighting here as well. Try not to maybe fight the outlaws for once. But that's fine. B1, you come over here. Hyperion, come over here. Moosey's coming. Starving bandits? Okay, still just starving bandits. Good. We're not fighting anybody else yet. I do want to go fight those scavengers out there, though. Oh, Jesus, Beep just got shot again by Deathops. Deathops, why do you always shoot Beep? Hey, that is definitely my... Did he shoot? Oh, he shot Oryx there. Alright, yeah, you know what? He's making sure that our weaker people are getting their toughness training. There you go. See, he's doing a drive-by. Doing a classic Moosey thing. Perfect, and apparently we are committing crime doing this. I don't see this as a crime. I'm quite happy. Good job. I mean, we're gonna have to learn how to properly shoot on these dudes, but I'm really thinking maybe we should give them crappier weapons for a bit. I think that might be smart. You know, and Starving Bandits are thinking that they're actually winning over here. No, Starving Bandits, we're definitely coming after you after this. Let's get him, boys. Moosey's coming! Yeah, Moosey, show him how it's done. Ooh, there's dogs now. Snipe the Bone Dog. Moosey's going after the Bone Dog as well. And he shot the Starving Bandit in the back. Of course he did. There's plenty of these guys that we can fight. Yeah, Bug Up's got the idea. Foozy is running around crazy. Oh my... What in the hell? Hot Longs? Jesus. How is Oryx doing right now? We need to go fix her because she's bleeding out. So, you know what? You two? Go first aid her because she is way down there. So basically the 2 guys that went down for us were wrecked by our own people. How's Moosey doing? Moosey almost went down as well. But Moosey's doing fine for now. Being a pup and all. We did grab a couple of people over here. We have, I think, a hiver over there. And I think we are bringing a skeleton in here. So we're going to have a couple people there. And a Humble Abode has been built. So we got that going for us, which is nice. We did unlock Blade Beating Bench not so long ago. And I wanted to have somebody level up on that one. So we're gonna do this one, and then we're gonna build a storage for iron ore next to this thing. And the reason why I'm doing this is because there is this iron node over here, so we can start mining over there, bring in iron in here, and then somebody's using the plate beating bench, and we have another person level up their armor smithing like currently Uncle is. There you go, our plate beating bench has been built, so Rothra, you coming? Let's decide who we're gonna send out there. I'm thinking we're gonna send our Skelly Bros out here, have them work on this. We also have like this tiny camp over here that is kind of looking cool. So we're gonna send B1 working on this iron resource, and Hyperion is gonna be working on this iron resource. So these guys are gonna be mining over here. Oh, the scavengers are coming after us. Get them, boys. Looks like doing this on their own. Nobody's coming to help. Oh, Fuzi is of course a skeleton. I should assign him to this job as well. They're gonna produce some raw iron and everybody's gonna be happy. BP is gonna be the one who's gonna be hauling the ore over here. So level 4 tech we can't do. And let's unlock the improved armor benches. This gives us a plater leather bench. And we could unlock basic weaponsmithing so we can level up and learn how to make some weapons. Oryx is now fine. So Oryx, you'll get a job. Getting there one hammer at a time. We're gonna build our leather armor bench in here. Hyperion is delivering more of the iron. So we got that going, and Oryx can start working on that. We're definitely gonna need more iron. Now, of course, as we build this, we're not gonna be actually working on anything yet. We want people to have better stats before we do. Karsa didn't know much about production, industry, crafting, creating armor and weapons. He knew a lot about how to use them. He knew nothing about how to make them. And while he sparred and trained at the Shinobi Tower, he was very proud of his men. Very proud of the initiative that the Greenlanders picked up, buying a new house for them, creating new armor, and training people like Oryx to be future armorsmiths. He knew that every nation, every faction needs people who are armorsmiths, weaponsmiths. They need somebody who makes weapons of war, so the warriors like him can then actually go to war and fight the opponents. Without that, there is no backbone to society, and they would all fail. He was glad he met B1, almost a month ago now. He met the skeleton who definitely changed his life for the better. When he escaped rebirth, he just wanted to rush headlong towards Asada and challenge her, but that would just lead to failure. And now, this is so much more. His separatist movement, even though still very small, it is so much more than he could ever have imagined. It is gonna bring better future for himself and all the Shek, but not just the Shek, not just the Shek kingdom, also every other race that wants to cooperate with him, trade with him, and work with him. Kenshi was in for a glorious future. Spending a couple of days just sitting around the hub, doing some small chores around their two houses, Karsa started to itch to get back out there on the road and use his sword, start fighting some more. Well, it seemed like his troops were enjoying themselves, enjoying the lull in fighting, and just staying around peacefully, working, crafting. It seemed like it fit them. But Karsa was worried that they will not be as strong when the time is gonna come where they're gonna need to be strong. And of course, they can always get back to crafting when need be, back to mining, back to doing chores around the house when time comes. But for a bit, he needed to hit the road, and he needed to have his troops coming with him. He isn't calling himself Warlord just for no reason. He wants to go out there and fight. He doesn't want to stay back here and have people mine iron and sit around and have Beep run around as well. Oh, look, there is a fight going on. So the plan is to, well, come out here and do a bit more fighting. There you go, Beep is already getting hurt. Surely everybody's gonna come help them now. Of course, before we do hit the road, we do need to take our food with us. I did some slight improvements of our housing in between, so this looks kind of cool. And we have this like a tiny corner where people can sit and eat and drink, you know, just a bit of role playing going on. It felt good to be on the road again. It felt good to be adventuring with his troops out there in the wilderness. The clanking of gear, the clanking of weapons, well, even the clanking of their feet on the hard soil. It was music to Karsa's ears. He knew that as the Shek, they have to change. They have to go away from the full-on warrior society. But he couldn't just stop being Shek. He couldn't stop wanting to fight and wanting to test himself to make sure he is still the greatest warrior out there. He had to find a worthy opponent. Well, Musi certainly led them through. They made it out here to this Tech Hunter outpost, this way station. And down here, of course, is the place where all these exiles are chilling. And let's make sure that we have somebody who can do some running. Maybe Blister is gonna do our running for us. He can go out there and he can throw insults at, well, Tora the Fearless and her men. No, he doesn't even need to throw insults. There's already somebody yelling intruder. Intruder alert, intruder alert. Come follow Blister and then we can have a nice good old fight up here. That would be lovely. So some of them are retreating. Oh, now we all going for it. Alright, boys. The battle begins. This is gonna be probably pretty nasty. I have a feeling we're gonna be going down pretty hard. But also at the same time, this is gonna be good training for us. As long as we don't kill too many people. I'm actually surprised how well we're doing against these guys. Let's be real. Oh, there she is. There is Tora. She is, well, definitely not fearless. That's for damn sure. B1's down now over here. Berseria is rolling down the hill, breaking her neck. Oh Jesus. I don't think these two guys can actually see much, so I'm gonna reposition them a bit. Oryx is actually tanking her. Let's have you two focus on Tora the Fearless. I think we can definitely get her if we continue shooting at her. And it does feel like we did defeat all the guys that were coming at us over here, and that's pretty good. Musi, oh Jesus, Musi's almost dead. Definitely need to fix Musi. Come on, minus 75, that's pretty fucking bad. Nice, okay, we actually took them all down. Let's have you two go off of hold and help healing people, and I hope you're not pulling anymore. Where's Tora the Fearless? B1's coming back up. There she is, Oryx. Wanna loot her? She's just got shoddy stuff. In fact, you know what? It would make sense. It would indeed make sense if Karsa actually recruited her. We'll bring her maybe back, and I'll leave that one for the comments if it would make sense for Karsa to recruit her, or would it make sense for him to basically punish her for the deeds of being, well, not part of the Shek anymore, and decided that bandit life is better for her than what she could be as a proper Shek. Alright, so we have some people that are gonna be in recovery coma. Let's see how many of them remain. Actually, not that many. Let's make sure that they don't get back up. Yeah, maybe we're not ready to fight all of them yet, but it would certainly make for an interesting fight, wouldn't it? I don't think this is gonna be fine for anybody. I guess what we can hope for is that they do come in smaller numbers. I don't think these Band of Bones have anything that would otherwise, you know, interest us. And the boys are just rushing in there. Alright, well, this is gonna be a potential massacre. Oryx and Bug Up are just lying on the ground, I see that. Ptolemy is on the ground. There is a guy coming for our rangers. We do have B1 still fighting down here. Doing okay, tanking all of these. I mean, we did kind of rag these guys still. It's actually better than expected. Oh, Band of Bones are now hostile. That's actually good. We do want more people being hostile to us so we can actually be raided. You guys done? Good. Go medic people then. Is there really none of them left out here? Of course, these guys probably going to be returning for a second round, but there's really no problems in that. Ooh, Beep is in the range of death ops. I don't know how I feel about that. We're gonna have to pick up some people like Wah, is in recovery coma, and I believe Ptolemy is in recovery coma. The people are pretty damn injured, not gonna lie, and these guys are bringing some of those guys that are in recovery comas up. It's the break of dawn, and it's time we move onwards to glory. We do need to bring the good old lady back home, and Moosey also, you know, slowly but surely getting into this. You know what, in fact, right now, you two, go train your skills a bit in melee combat. And Deathops is coming with his awesome martial arts skills. There you go, you can punch her for 8. Love it. Good job, dude. Another opportunity for our ranged boys to level up their melee skills. Beep is always like the first into the fray. He just charges in, he's like, yeah, get him. Nice, Beep, doing 20 damage? Hey, you love to see it. The little bug is definitely leveling it up. How's his skills? 16, 23 strength. You know, it's not the best, but he can definitely fight these guys. Ooh, Moosey is taking some beating over here. You know what, when Moosey grows up, Moosey's gonna be a tank. Deathops is actually gonna be in recovery coma now. And this is fine, because he needs his toughness up as well. Same with Fuse. Fuse has no toughness either. Fuse, this is the time where you switch to range again. It's Fell Hyenas out here. These guys might hurt. Look at the Deathops fly. Uncle and Oryx did go down, but otherwise, that's about it. Even though they were all beat up, in recovery comas, and all kinds of stuff, Karsa was still happy with the work they've done today. They have defeated Band of Bones. They have defeated and captured Tor the Fearless. And they have fought many a starving bandit on their way. And they also succeeded. They have been victorious. And Karsa, once again, had to be proud of his troops. Sure, some like his rangers, Deathops, and Fuse weren't as tough as the others, but they had different jobs. Sometimes, of course, they had to run into melee as well, just to train their skills a bit, but most of the time they will have their own job, shooting from afar, keeping Karsa and his fellow teammates safe. Well, as long as they don't shoot him in the back, of course. Run, boys. There is more starving bandits today. Fuse, make sure you go and fight them like this as well. We're strong. We are ready. Of course, we are fearless. We do have a couple people. Oh, actually, Deathops is no longer in recovery coma. Neither is Moosey. This is good. Put him down. Oryx, unfortunately, is in recovery coma. But you know what? Oryx has been doing pretty good. How's her skills? Yeah, 15, 18, so she's like in beep stats. I wish Moosey could carry somebody to level up their strength. Hey, look at that. 2 strength, 2 dex. And let's do some damage from afar, because they have numbers and they're still injured, so might as well do some of that. You'll love to see it. Beep is down, it seems. And Cabal went down. That's fine. I see Bug Up go down over there. Uncle is down again. You don't want to get into melee, because we all know what happens when you get into melee. Even though Karsa had that speech about you getting into melee, it's way better if you are in range and actually shoot the guy that is next to you, not anybody else. Hyperion, you're not allowed to go down, because you're carrying Tora the Fearless, so, you know, just make sure that doesn't happen. So let's go heal everybody. And make sure everybody is fully and nicely healed, so we can continue on our path. We're back to the hub. Unfortunately, didn't find any other fights, but you know what? That's not even a worry. It was a good day on the road, and Karsa was pleased. He was happy with how well they did fighting, and he was happy that his bloodthirst was quenched. Now he is ready to stay at the hub maybe for a day or two again, and see what this working thing actually means. See what it means to craft and mine and do all kinds of chores around home. But of course, he will not forget about fighting. He will not close his eyes to what goes around him. And if the hub is to be attacked again by any of the bandits, well, Karsa and his squad will be on the front lines. Karsa used the relative safety of their home at the hub to think about the future and to think what to do with Tor the Fearless, the leader of Band of Bones, or shall we say, the former leader of Band of Bones. He spoke to her at length at what she was trying to do with her band, what her goals were. And the woman seemed resigned to her fate. She seemed okay with what happened to her, as she has lost all hope for the future. But Karsa still sensed strength in her. He offered her a chance. Join us. Become part of the Shek separatists. And we will make Shek future great again. We will make it better. We'll make sure that every Shek, no matter if they have horns or not, has a chance to succeed in Shek Kingdom and its society. Her eyes lit up at the chance to serve again and to make future for the Shek brighter. But her words to Karsa were, if you really want this to succeed, then you need to get Flying Bull on our side. She is joining us, so let's welcome her. We also have two other new recruits. We got Shiva, a Shek lady over here that has joined us and is currently rocking a terrible staff and some standard grade gear that we had. And we also have Daryl, a Greenlander man who we bought a garless katana for. He wants Nodachis and all stuff. He's got some leather armor, also what we had lying around. So we spent some money and outfitted these two guys. And now, of course, we have Tora the Fearless. We do have a Desert Saber for her, so we can give her that. Of course, Tora the Fearless does have a 10k bounty on her head, so we have to be careful where we go. There's gonna be bounty hunters, and of course she's gonna be noticed in Shek Kingdoms and United Cities and all that stuff as the, I don't know, a traitor or whatever they consider her to be. So we have to be careful. She's got pretty dang good stats compared to what our usual stats are. So she's got good melee attack and defense, good skills in all the weapons, good strength, toughness, and dexterity. So she's definitely gonna be a good fighter for us. That's for damn sure. Daryl is a resident of the United Cities. His father was a nobleman under the last imperator, so Daryl was a very arrogant and lazy young man. His father, including Daryl, had 4 children. His eldest son was a general of the Half Gate Guard. The second son was an advisor to the Emperor and future head of the house. Daryl was the third, and the fourth was the youngest daughter, who was just starting to walk. Also, Daryl was one of the candidates for the head of the United Heroes. Because of this, he hated all races except humans. When Tengu took power into his own hands, his father was killed, as well as his second brother. And the eldest son and Daryl were to lose the noble titles, and the mother and daughter were to be expelled from the allied cities. Even though his older brother agreed to these conditions, Daryl was too proud to refuse. He asked for help from the allied heroes to overthrow the Emperor. The plan was, from the very beginning, it was doomed to failure. In the end, he was betrayed by his own friends. Many years later, Daryl became an ordinary beggar, and his brother became a personal captain for the Emperor Tengu. Daryl's only desire is to find his mother and sister and kill the current emperor and his captain, that is, his brother. He also wants to kill the current leader of the allied heroes, because it was he who betrayed him. For this, he is ready to overcome his pride and unite with other races, or give himself to the devil. Daryl has blood red hair, and thanks to his experience as a united hero, prefers Nodachi. He also prefers leather armor, but if necessary, he will wear heavy ones. A terrible crossbowman, but thanks to the education of a nobleman, he can work with a scientific table. He does not like hard work, but for the sake of the goal, he is ready to dig the earth with his bare hands. He hates stealing and quiet murder. He is too proud for this. He also hates drugs. They are afraid of crabs and any bugs. He considers swarms of animals and shacks too scary because of this. They are associated with the devils. He considers skeletons too strange but fascinating, but because of their history, he is afraid of them. He hates not a comfortable bed. He loves sake. Welcome to the squad. Quite a backstory there, huh? A bit of a nobleman going on over here. Also loves sake a bit too much from what we've seen from the updates going on for him. But you know what? You have found Karsa now, and hopefully you will fight well. Shiva has long since left the Sheklands in an attempt to forge her own way. She no longer has the same drive that other Shek have for combat, but rather she has grown only to wish harm upon those who harm her charges. She views and treats any and all who she tends to and cares for as if they are her own children, as she was not able to have any herself. However, upon seeing this young warlord and his companions, she feels as if her longing for a family may soon be fulfilled. Mercy to any who think to wish harm to her new children, for she will have none. Welcome to the squad as well, Shiva. She is our mother hen character as she has been described by her creator, and you know what? We love her for it. She's gonna be more of a, apparently, a healer. You know, she's got 10 in field medic, but she's gonna, of course, fight as well. Everybody fights out here. There is a group of dust bandits out here, and oh boy, we're going for them. Definitely you two get into melee again. We need you to train melee combat, so let's get them, boys. Let's yoink us apart, and let's see how our new recruits are doing. I'm guessing Tora the Fearless is gonna be doing pretty well, unless she gets stuck on everything. I'm guessing the dust bandits are also gonna get destroyed pretty fast. I mean, we did have the numbers on them, so there is that one thing. As they were getting closer to the exiles camp, Tora the Fearless convinced Karsa that they should go check out the old exiles camp and see if any of her old troops remain there. She wanted to see if she can talk to them, maybe even convince them to join the Shek separatists. But Karsa didn't have much hope for that. Still, he was willing to give it a try. Alas, those few who remained there, after seeing Tora join with enemy troops, have called her an intruder, a traitor, and unleashed their swords right away. And so the battle ensued. There's still quite a few of these guys out here, so this should be a good fight. BP is down. Daryl got kind of wrecked. And once again, I'm letting my range guys fight in here, so they get a bit more toughness up, and you know, learn the ways of this fights, so they can take care of themselves in the future. A lot of these Shek were still injured; they haven't quite fully healed up, so we got that going for us, which is nice. This time around, I will actually go and I will loot their food, because unfortunately, well, food is something we always need. I know, Shiva, this is not really a quarter staff, it's more of a polearm, but you do need yourself a better weapon than what we had, so. I gotta admit though, I am quite proud of my two ranged boys. Oh, don't put your helmet in there, you silly bitty. Two of my ranged boys, you know, they didn't go down in this melee fight, even though they were fighting some strong opponents. We're gonna go further out into the Stand Desert, fight whoever we can find to fight, and make our way slowly to find out what we can find about Flying Bull, of course. And not far away, there is a group of Crawls chosen. These warriors are much stronger than Band of Bones that we've been dealing with in the past, and these are the ones that have been led by Flying Bull. I think this is the perfect time we try and test our metal. This is where boys become men or something like that. We're still carrying bodies while we fight. Alright, Bug Up is down and so is Beep. Beep's left leg is not doing too good. Cabal goes down. Karsa's still fighting over here. Looks like we're doing acceptably well so far. I guess these guys were a bit injured before. Wa is tanking like a big group over here. So Shek Kingdom did come help us. Interesting. I wonder what they're gonna do when they realize there's Tora the Fearless out here. We did it! We actually won that. Oh, there's... these guys are waking up again. No. I'm trying to get everybody to carry stuff again. Although Wa's arm is unfortunately broken. Okay, these bad boys might hurt. Alright, fine. Ooh, good blocks. You guys got this. Oh, he shot it! I mean, he shot in the leg. Wise coming in there. Good hit, boys. Alright, everybody but Moosey is decently healed up, so let's get you guys out of beds. You guys been sleeping too much lately anyway. I was thinking that maybe down here in the South Stand Desert, I just discovered Hope. Nice. South Stand Desert or maybe North Spider Plains is where we could eventually set up our base. Oh, there's New Kralia, there we go, that's where we need to go. I think it makes sense, you know, rather than border zone, that we be as close as possible to this. Maybe, you know, be a barrier between Iraq and Stand Desert, because of course Karsa realizes what hides in here, you know. This is one of the biggest dangers that the Shek Kingdom faces right now. So probably eventually he would want to do something about that. This is it. This is the place, Tora told Karsa. This is the place where the Flying Bull hides. This is where he reigns from. This is where his Crawl's Chosen come from. And you really think we can get in there? Asked Karsa. Yes. Yes, I do think. Sure, there is a lot of guards out there, but they have a weakness. If we all go and fight inside one of those buildings, inside the tower, their giant Shek weapons won't be of much use. If we charge in there with brute force, we can defeat them. But Karsa wasn't so sure. In fact, he was pretty sure Tora was still thinking like Shek of the old days. Brute force, using their weapons to their advantage, sure, but still, charging in there, using just brute force, that was all that she was thinking of. That was her whole plan. But Karsa has learned better from his Greenlanders and skeletons and the one little hive. Brawn might have been useful in some points, but brains is what wins a fight and what wins a war. Sure, using Tora's strategy, it might be easy to get into the compound and easy to get into one of the towers. Easy to get to Flying Bull. But what about getting out alive? Well, that was the part that Karsa was actually concerned about. They'll have to do much better than just charge in and use brute force. As Karsa and Tora discussed the tactics, the rest of the Warlord's troop set up a little camp behind New Kralia. The talk of the camp was focused on the upcoming battle. What will they do? How will they handle all the Crawl's Chosen? These men seemed organized, stronger than them. So when the question came, how will they tackle these guys? How will they defeat the strong Shek? Most agreed it all lay on Death Ops and Fuse's ability to shoot them from afar. Karsa and Tora have been looking at this place for a while, during most of the night in fact, trying to figure out how to defeat these very strong Shek, much stronger than they are in fact. Of course, we could charge in here, go in there and make sure that these guys have to use their secondary weapons. But then again, even with their secondary weapons, they would be stronger than us. So what really is the point there? So, and since there is a lot of them, I think the best way to do it is to bring the fight out of their base and fight down here in the ravine, you know, in smaller groups. Use our ranged ability or our ranged advantage to pull them out here and try to destroy them. Oh, alright, already they trigger. Now, luckily, once again, it was only the guards that went for us. Okay, there is more reinforcements coming, but still, mostly the guards from the front gate, which means that the rest of the camp is still in there, and we can of course use our bedrolls to heal up while we wait for the others to come. We can even imprison these guys. Oh, Crawl's Chosen are hostile? Yeah, who would have thought? Indeed, the Crawl's Chosen are going down, as it was presumed they would. We can overwhelm them with numbers, and we can use our ranged capabilities. I think this is a very solid start. We made sure that these guys are not rocking any gear anymore. Let's see if we can bring out a couple more of these guys, because they're still hiding in their place. Attack them all. Do not go too close, because we don't want to pull too many. But let's get into fight. Yes. Love the green. Good job, boys. Good job. The Rangers are doing their thing. Karsa's fighting. Oh, the Shek is coming to help. These guys, we're definitely pulling more out now. And I have a feeling our boys might start running in Shek Kingdom, you wanna start helping out here, boys? But so far we're still doing great. Mostly it's them on the ground, not us. Shiwa, don't go too far in. Looks like the Shek Kingdom betrays Karsa once again, not helping him in his time of need. But so far, definitely doing good. Nice, another one goes down. Good job, boys. You know, we have the numbers on them because they always come out in smaller groups. So we kind of have the numbers, although I presume that the wounds are gonna start adding up now. Uncle also went down over here. And we did take them all down. Let's actually go, boys. It does seem that the reinforcements have come. These guys who went shopping are now fighting in here. They're fighting the Crawls Chosen. Well, boys, you know the drill. Let's get the Crawls Chosen. Death Ops and Fuse, you got the ability to be there. Do not go in, though. They will be coming out anyway, so we did go in. Alright, well, now let's find where their leader is. There he is. Flying Bull. Already swinging. Tora the Fearless went straight for him. It feels like she's got a thing to say to him. And Tora the Fearless goes down right away. You see, this was her idea. Just charge in there and fight. I don't think her idea is working out as well as you would presume, even though we had allies, or even though we have allies. Where's the Flying Bull? There he is. Alright, you two. You two are both on Flying Bull. He's almost down. It doesn't look like he's got a Meitu Blade. So I'm pretty sure he should have his own Meitu Blade there. And Karsa is fighting him now, or at least helping. And we did defeat him. Yeah, he just got a crappy Bullhorn axe. Get him, boys. There shouldn't be that many left. And yeah, see, they are switching to their secondaries over here. So we're good on that. Feels like we are doing this. It feels like we are winning this battle, boys. They're getting back up. They didn't like us taking their gear for some reason. I wonder why. It's nice to have allies in this fight. Hey, we can sleep over here. Very nice. Oh, they're coming back inside. Did I allow that? Oh, boy. Mark III Garless Katana. Mark II Masterwork. Old World Bow. Fuse. Do I have a gift for you, buddy? And they have the Sphere Mask, a Mark II Sphere Mask. So you can see this thing drops your melee attack and defense, but gives you amazing protection. Karsa kept an eye on Death Ops and Fuse as they trained while the rest of the squad slept. He had unconscious Flying Bull on his shoulder, and he couldn't help but feel victorious today. Even though they had help, it was his idea, his tactics, that in the end won them the fight. While Tora just wanted to charge in, and eventually she did get her charge, and that brought her down. Hopefully a lesson she will learn. It was his idea to use the power of ranged weapons from Death Ops and Fuse to bring all of the Crawls Chosen out and fight them in the field in smaller groups. He knew they couldn't all fight as a unit, so if they had the numbers, if they had the range advantage, that was the chance. They took it and they won. These guys are getting some guards up, so let's make sure we take them. Hyperion B1 are our police when it comes to that, making sure the curfew is respected. I can say this was a job well done. We defeated Crawls Chosen, something I didn't expect us to do. They have now defeated two of the strongest separatist factions that existed in the Shek Kingdom. One could say that now the Shek Separatists, as Karsa has named his team, are the strongest. But are they actually strong enough to take on a Shek Kingdom? Karsa still had his doubts. And Tora openly told him that no, there is no way they are strong enough to take on the Shek Kingdom, and she doubted that they will ever be strong enough to do more than just disrupt some of the transport and trade going on through the Stand Desert. But Karsa had his ideas. He had his plan. He knew what this team can do. He knew what his friends can do. He knew what they can do with the help of skeletons, Greenlanders, and Beep. Together, they were much more than just Shek. They were the whole world. Warlord and his troops made it safely back to the hub. They came back to their home, and that's where they imprisoned Flying Bull and started questioning him. Karsa and Tora the Fearless had a long talk with the man, and Tora explained to him what Karsa is trying to do. At first, Flying Bull was surprised to see Tora, who he knew of as a bandit leader of the Band of Bones. He was surprised to see her here at the side of Karsa. Even though Flying Bull was stubborn, he decided to listen to Karsa's words. And Karsa slowly explained his goal. Flying Bull wasn't happy to use Greenlanders and skeletons and even flimsy hivers to remake the Shek Kingdom. But he had to admit, he didn't have much of a choice. His goals have all fallen apart. Tora's goals have all fallen apart. And only Karsa was left standing as a true leader of separatist movement in the Shek Kingdom. In the end, Flying Bull decided that he will help Karsa and Tora unseat Asada the Stone Golem. But Flying Bull wasn't the only of Krall's chosen that they brought back. There was a man, a Shek, who fought so fiercely that he lost an arm and a leg before going down and succumbing to blood loss. Flying Bull admitted that this was one of his new recruits, a Shek he didn't know much about, but his name. He called himself Tyrant. Now Tyrant has joined us, and we'll go through his backstory a bit later, but first, he needs to get himself an arm and a leg. What are you missing, buddy? Left and right. Tyrant, welcome to the team. Now, he wanted to have a heavy weapon, and we will give him this Shek heavy ill wound, because, you know, that kind of fits the whole theme of him being a proper Shek warrior, and Tyrant definitely is one of that. He was part of the Krall's Chosen, the one we decided to recruit, especially because he was missing limbs. He's got really good stats, as you can see, compared to what we are doing so far. And Flying Bull, his stats are even better. 64 melee attack, he's in 51 strength, 56 toughness, his dex is at 38. Pretty good at stuff. And we're gonna give him this hacker, the Paladin's Cross that we've been saving here for a while. Now, clearly with the people we're recruiting now, fighting out here in the border zone isn't anything that we would want anymore. So we need stronger groups to fight. That's basically how it is. Karsa discussed his plans with Tora and Flying Bull, trying to decide what they should do next. When Flying Bull mentioned that down south in the Spider Plains there is another group of Shek separatists. There are Berserkers, a bit more wild group of Shek, but still, there might be something to it. Maybe they should go and talk to them, or maybe see if they can persuade them with sword, if not with words. And Karsa agreed. It is once again time to go out there, boys. We're gonna go further down south. We're gonna go into the Spider Plains. We're gonna see what we can find about these Berserkers, although I guess we can go through the swamps again. That would make sense. Tyrant was one of the war leaders of the Shek Kingdom, leading powerful troops to war against all kinds of enemies. For ages he battled against those that opposed him. When it almost seemed like nothing could kill him, a Shek scout came to him and told him about Catlon. The Shek was instantly intrigued by this Catlon, so he made his way to the Ashlands with his best people in hopes of defeating his strongest opponent yet, Mad Catlon. They traveled for a while until one day they finally reached the Ashlands. Not soon after, he came across Catlon's dome. Whilst venturing further into these lands, he entered Catlon's dome and just saw him sitting there, alone. He thought it would be easy, but then Catlon told him things like that. The humans are the monsters, not me. Then he started screaming, and so his 100 thralls came barging in. The small group was overwhelmed quickly. The fight didn't last long. One by one, the powerful machines beat the Sheks to oblivion. With only Tyrant remaining, he decided to run away so that he wouldn't die. But Asada didn't like this. That he killed the best troops they had, as well as running away and leaving them to die. So she exiled Tyrant and left him outside of the city of Admag to die, with nothing left after losing his allies. As a Shek, he still wants to fight, so he is looking for new people to band up with in hopes of reliving those days as a powerful fighter, and maybe even overthrowing the Shek kingdom for exiling him. Welcome to the squad, Tyrant. It is good to have you over here. Now, if you guys have read his updates, you know that he is doubtful about Karsa, about following Karsa, because Karsa is a Shek without horns. And what is a Shek without horns? He's nothing, in Tyrant's opinion, because that's how the Shek kingdom treats its warriors, its best warriors. If they fail, they lose the horns. But looks like Tyrant somehow managed to keep his, which is, I guess, good for him, even though he has been exiled. We'll see how he's gonna feel now. I'm definitely looking to an update to his story, now that he's got prosthetics. I wonder what he thinks about that, because that prosthetics was one of those things that Karsa wanted to introduce to Shek Kingdom, because so far, you know, Shek Kingdom can't really make their own. They might buy some cheap, crappy ones from the Hive from time to time, but most of the veterans, you know, they're expected to die on the battlefield, not come crawling back without limbs. So Tyrant definitely got his second chance there. Double Swamp Ninjas? Boys. Get him. Oh, well, this could be a fight where we all go down, though. Now, I want to see how Flying Bull can do with his weapon. Or is he just gonna get shot constantly? Does he even get to swing it? Nope. He's just constantly interrupted. Nope. You know what? Just attack them all. And even that has been blocked. Okay, you two, I need you to focus on their range, boys, because they are just fully interrupting us. We can't even fight them. We took some more down over there, which is nice. Darrow is down now. It's acceptable. Shiva went down over here, but looks like this set crumbled pretty fast. The ninjas have almost no protection. Oh, they're slave traders. Slave traders? Definitely need to pick up our own friends then. Shiva has not been enslaved. Are you fucking kidding me? How was this so fast? Are you absolutely shitting me? You basically enslaved her before she was... You even got to her. Well, this is gonna be dangerous now. Shoot him. Oh, good, good, good. The swamp ninjas are helping us out. Ugh, you obnoxious pieces of garbage. Welcome back to the world of the living. In fact, you're gonna pick up one of these stupid slave mongers. You're gonna carry them with us. No, don't heal them, you silly bitties. Now, the thing is, what we could do is we could go and fight for that camp, and then use that camp as our own sleeping area. Fuse and Death Ops, you guys will drop down your people, because I need you fighting. Oryx is actually ready to fight, and so is Uncle. Bugup's recovery coma, and Shiva is down. Uncle is going down again. I see a bunch of red over there. Now, these two guys probably have terrible precision shooting right now, because we are in darkness. So if they could position themselves in a bit more, light environment, that'd be great. Yes, they're going down now. Thor is fighting in the water over there. The other squad is gonna be coming. And they have a ranged boy over there as well. Take him out. Looks like Cabal is also down. Yeah, these guys stand no chance against the might of our boys. Darrow went down. Let's make sure that Bugup gets into the bed, because he is the only one I think in recovery coma right now, so he definitely needs healing. Looking into the swamps, Karsa didn't just see a waste. The greenery growing over here was something that could not compare to anything or anywhere on the world of Kenshi. This was a green land, something that his Shek were not used to. If they could go in here and tame this land, maybe just a tiny piece of this land, it could feed the whole of the Shek kingdom and more. It could feed them a lot better than the dusty Stan Desert could ever. Karsa saw potential in the swamp. If they could conquer it from the swampers and all the bandits and wild beasts living in there, even a tiny piece would feed them all. And that would be the future of Shek Kingdom. I fear the hyenas are gonna be a big problem in a second. Because the hyenas, as you can see, hurt like whole hell. Holy balls on the chopstick. Okay, hit the one that's chasing you, dude. Couple of hyenas basically took us down in a matter of seconds. I fucking hate the wildlife out here. Start healing. Rothra is getting back up. Cabal, get off of your bed. Start healing people. Well, I mean, we wanted to go meet the berserkers. I think we're gonna spend the night at the swamps. Hey, Guild of Surgeons is passing by. Boys, do you have... No plastic surgery. What do you got? Just one standard first aid kit, huh? So I think the best we can do is get away from here. Clearly the adventures in the swamps are gonna be dangerous. There is more fighting back there. Sure, the swamps were fertile, but clearly they were also extremely dangerous. There were so much wildlife in there, so many different kinds of bandits, and even slavers prowling the murky wastes. So many different factions. It was too dangerous for them right now. But Karsa had to admit, it was a good place to train their skills and test their mettle in combat. So he was sure they will get back in there very, very often. For now, even though they didn't quite make it to the spider plains where the berserkers apparently live, they can always go there another day. They can go there tomorrow and fight another day. Karsa wasn't worried. In fact, he was happy that he got to be in a fight with his friends on his side again. He was happy to feel alive while fighting and then having a good drink at the bar while the rest of the boys heal up. Tomorrow is another day. Berserkers can wait. It was way past midnight when they were ready again to hit the road. Their plans did not change. They still wanted to go south and meet with these berserkers. Talk to them or fight them. It made no difference to Karsa. He could see his men were ready and willing to fight for what he represented. He was happy with that. He wasn't quite happy though with how they performed in the swamps the previous day. They went down too quickly to the animals. He knew they still had a lot of training to do before they were ready to take on the Shek Kingdom. And the training, it will come. They just need to go out there a lot more and fight everything that comes in their way. Be it a bandit or an animal or whoever wants to cross swords with them. They will fight them and they will win. Now, while we were healing over here during most of the day, it's gonna be morning soon actually, so basically the whole day. I sent Fuse, who didn't really need healing, down here to the camp to see if we could find a polearm for Shiva. We didn't find a polearm for Shiva. All we found was a crappy compact frag axe, so she's got that for now. What we did find though was there was a bunch of Traders Guild people fighting hyenas, and they got obliterated. They left one of the pack animals behind, and we went, well, Fuse went, and took a bunch of skeleton repair kits. We got a lot of these on people now. I think we found like 7. We found 7 ration packs, 6 food cubes, all kinds of good stuff. Well, of course we are quite overloaded with food right now in Musi, and we all remember how problematic our food issues were still, so this is good. There it is. A whole village out here of people eating stuff. And there's the berserkers. These guys are strong. They are as strong as Kral's Chosen. Can you guys chill for a second? I didn't even see it. They already destroyed a skin spider now. It's probably too far away, right? Yeah, they're too far away. Go tell these guys their mother is a something and their father smelled of elderberries. And here we go. Fight begins. You'll love to see it. No, sir. You're not going for death ops. It's not appropriate. Tyrant is coming. Ooh, get sniped, dude. How's Karsa doing? We're doing good. Moosey are doing drive-bys. Berserkers don't stand a chance against us. We are the most glorious of the glorious ones. No, 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 no. Are you kidding me, Tyrant? I know you want the fight, but come on. You could have waited a bit. Waited a second so we squat up and do this properly. Who wants to bet that Death Ops is gonna shoot somebody in the back? Oh yeah, the whole fucking town is coming now. Because we are fighting too close. See, this is not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to fight this close to the town. You guys keep on fighting. Don't run in there. Oh boy, we got spooters coming as well. It feels like the spooters are not going for us, which is good. We're going for the spooters now. And now they're going for us. Shiva is down. That's understandable. In this grass, it's kind of hard to see everybody fighting, isn't it? As long as we're not fighting the Shek Kingdom, I'm happy. Okay? I wonder how long that's gonna last, us not fighting the Shek Kingdom though. The Berserkers are strong enough by itself, so this is fine. We have more of them joining the fray. That is reasonable. Oh, these guys are waking back up probably? Yeah, Tora and Bersuria's got these. How are we looking down here? Karsa's fighting, that's nice, but they have reinforcements coming from the base. But we are having more people be downed. So, you know, that's a problem. This is something I wanted to avoid by, you know, fighting up on the hill rather than down here. Karsa just went down. Berseria is still fighting. Tyrant is still fighting. Tora. Flying Bull. And these guys are getting more reinforcements. Oh, Krall's Chosen are fighting the Berserkers now. Hey, you'll love to see it. That's exactly what we want. We have to do a bit of kiting now, because, you know, we have... Oh my god. That's a whole new group coming in. Oh, it's Band of Bones! So we have Band of Bones, Krall's Chosen, Berserkers, Shek Separatists, and the actual Shek Kingdom all fighting together. That is amazing. That's 5 faction war over here. It's like something out of Hobbit. Something that Tolkien would write about. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave these guys to fight. And we're gonna start grabbing some people, pulling them back on the hill, I think. Just make sure nobody is following Karsa. Nobody's following Karsa. So go first aid over here as well. This is where we're gonna squat up. We're gonna get B1 up and running. B1's gonna be on hold and is gonna stay here. Tyrant is gonna get smacked. There's one going after Uncle. Just one. And that's good. We have B1 up there to help out. There you go, Death Ops. Very nice. Alright, now it's all up to Death Ops to play with these guys down here still. So shoot them in the nuts. Oh, this one is full health, huh? That one isn't. Help that one. Beautiful. Now you go for this one. Death Ops is just sniping these guys and they don't even fucking care. You just got shot in the back by one of the Shag boys. Isn't that lovely? Tyrant, you keep on crawling. You have ways to go, but you got this, buddy. Looks like the Shag are winning over here. Oryx is up and crawling. There you go. She's back. Let's go, boys. 25 stealth. All right, Uncle. We're gonna go check what is going on in this city over here in the cover of darkness. Probably gonna take Uncle the whole night to open this though. That's actual 100 guardians in here. Looks like they don't have much love for berserkers either. There is a Shek hunter over here. What do they have? That's a pole arm. It would be a shame if we have taken this pole arm. Looks like they're out of their lights. There's more berserkers chilling over here, and there he is. This is the man we came here for. Ghost, the leader of the berserkers, wanted with the Shek Kingdom as well. Beat up heavily, it seems, by the said Shek Kingdom. So if we nicely heal up, we got a good chance to get in here. We want to see if Ghost can go down. Fighting these guys, maybe. Well, we take Ghost. We bring Ghost back home, where Ghost belongs. Did they beat him up? They did. There's Ghost. He's got a Mark III fragment axe over there. It's a pretty strong weapon. Oh, Uncle, on a solo mission. Fuse, you're doing your job. Come up. We got more space up here. So if they follow you, which they will. We're just waiting for, I think, one more person is in recovery coma right now. Waiting for them, and then we can we can start bringing everybody down here. Probably gonna have to do a bit of fighting to get in here, because there's like this berserker chilling over here. Oh, there's an actual hole in here, and I never noticed. We went for the door and all. It was a long day of fighting, but by the time the hour hit 2 in the morning, they were the lords of the Berserkers Village headquarters. They were in the main building, and they had Ghost as their hostage. Of course, the village itself was not yet pacified. Berserkers were running all around, but they didn't know that Shek separatists were actually in the main building. It cost Karsa and his men a lot. It almost cost their lives, and in the case of Wa, it cost him his leg. But in the end, Karsa thought it was well worth it. But a question remained. Were they strong enough to get out of this village now? Were they strong enough to defeat the rest of the berserkers living here? Were they strong enough to survive? Their victory at the Battle of Five Armies was, well, debatable. But still, they've got what they've came here for. They have crushed the berserkers, and they have captured Ghost. Now, their goal was to bring him back to the hub and then have a deep, long talk about the future of Shek Kingdom. Still, while everyone healed their injuries over the night and Karsa and the skeletons trained a bit at the training dummies, the thought occurred. How are they gonna bring back Wa? How are they gonna bring back Ghost from these spider planes? They have to carry them. And this is a dangerous land. We had a couple more of these guys coming in trying to heal their friends. We did not allow that. We also looted everything that there was to loot. Unfortunately, there wasn't anything interesting, but some food and like a couple grog, sake items. So no gear, no nothing in any of these chests. So it's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. I think it's also about time we get out of here. Whoa, whoa, we just had a squad spawn on us? Well, now that is a dick move, game. We're all going out. We're fighting outside. Let's fight them over there then. I guess we are fighting Ghost. That's gonna be okay. We might have somebody go down because of this, but yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. I did not expect a fresh, full squad spawn on us, you know? It does seem that we just dealt with them easily, which is nice. Now, there's one more thing I wanted to talk about since we are going through the spider planes right now. I think now that we are bringing back the last of like the bandits from out here, Berserkers, New Kralia, Exiles Camp. You know, this is a nice triangle over here of big Shek leaders that we have captured. I think what our goal next is gonna be to now set up our own camp. And I think we should set it up down here somewhere in the spider plains, because that way we have Sten Desert just over here to the north of us, and we have the Iraq over here to the west. I'm very much looking forward to that. Usually I feel like when we do build a city, we usually start before day 40. We are now on day 40. So we're a bit later maybe this time around. I don't know. It's been a while. So it's gonna be fun. I always enjoy building stuff. Oh, Starving Bandits, you're making a terrible mistake. Oh, you're making a terrible mistake. I kinda wish the game had it coded in that Starving Bandits would start running away from you when you were actually strong. Karsa had to admit he never thought it would be this easy to actually unite all the various separatist Shek factions. Well, easy might have been a wrong word over here, but still, it was easier than he thought it's gonna be. In the end, it was the ingenuity of other races, of Greenlanders, Skeletons, and Hivers that really helped him seal the deal. If he hadn't accepted the crossbows and embraced them, he didn't think he would be where he was today. The Greenlander, Dathops, and of course later on Fuse the Skeleton, have done so much for the team, much more than just bare swords could ever do, keeping enemies at bay, keeping them safe. It certainly changed the way Karsa will see warfare. from now on until forever. Home sweet home, we're back. Now I believe needs which leg does he need? It's a right. So both of the legs that we've lost so far, or I guess Tyrant lost them before, also lost rights. Wow, 30 run speed now. Wow, suddenly became a runny boy for us. It took them many long hours before they could convince Ghost of what Karsa is trying to do with the future of Shek Kingdom. Ghost was wild, while Tora the Fearless was a reckless woman. And Flying Bull was, well, just a bland racist who considered all of the other races less than the Shek. And Ghost was just wild and crazy. While they did persuade him to join their cause, Karsa was starting to get anxious. Tora, he could handle. Flying Bull, well, he could keep him on a leash for at least a bit longer. But with Ghost joining the fray now, Karsa started to feel like the three Shek might start doing some infighting, fighting each other like they have been doing for decades before in the Wasteland. He will have to keep an eye on all three of them and somehow keep them in check. Make sure that he is the one that has all the power, or all of his dreams will come crashing down because of some crazy Shek infighting. There we go, boys. We got Ghost in. He has joined us. He's pretty good. 72 melee attack. Pretty strong. 60 field medic as well. You know what? We'll just give you Assassin's Rex for now. He can be crazy tough. Maybe not put you on taunt. That way you can do a lot of damage. That's an interesting way to swing that little dagger. It's kinda weird. Of course, Beep is winning. Good job, Beep. Now, if we are to go and build our own place, we need Moosey to be loaded up with all the supplies we need. So basically, iron plates and building materials. We have 37,000k left. Not amazing, but it is what it is. That brings us down to 33, and if you take these, that's down to 30. Okay, I would like to maybe... Let's take this. 10 cloth, it's good. We'll also buy a couple of books right now. I will unlock the electrical crafting with 4. And then we're gonna get some basic exterior lighting as well. Alright, in an attempt to give Ghost some time to settle in to their new squad, Karsa gave him a new direction. He will lead a small group to the Black Desert City. Now Ghost didn't know exactly why they were going there, but Blister and Fuse, who were going with him, knew well what they were supposed to do. All Karsa told Ghost was he needs to lead and protect his 2 ambassadors to the skeletons. Of course, Ghost didn't really care for skeletons, but this was his first new lead under his new commander Karsa, and surely he was ready to do what was right. And off they go. Moosey leading, Ghost, Blister, and Fuse following. These guys are gonna go all the way out here to the Black Desert City, sit over here, have a nice drink, and these 3 guys are gonna go on their own grand adventure. We all know what we have to do, we all know what we came here for. Ghost doesn't need to know anything about this. The reality is, I don't even know if Ghost would care about what these guys are attempting to do. But in any case, oh, you failed at 90%. You know, maybe for now it's still better that he does not know. We have 103% in the chesticle over here. We want the composite arms. Is it composite or composite? I don't know. I really don't know. But these ones we want for ourselves. Skeleton arms are also acceptable. Ghost, just don't look into Moose's inventory. Let's go towards Iron Haven and we can sell some of the crap. Back at the hub, we went to buy basically all the books that these guys still had. Since we're getting money and we are chilling over here anyway, why not go and research as much stuff as we can research? For days, Karsa has been observing a Greenlander male skulking in the shadows and always following his group. First, he thought him a spy of Esata the Stone Golem, but then he realized that there is no way she would employ a Greenlander and not a Shek. And then again, spying wasn't really her thing. In the end, he decided to capture the Greenlander, and only because he somehow got shot by one of the harpoons that the outlaws at the hub were using, and he lost a leg. Karsa was intrigued to learn why he was stalking his group, so he brought him in. After healing up, Karsa gave him a new leg, and they sat down to talk. The man introduced himself as Joseph, and he was born in Blister Hill. As a young boy, he started learning how to fight and tended to his father's and mother's farm outside of the city. Once his parents died, he joined the Holy Nation soldiers. When he was 16, he became a Holy Chosen. He was proud of that position for a time, even though he knew it was nothing compared to Inquisitors and High Paladins. A year later, he saw a paladin trying to kill a Western Hive member who tried entering Blister Hill peacefully. Then the paladin tried killing the Hive member, but Joseph quickly ran towards the paladin and punched him in the nose. Then quickly, after Holy Sentinels kicked him to the floor and cuffed him. As Joseph lay on the floor, he was smiling, seeing the Hive member escaping. Joseph was later removed from the Holy Nation soldiers and enslaved. He was a slave for about 3 years until he was 21. Being malnourished and learning theory along the way from other slaves, he escaped, not turning back and heading to United Cities, where he stole clothes to hide himself from guards. He hated himself for stealing, but he had to survive. Up to this day, he hates the Holy Nation, and he will follow anyone to exact his vengeance upon them for himself and other races getting harmed by them. The Holy Nation might not recognize him anymore due to how many months have passed since. Welcome to the squad, Joseph. We will set your gear in a second. Cool backstory, bro, by the way. Apparently, while I was reading the story, Blister and Fuse were fighting out here, while Ghost was just running away, also getting hit, probably. So, we got that going for us, which is nice. You guys ran directly through their camp. Oh, that's so smart, Ghost. That is so smart. Now, we can't have him go down, because he's carrying Moosey, and then these guys would butcher Moosey, which I will not like. Who are these halfwits? Yeah, that's my question as well. That seems reasonable, and now Ghost, you deal with these two fools. Really? They will actually hurt you, huh? How can you allow that? You are basically the leader of the Berserkers. Alright, these two guys are up and healing, so we'll let that be. And Ghost will do his thing. I guess more wants to come for him. People of Wayne's Pass, you better have some money for us. We'll go and we'll sell you all we can sell. Perfect. Okay, that's gonna give us enough heal kits to last us for a while. We are home, boys. Let's go. Joseph, come trade with Moosey over here. We need Tyrant. Oh, Tyrant is already here. There you go. Tyrant, you're getting yourself a Ronin Greatsword. Perfect. Now we have a better heavy weapon. The preparations were complete. They had all the materials that they could ever need to build their new outpost. And Karsa was ready to leave his men south once again. South towards Spider Plains to build something new for the Shek Kingdom. The outpost will serve 3 purposes. First, it will help stabilize and pacify the remaining Shek bandits that were still roaming the area. The remains of Kral's Chosen, Band of Bones, and Berserkers needed to be pacified. It will also serve as a kind of a barrier against the spiders that will be coming from Iraq. Spiders that will want to hurt his kinsmen. They will protect the Shek from the Bugmaster and his nasty minions. And last but not least, the outpost will serve as a forward base for his move against the Shek Kingdom. It was almost time. Well, there were some who couldn't quite agree where they should be building their outpost. In the end, it was Karsa's idea that prevailed. They were going to the Spider Plains. And even though Ghost mentioned that he has seen enough of spiders to last him a lifetime, he in the end also agreed to join. The leaders of the Shek separatists were in an agreement. It was final. They will build an outpost that will rival Iraq to the south and Stan Desert's might to the north. It was time to stake their claim and move onto the Shek kingdom. It is indeed time that we go and we build our outpost. At last we have come to that, and I'm excited to do it. We have packed up everything we owned over here. We have every single possession, from our composite limbs to many building materials, iron plates, copper, some electrical components, fuel, green fruit, anything really that we could need potentially when building a new outpost. Where in the spider place are we gonna be? I don't know. Maybe we were gonna go into one of these more fertile valleys down here. That could be useful, if they're fertile, that is. I don't even know. I've never built down here. Oh yeah, spider plains indeed. We have a bunch of skin spiders over here. A bunch of skin spiders over there. I guess we're getting into our first fight of the day. Don't worry about it, boys. I didn't spot them either till we just got over here. They hurt big, as you've seen there. Somebody got hurt for like 60. Let's hope it wasn't a leg. I didn't even notice you. Alright, put Moosey down. How's my rangers? My rangers are fine. These guys have camouflage in here. Can't even see the bastards. It's time we show them how it's done. Flying Bull, make sure that you fight your brethren properly. That's fine. Looks like Carl's Chosen is patrolling right near the Berserker village over there. Realizing that up here, where we are right now, fertility and water is of course going to be a problem. Maybe we really should go down into one of these valleys. You could say there's some spiders down here. Looks like the Carl's Chosen are fighting them. We're still looking for a good place. Alright, I have decided. I'm done running around looking for stuff. This place, got a good iron over here. Copper, nowhere nearby. There's a copper node over there, but the truth is we don't need that much copper, so it's not that worse. And we have some copper out here on this hill as well. So nearby, but not as near as you would hope. But I think in here we'll set up this place. It's gonna be the new outpost. Let's get ourselves a storm house, our traditional starting building out here. While the boys are building this, we're gonna start with some industrial stuff. We're definitely gonna need a refinery for stone and iron, of course. Fine, let's actually do power first. I want to see how a wind generator is gonna work. Maybe if you put it up here, that would be perfect. The house have been built. Hey, now we have that going. So we're gonna start with the refinery over here and some storage for iron plates and the wind generator out here, and of course torches, because we're gonna need light. Already have people working on getting us some more iron, so we'll be getting some more iron plates over here. There we go. Wind output 100%, 50 power. Since this is our industrial area, we're gonna start mining stone over here as well. We're gonna need a stone processor right here as well. There you go, the stone mine is complete. We're also building our beds in here. These are beds with pillows, as is of course important. Hyperion, B1, what'd you find? A bunch of scavengers. Okay, that's fine. I have a feeling we might need a bit of a fence up here to prevent this from being like a main entrance to our base. We're gonna build another storm house over here. This one might be for some other stuff. I think anything that does with iron crafting. So plate beating station there. Oh, spiders have arrived. The first we've seen at our new outpost. And did I see Wa get hit for like 70? I do like these wall torches that you can put up here. Really nice touch. Having some lights outside of the building as well. Hey, look at that. We built this one. Down here at the edge is where we're gonna be pumping water. It's only 60% water. I guess this water isn't, I don't know, so watery. Now, this is arid environment, so we're gonna need to get cactus to plant down here. Yeah, we didn't quite research that quite yet. So we'll have to send Moosey. I don't know if they sell something at Last Stand. I don't know if they sell anything like that at Hope. But they should sell stuff like that at the way station. So as we did before, we're gonna send the 3 runners out there with Moosey. Ghost, Blister, and Fuse are gonna make their way over here to Hope first. We're gonna start building our tanning bench over here. We might have some issues because, of course, this is built into a mountain. I think we're gonna need a reload before things are gonna start properly snapping over here. Uncle, you can get your old job back. Karsa was proud of his men. Together, they have built a new home for themselves. Yes, it was still just a tiny little village. Still just a start, but they've already set up industry that he could never dream of before being part of the Shek kingdom. The Shek of the old always relied on plunder and sometimes trade to acquire their own materials. But now, with his ingenious Greenlanders, hivers, and skeletons, they could make all the stuff themselves. They could be self-sufficient. There was no need for blood to be spilled to get the necessary ingredients to even live their lives properly. They could live, and then they could conquer. He was very proud of what they achieved so far, and he was certain that they could achieve so much more in the future. Hello friends, we are over at Hope and looking what we can buy. It looks like these guys only have robotics and otherwise hospitals. Okay, it looks like that this place still has some issues, but not too much, just a bit of floating going around after the reload. So I guess this is fine, and of course we need to fix that torch. That's I'm sorry, it just has to be done. The torch down. We are also building the research bench because of course we're gonna need to do some research, so that one goes there. In the spirit of actually protecting us from stuff, we're gonna also need to build walls out here. Alright, let's see how this looks. Flying bowl, go there. Oh. Are you saying you can't pass this? Let's make sure you're here. He's saying he can't pass this. Okay, that's actually really lovely. Okay, I think I made it fit a bit better. That looks pretty cool and should defend that valley. It does look like we have some power issues though. Looks like the wind output is only 25% right now. Luckily for us, we do have the ability to get some different power. I'm gonna build a small shack in this here mountain, but we can build a generator because we have, I don't know where, I think we bought it at the hub, but we have like 40 fuel, which we can use for whenever we don't have wind power. Alright, build me a generator in here. We do have resources for that, which is great. We do need to research biofuel first before we can actually get fuel storage, which is kind of a bit of an annoyance. It's a lot of these guys, huh? Dathos was trying to shoot from the top of his building. That didn't go quite well. Oh yeah, see? We need a couple of walls to be dealing with these bastards. And we need a corpse furnace so we can burn these bastards. Berserkers as well. Go Beep, help. Don't worry about that. This is exactly why we came down here, to fight the rest of the Shek separatists factions that still exist out here. I am glad we're doing this. Do you have what we need? Yes, he's got cactuses. In fact, I think he's got enough. We'll buy all of that. We'll buy fuel. Not enough cotton, but we'll buy whatever cotton you have. Give me 2 wheat straw as well. We'll research wheat straw. In fact, might as well take it all, because that's going to allow us then to plant some. Not that wheat straw is going to be that amazing for dry climates. Our small generator has been built, so Beep, let's have you drop all of this in here, and that gave us enough power to keep stuff running. While the valley they settled in was quite dry, Karsa still felt that this place could have some fertile grounds for planting. For the first time in his entire life, he was excited to plant something, to create something, to see something grow and sprout to life, and not just kill and fight. He started to realize that life could be beautiful. Life could be worth living, and not just for the sake of the fight and struggle to survive, to see who is stronger, who is better. No, life was worth living for the simple pleasures Maybe, once this was all over, when the Shek had their future secured, maybe he'll pick up fishing. While their outpost was growing, Karsa realized that somehow he will have to feed the people living here. While the wheat straw and cacti that the Karen brought back were useful, and Deathops was happy to learn how exactly to do the whole farming thing, Karsa knew that farming doesn't just grow overnight. And if the crops can't grow overnight, well, maybe the river nearby could be their answer. Maybe there's some edible fish in there. I wasn't kidding when I said fishing. We used the books that we had. We have a lot to research, as you can see, and fishing is going to be next on the list after we do the cactus farming, and we're gonna seriously try to do some fishing in here. Looks like Hyperion got some friends up here. It's just the berserkers. Okay, it's just the old berserkers. There's been a lot of fighting going on out here in the plains. Qualls Chosen and Shek Kingdom and spiders. A lot of fun stuff happening. Also, we of course have this new area over here. Just a new tiny wall, just to protect our side. And you can put torches in these stockades, which makes it look pretty freaking cool. And now that we have cactus research, how about we try and take a look at our farming first farming thingy. We're not gonna go for XL because we only have 10 cacti, but 10 cacti is more cacti than we had ever before, so we're gonna try building this one over here, and as it grows we're gonna of course improve it and start actually farming. The Shek Kingdom, or well, the future Shek Kingdom is farming. Who would have thought? It has been built. Who's gonna be the farmer? Blister, do you have any other jobs? Because you are a Greenlander, right? And well, the cacti shall grow. Slowly but surely. And once it grows, we will just keep on upgrading it and then upgrade more and build more and so on and so forth. Would you look at this? To properly set it up, I built a bridge. I had to do some Shift F12 shenanigans. Don't worry about that. And we have fishing pole flying in the air. Really fishing pole? I thought we talked about this. Karsa, when you have a blood grub, you're allowed to go fish, and maybe, you know what, maybe once upon a time he's gonna settle down with a good Shek lady like Tora. So Tora, you can come out here and you can do the other part of the fishing thing. Also, I wanted to do a bit of interior work, because I think it's only appropriate that we make our places look like they're actual places, you know? Yes, look at our boys having fun, sitting around. Daryl, did you just step on Beep? Poor Beep. So yeah, Beep's down, Blister's down and sitting over here. These guys are sitting there and enjoying their food. Looks like there's a lot of people that don't have much yet to do, so they're just running around trying to get to sit over here, but we have a lovely place now to rest up and talk about stuff, you know, together as a unit. We can proudly say we have our first couple of grand fish. They're 50 nutrition each, yes, but it's food. It's food that we have caught ourselves from the blood grubs that Bug Up is providing, and Daryl looks like he's gonna go in here and see if he can catch some raw fish, and then the raw fish have to be put out here on the dry fish. Karsa felt at peace. Fishing in the river made him forget about what his true purpose was. It made him less tense than he was for the last 2 months, when he was trying to figure out how he can turn the future of the whole Shek Kingdom for the better, how he can take care of all of his troops, how can he feed them, how can he make sure that they are healed and they don't drop and die in battle. Now finally he had a moment for himself, just fishing and time to think. Also, he had to admit, Tora the Fearless wasn't the worst company that he could have here. We gave Bug Up a little bit of shelter over here, so he's not gonna be out in the rain if ever it rains over here. And there's a campfire if we ever get some meat we can cook over here. And Bug Up is gonna He's gonna have a nice place to sit. Maybe Beep is gonna sit next to him and look into the fire a bit, you know, when Beepers doesn't have much to do, which is rare because he's a runner. You can see we're getting some fish in, and Moosey still has some of her own fish. Next thing we're gonna be working on is some defense, and we have built this bad boy up here just to overlook how this is set up. And I'm gonna set up, let's say, 2 turrets up here. We just have normal mounted crossbows, but this can be Fuse's job up here. Fuse can go on this, and later on when Death Ops isn't researching, he can pop up there as well, because this seems to be the area where everyone always comes from. This is where the enemies rush into our tiny little valley down here. We haven't actually had a single one coming this way. We do have extra iron now set up, because I was waiting with that one, which means we can now go and set up some more crafting, which means we can set up our plate beating bench once again, so we can get Oryx to get back on working this thing. Now, since we don't want Uncle and Oryx looking at each other too much, and you know, who knows what might happen there, we built a bit of an interior wall up here. Runners, you know the drill. This time around we left Blister behind because Blister has to work on the farm over there, but Joseph didn't have any work yet, so we're sending Joseph instead of him. Oh, doggos have arrived. That's actually good for us, because we definitely need to get some more skins, and if you can get some more meat, we can cook that. Where did you come from, and why is there just one? Joseph is not gonna have fun there. We must make sure that we can heal. We can heal her. Are you trying to fight your former leader? I don't think that's gonna go well for you, boys. Those spiders can be slightly nasty, as Moosey has just learned. And we'll make our way to Mako. Thankfully, it's not far. Carl's Chosen are here. We're fighting these dudes. I just hope runners don't get attacked right now. That'd be great. Spiders seem to be moving away, which is lovely. And Carl's Chosen are going to be beaten up. Where are you going? That one berserker? Everybody going after that one berserker while there's Carl's Chosen here. These guys are trespassing on our territory. None of that. This is our land now. If you guys thought that you can come over here and bully us, no, Carl's Chosen. None of that. Fuse and Ghost has made it to Mako safely, which makes me happy. Who are you guys, Swampers? Alright, they do have hemp. They do have hemp. I don't know if hemp grows in the territory where we're gonna be, but we'll buy it, then we'll buy the Gohan that is cheaper over here. I think that is useful. And this might be the most stupidly placed stove I ever built. Salted fish packs. If we had salt, we do have grand fish. How do we get salt? I am not quite sure. Ghost had to admit he was enjoying himself being part of a trade caravan. He couldn't stand being around Karsa. He couldn't stand his leadership. But yet, he had to submit because he was defeated by him. So, Karsa must have been stronger. But that didn't mean that Ghost had to enjoy his presence. It didn't mean that Ghost had to stick around and be around Karsa all the time and his foolish blabbering about Shek Kingdom this and Shek Future that. He was happy. He was able to roam the plains without any real responsibility. Going to different towns, visiting places he has never visited before, when he still had responsibilities to his men. He was happy, and if he got something to kill on his travels, well then all was good. Would you look at that? We got a haul of 8 cactus in here. That's amazing. Can't even upgrade to a small one. Moosey and his boys are back, so welcome back. You guys can get your jobs and do whatever you want to do with your life. I want to see, just in case, if these guys have something to sell. I'm gonna actually buy some recipes over here. Samurai cloth pants as well. Drifter's leather pants. Scrab's Nari Kabuto, I have no idea where that is. We're buying it. Give me all the books that Wa can carry. Can he carry all of them? Sure. He's gonna be a bit slower on his way back. Oh, we need cactuses. Give me cactuses. 25 run speed? Wah, you got this. Unfortunately, Wah did a bit of a stupid. Ran into a battle because his idea of going from here to here is to go up here. And let us also do the research for that hemp farming, please. I wanna test it out. Now it's the moment of truth. I know I could have just checked on the internet, but where's the fun in that? And yes, we can grow it. It's not gonna be amazing, but we can grow it, and that's really all that matters to me. While Karsa enjoyed the peace and quiet of their new outpost, he realized that forever they could not just sit here. They will have to do something. They will have to do something about the Shek Kingdom, or all of the bandits around them. He had a good long talk with the Flying Bull about the strategy. What should they do next? And the only thing they could agree upon is that they agree on nothing. The strategy, how to tackle the Shek Kingdom, what to do with the remnants of the 3 bandit factions that still roam these wastes, they were not on the same page. But Karsa knew something had to be done. And so he decided that tomorrow, when a dawn breaks, they will go back out there into the wasteland and they will do some scouting. As they were preparing to leave for their scouting expedition, Karsa was approached by B1. The old skeleton suggested that instead of going north and scouting the Shek Kingdom, they should instead go south, skirt around the edges of Iraq, and then go further down south towards this place called Crater. B1 knew of a place there, an ancient science lab that probably hasn't been visited by anybody in centuries. It should hold secrets that Death Ops could use in his research for the betterment of their new outpost. While Karsa was previously adamant on going north and exploring a bit more and scouting the Shek Kingdom, he agreed. Fine, let's go south. I want to go into the crater. There should be, around here, there should be an ancient science lab, unless that has also been changed by, well, our friendly Genesis over here. Also, we have a new bench that I've built overnight. It's a plated leather bench. It uses leather and armor plating, which is a great combination for us. Also, you can see the new name of our outpost over here. Unsung, as it has been proposed by Oryx, I believe. Why are you attacking me while I am, doing my thing? Oh, right. We have Tora the Fearless, Flying Bull, and Ghost over here. Of course, that would make sense. Everybody else, just fucking go home, boys. So Moosey still has got a couple on them, and there's some Shek Kingdom still patrolling over there. Bunch of dicks, these guys, you know? Okay, B1 is down, because I wasn't paying attention to him. Alright, they're running back home. Shiva, did they take anything off of you? B1, what the fuck did you do, man? Why did you get yourself captured again? I guess B1. We had that great idea that we go towards the crater. He's just gonna be at the mercy of the Shek for a bit. God, 10 hours, huh? You could at least heal him up, you know that, you dildo. I wonder if they're gonna let Blister in to heal him. Nope. I know Joseph also wanted to help out here with farming, so Joseph, there you go. You can help out Blister as he's doing. I know you have probably some experience with farming from the Holy Nation, so here you go. You can help out, and what we can do is we can start upgrading this cactus farm now. Anyway, I'm gonna start assigning a couple of these Hramakis. They look very cool. Joseph and Blister are getting us extra hemp, which means we can also start building another of these hemp boys. Thank you for releasing him. How nice of you. You bunch of dildos. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's have you roam home, my friend. As Blister watched B1 approach, he had mixed feelings. On one hand, he wanted to help his friend, but on the other, he was itching for a fight with the Shek Kingdom. These bastards attacked them for no apparent reason. Sure, he guessed that there might have been some problems with Ghosts and Flying Bull and Tora in the past, but now Now they were different people. They're part of his Shek group, and he will protect them, no matter what. But for now, he'll have to wait and just heal his friend. There's some new Crawls Chosen coming in here. Hello friends, looks like there's a new group in the town. We're gonna have to eventually build a wall on that side. Unsung is not quite protected from this side. In fact, it's not really protected from any side as it is right now. What happened over here? Is that a whole fucking group just laying in? You bastards. Okay. Yeah, I guess we really do need a bit of a wall at some point. More of you remain? Is this guy without arms? That's how it looks to me. Oh no, he's going for his sidearm there. Flying Bull is rescuing Bug Up, which is nice, but we have Joseph, Daryl, Oryx down, Uncle down, Bug Up down, Beep down. There's a bunch of spooters. Death Ups is already shooting them point blank. Flying Bull's destroying them. B1 and Hyperion are coming in here. Yeah, these spooters are not gonna go far. You know, we have a bit of a wall now that is gonna funnel enemies down here and not directly into Fuse's lair. So what we're gonna do is, I wanted to build a special building for this, but for now it's gonna have to do. We're gonna drop down a couple of... where is it? There it is. Prisoner poles. Later on we'll build like a proper prisoner area, but I see right now we have like 5 building materials. 10, I guess. Tyrant's got a whole section of new friends now. They're all gonna be down for a while because of bloodlust. After long bloodbath and battle for Hub, his unit being decimated in a zealous defense by dirty Akronite scum, Geld decided not to come back home, as he knew what shame would bring back to him if he ever faced Esara in Admag, and so he decided to drift the lands in search for battles to be fought and eventually to find glorious death in the fields of battle. He is not a man of many words, but he greatly values honor and valor in others, and many drifters that can be seen sharing stories in pubs can be heard talking about tall as a mountain Shek that challenges death on every corner and dub him as Death Seeker. Gel the Death Seeker, welcome to the squad, buddy. You are the first of our Shek recruits, the first who actually got his bloodlust up and running. I know you wanted a cleaver. I'm sorry, we got nothing to give you right now. Ooh, looks like we have some scavengers coming in. And these guys brought skeletons with them. Well, we're gonna need some skeletons. Tyrant, the man who picks up prisoners, is gonna have to build a couple more prisoner benches. Benches? Prisoner poles now. Oh my god, Farm Trader! We actually have a first event happening? Can't believe that the Crawls Chosen are still trying to fight. Like, how many times, buddy? How many times do we have to take you guys out? He has made it high grade. High grade Haramaki. Medium armor class? Dude, I like the way this looks. Where's our new recruit? Geld? It's looking pretty good. I like it. It fits with the barbaric folds, which we can also make a couple. Ares is a very old skeleton. He has been around for hundreds of years, and during those years he has only bloodlusted. A warlord himself, Ares was ruthless and unrelenting. His goal to wipe out the Holy Nation who he hated so much. In his endless war he had started other fights with Shek and the United Cities, although never going into full-out war. The reason he hated the Holy Nation was because of their view on skeletons, and he had previous encounters with the Holy Nation that made him hate them so much, and ended up in a slave camp for a little while where he was going to be killed, but he made it out. He wanted skeletons to be equal to the other races and views them as one of the strongest races, and they should not be pushed around. He also loved conflict. It has been what kept him going for so long. He has never rested or anything. It's either training or strategizing or battling. He wouldn't know what to do with himself without any battle. Ares, though, was bested in a conflict between the Holy Nation and the Shek. He ended up battling both of the kingdoms as they both were racist, and he also wanted to challenge the Shek warrior race. He was struck down by Asada herself. After Holy Nation troops ambushed him, it was a temporary alliance to finally take out the skeleton. Asada was actually going to take the skeleton's body as a trophy until some of the local wildlife intervened and Ares was able to get away. He had lost an arm and shortly powered off for a while. When he woke, a scavenger was messing with him, and he immediately punched the scavenger with his one arm and killed him with his legs. He walked out of the tent he was in and found himself in the waste once more. He was filled with more hatred now, and was in a way ashamed of how he was dethroned from his original status. Maybe Karsa can help not only strike down Holy Lord Phoenix and get revenge on Asara, but prevent Ares from making war his only purpose and restore order to the chaotic skeleton. Ares, welcome to the squad, buddy. You had quite a crazy history, and your bloodlust clearly did not bring you anything good in your life. So hopefully you'll be able to rein that in a bit. This isn't about just fighting and killing stuff. It's not about destroying the Holy Nation, as he put it. This is about the Shek being great again. And how to do that? Well, we have to rebuild. Show me your wares. We can buy your... No, actually we can't buy your anything, because we don't have anything. I forgot about the fact that we have no money. This Shek guy right here. Yeah, he used to look up to Karsa. This man was only little when he watched Karsa march off with his army to fight all the bad mans out there. He would be like, "Mom, look, that's my man's Karsa right there." Yeah, he thought Karsa was a hero. But one day, out of nowhere, when he was chopping wood or something, his whole family, including himself, were captured. They were going to be tortured as revenge for Karsa destroying the hub. But little man Blorkerschnitzel wasn't searched, so he managed to cut free of his bonds with a knife he had, but it was too late. All his family was dead, missing fingers and legs. The kidnappers were staring at the little guy and ran for a weapon, but he managed to swing and slice their ankles, crippling them, and he didn't make their death slow. Now, at 26 years old, Blorkenschnitzel is a lonely warrior searching for a purpose to live. Welcome, buddy. I know you're not a schnitzel. Blorkenschnilze? Something like that. I'm gonna call you Schnitzel. There's still the skeleton and the Crawl's Chosen over here that we haven't quite gotten through. But yeah, now we're actually building an army. The last few days didn't really go according to Karsa's plans. But that was life, and he accepted it. It was his first struggle with the Shek Kingdom, and it showed him that yes, they were still utterly racist. And clearly, they could not accept that people could change. There was a bounty on Torah, there was bounty on Ghost, and there was bounty on Flying Bull. But Karsa still believed that under his rulership, things could change. The people could change. And maybe the Shek, for once, will not live just for war. Maybe for once, they'll look on the peaceful side as well and make sure that their future is as bright as everyone else's out here in this cruel world of Kenshi. Karsa now felt trapped at their outpost. They haven't moved around in a week, and they were running low on food. They were running low on weapons and armor, and they were running low on cats. He sent Ghost out again with Moosey and some of the other people to go and sell some of their extra limbs at the nearby place called Hope. Maybe at least they can get some cats and then buy some food. He still wanted to listen to B1's idea and go south to visit that ancient science lab. But he now realized he might actually have to split up his group. Maybe leave half of them behind with the guidance of Torah and have them guard the outposts from any Shek attacks. But the question was, will half of the group be enough to tackle that ancient science lab? Or will they die? We've built another house over here. This is gonna be for like producing clothing from hemp, which we have upgraded one of these now. Hopefully soon upgrading that one as well. We're getting some more cactus in, which means we upgrade this one to a large, and we can upgrade this one to large now as well. As mentioned, I did send these guys over here, Geld, Fuse, Ghost, and Moosey, to Hope, where they are gonna go sell some stuff. Alright, we're up to 31k now, again, which is lovely. We're gonna go and we're gonna split up the group, and some of the boys are gonna go south, and some of the boys are gonna stay home. Bash is a wandering warrior who works for the glory of battle and cash. He is best known for his battles in the arena. Welcome to the squad, Bash. Welcome. We have another big Shek recruit. No weapons to give him. We gave him some standard grade armor, but that's about it. I think some of the new Sheks, like Schnitzel and Bash over here and Geld, will have to go. Two reasons, because first, they don't have a job over here, and second, they have to actually prove themselves that they can fight, and hopefully we can get them some actual weapons out there. Karsa gave detailed instructions to Tora on how she could handle the outpost while he was gone. But Tora, in reality, didn't really need any instructions. They understood each other. She was on his page. And so it was decided. Karsa will take half of the troops down south, and B1 is gonna lead them to that secret ancient lab. How will it go? Well, only time will tell. It is time we actually finally go down south, and we have taken 12 people with us while leaving, I think, 15 behind? Something like that. So some of the new Shek are coming, like Schnitzel, Geld, and Bash. We have Daryl representing Greenlanders and Death Ops as well. Fuse is here, and B1 as Skelly Boys. Karsa, of course, leading this, and he's got Ghost and Flying Bull with him, and Tyrant, who has been on the team for a while. While back at home, it is Tora leading the whole thing, and everybody who stayed back home has a job. And it looks like people back at home already have spider issues. It's almost like we live in the spider plains. Who would have thought? Usually, coming in here, one would get attacked by at least 1,000 big things. So far, so good. There's just some swamp raptors. Maybe we're lucky. 1? Really? 2? 4 only? Okay, just yesterday on stream, we went to one of these ancient science labs here in Stove's Garden. It's like here. No, that was the day before, right? We went to this one in the Burning Forest, and just on the bottom part it had 6 spiders, which we killed, and then we stealthed past the 4 and 6 up here. The fact that this one only has 4 makes this so much easier. And look how stealthy the arrow is. Ooh, I already see a shot there. Beautiful. The fact that you guys actually see anything, it's magnificent. Yes, raptors, be a distraction. You'll love to see it. You can see how much damage that thing does. The raptors are also doing 0 damage to it, which is lovely. And now these two guys are not actually shooting it. It's gonna kill every single raptor, huh? No, not the raptor in the ass. Jesus. This could be a source of food for us. Oh, this is good. They shot the raptor as well. Come on, boys. You had one job. Look at that. They waited for the raptor to die. What a bunch of dicks. Tell the spider that his mother is a dirty, dirty lady. Wow. Sniped. Who would have thought? Tell this one in particular that his mother was a dirty, dirty lady. Also, your father smelt of elderberries. Beautiful. It has been done. It has been accomplished. Karsa, surprisingly, you are our best lockpick over here, so let's have you start working on that one. To loot stuff. Ancient science books. Yes, let's go. We're taking the steel bars as well. Tools in there. I wonder why. Oh, 4 more of these. You'd love to see it. And nothing in there. 5 more ancient science books. 5 power cores. That is money right there, boys. These are very heavy, but Musi can carry that. I'm very happy we're getting some skeleton repair kits, because we have almost no repair available for our people anymore. Alright, Fuse, that's gonna be enough. Use your strength to break this. 1. Just 1 ancient science book. It's kind of unfortunate, but these CPU units can sell for quite a lot. Looks like the crawls chosen are still causing problems back at home. What a surprise. Who would have thought that that could be possible? I wanted to show you what we've built over here, so who wants to go show that? Bug up. And in here, it's gonna be our hemp loom. So over here, we're gonna be producing fabrics that we're gonna need. Of course, we have a bit of a shenanigans set up over here. This is gonna be, I don't know, we're gonna put something up on here. It's fine. Who are we fighting again? Probably some more silly Shek. If this place is really just swamp raptors now and some big bots, it's not nearly as dangerous as it usually is to go over here to these ancient labs. Unlock this. I want to go check this ruin. That's a completely and utterly empty ruin. Oh, post-ancient workshop. That thing should have stuff now. Oh, that is awesome. Specialized grade samurai boots. You love to see it. That's a good start. Ashlander storm goggles. I believe Cabal was the one who was asking to get some glasses because he had eyesight issues. I think that could work for him. Oh, engineering research. You'll love to see it. Let's go, boys. Again, one of the orb masks. Come on. Stop with that. Fine. But that is 6 engineer research in here and a skeleton repair kit. Mark II iron stick. I guess Bug Up could be happy with that one. We're probably not gonna use it though. Killer arm. Okay. We'll take that. It lowers your dexterity while getting your strength. And we got some skeleton repair kits. And the last chest. We do get 1 ancient science book to see if these guys can afford some of the stuff that we're gonna be selling. 18k. They're definitely gonna be able to afford some of the stuff. At last, the runners have made it home safely. And Karsa had to admit, fighting some of those ancient spiders, he thought that some of his people might never be able to get back home. Sure, it was Death Ops and Fuse who took care of them, but if one of those big bots that they have seen out there in the distance actually got to his group, he wasn't quite sure if they could fight it off. But they were back home, and sure, as B1 promised, they have gotten many ancient science books and engineering research that Death Ops could use for his research. Karsa was glad, but he knew there was still a lot of work to be done. If he was to build his army to his desires, he cannot recruit only Shek, as it was known. He will have to go to the swamps and see if there is any potential Greenlander, Scorchlander, Skeleton, or Hive recruits out there. Maybe more people will now want to join his separatist movement. The swamp was a nasty, smelly, filthy bog, full of dangerous creatures that would kill you and eat you. But Karsa had to admit that people who lived in a swamp like that had to be tough. They had to be strong to survive in such a dangerous environment. And if he were to rule the Shek Kingdom once, then he needs tough, strong people on his side. And the swamp might be just the place to get them. And maybe, just maybe, persuade them to join him. We're gonna find people who we could potentially persuade to join us. And yes, we're not really gonna do it nicely. The rest of the boys are gonna stay home and they're gonna keep on working and producing stuff for us, producing food, and most importantly, producing some new gear. We have some standard grade, mostly standard grade, some high grade stuff. Uncle still 2 points away to be able to produce high grade on the constant, which would be nice. Of course, you have noticed that we have built these over here, which are gonna be our new prisoner cages. Soon we'll be able to start doing some cooking over here, and we have 3 large hemp farms over here, and soon we'll be able to start producing cloth over here, which is gonna be very nice. But first we go to the swamps and we fight. Karsa could smell the swamp ahead. It brought back some nasty memories of their previous fights. Somehow none of their fights in the swamps ever went well. Maybe this time around they can change that. Maybe this time around they'll finally be strong enough to deal with anything that comes in their path in the swamps. Maybe. But if they're not strong enough, at least they're gonna get some good training, as long as nothing eats them. The good people of Mako were nice enough again to buy some more of our stuff. We are grateful for that. This ruin usually has blood spiders, and I can already see them over here. Hello, Spiderinos, how do you do? Fuse, why are you up front? That sounds like a dangerous idea. Moosey going in there, so you have a nice way to shoot them. AoE is really what saves us over here. Oh Jesus, Moosey, minus 93. Amazing, exactly what we need. B1, start first aiding right now. Alright, another of them ancient labs. Although this one Usually it doesn't have that much good stuff, but I already see a scout and repair kit, and you know what? For that, I'm happy. There's an ancient science books there as well. Nice. Oh, nice. There is 11 of them in here. You'll love to see it. 5 repair kits as well. We already have this one, but I guess we can sell it. Lots of stuff we can sell from here. Since we did unlock the level 4 research bench, let's actually go build this one back at home. Oh, something I totally forgot to notice. Beep lost a leg, by the way. You guys didn't see that because that was after the last episode ended, and I was just cleaning up some stuff over here. There was a giant group of spiders coming in, and they basically ate Beep's leg off, which was, as you can imagine, quite fun for him. So there are Shek coming over here. If I remember correctly, these guys come after your food, right? It's gonna be a bit tough for us to win this, so I'm gonna throw all of this stuff on the ground. Nice pile of fish. So that way, if they wanna go and eat our food, well, we can tell them to suck a big one. Oh, we are now the invaders? Your mom is an invader. Take a look around, outsider. This is a Shek Dominion. You don't belong here. Make yourself useful to us. Show your respect with tribute from your food stores. I knew it. Or we run this outpost to the ground. Which will it be? Oh. So they'll be back. Every time these guys will actually come to attack, they need like just a second to get here, because last time they're so close, they spawned like right here. There might be some live spiders out here, and there indeed are. Let's get those. Let's make sure nobody gets bitten too heavily. At least not in their legs. There, it wasn't the leg. That's all that matters to me. Good. Moosey is still unfortunately in recovery coma. Looks like the red sabers are gonna come and play with us. So yes, humans is what we wanted. This is, I believe, a Scorched Lander. You guys are fine there because they can't really go around this tree trunk. Now we might get hurt over here, of course, and some people might go down. It happens. Actually, you two are not fine because you're probably shooting at the tree. We do have Bash fighting on the tree trunk. Wow, that really shows some skill right there. Nice, dude. And Kars is coming while carrying the dude. I know, Bash, this is not the weapon you want, but this is the weapon we had. And that's all I can offer you right now. Love the fact, Karsa, that you chose the way where we have to swim. That seems amazing. Exactly where I want to be. I just wanted to get out of the fucking swamp. Do you really have to attack every single thing that moves? That moves? Like Moosey? Ghost, put Moosey down. Moosey's fine. Go, Moosey. Fight them. I don't want my people going down because we're carrying some dudes. I've been looking for people to fight. Right? I've been looking. And there was nobody. And now suddenly, when we try to get home, there's like crawls chosen and spiders and every single piece of shit everywhere. And back at home, we also have spider problems. Stop that, spiders. Let us be, okay? We have to pay attention over here. B1, I swear to God, I don't remember letting you go down. I really don't. But this is gonna be... Oh, come on! Ah! Fucking red sabers are running away now! This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. Karsa was furious when he learned what has transpired at Unsung, which Tora told him about. He was furious with his Shek brethren. How dare they come and demand tribute from him and his men? They didn't even know who they were. They just treated them as common bandits, no better than thieves and murderers living out in their waste. While some thought that Tora should have accepted the tribute and just paid the Shek in some food, Karsa was with her on this one. It was time to show these Shek people, to show the Shek kingdom who Karsa is and who his separatists are. Unsung will not fall. Our boy uncle is actually at 61 armor smithing now, which means he is constantly making high grade stuff, which means we're gonna be able to start getting rid of some of the standard grade. They are coming. The return for blood is coming. The problem is, there's 2 Shek groups patrolling around here. I'm back for blood, they say. Well, come on in. Slay some Shek. Our first battle with the Shek Kingdom. Moosey, you get them. Oh yes. Moosey's gonna take a beating before Moosey goes down. Trust me. Moosey might just be a teen, but Moosey is a warrior already. Look at that. Basically destroyed that guy's arm. But you know what? Moosey tanked a lot. B1 is down, Oryx is down. B1 is coming back up, which is nice. Didn't move Death Ops in time, I think. Huh? We're good. The runners are still fighting. Looks like Tyrant is down. As long as we have our 2 range boys, we're good. If these guys think that they can push us over... Oh, no, no, no. Schnitzel stabbing that one and stabbing this one. Karsa just barely healed up enough that he can get into a fight after his injury versus Kral's Chosen. There's still a bunch of them running around over here. Tora is smacking over here. So is Bash, just bashing some skulls in. Ghost wrecking that one. Blister is crawling the ground. Return for Blood against Unsung has been defeated. And Beep is the strongest. The strongest. Our first proper battle with the Shek. They're gonna come back in the next 5 days. They will be coming every 5 days now. I guess we're gonna be fighting these Shek warriors now. That's gonna be a bit more problematic because I told you, these fuckers were just cruising around being like, yeah, it would be a shame if somebody came here to this unprotected village, right? Ooh, Mark II Shek polearm, and these guys got a thieves backpack full of good stuff they don't really need, let's be real. Shek Kingdom for some reason like us less now. I wonder why. Karsa was proud of his men. They have dealt a serious blow to the Shek Kingdom for the first time. They have shown themselves not to be pushovers, and they have fought when the enemies came to Unsung. But this was only the first of many battles, and there will be a lot more Shek coming to their place, coming to their outpost, trying to destroy it and take their food. It was time for him to talk to Death Ops and B1 and start upgrading their walls. When the Shek dare come here next time, they'll need a battering ram. After the initial battle, they just kept on coming. Shek after Shek after Shek. A new group would arrive, and no matter how many they put down, more would stood up and fight. New groups would come and cause ruckus in their tiny outpost. It was really about time to build up some walls and protect themselves. It was clear to Karsa now that the Shek Kingdom is not gonna give up on them. The Shek Kingdom will keep on coming until they are crushed to dust. But Karsa also had hope that his new Red Saber recruits will help him build walls and protect Unsung. It was the only thing they could do. We have been constantly fighting Shek over here for the last, I don't know, I've been trying to do some like pre-recording stuff, and we've been constantly attacked, as you can clearly see. Now let me introduce to you a couple of new recruits that we got in from the Red Sabers we brought, and we'll read their backstories properly later. We have Scotty Beams up here, our new crossbowman with -3, or actually -4 in crossbows. Very good stuff, Scotty. Alvisa, another crossbowman with 5 in crossbows. Very good. A Scorchlander female with also some high-grade stuff that we got. Kanzaki, who is apparently sleeping over here. Another Scorchlander female, also with fully actually stolen Shek stuff and a topper for a weapon. And Eva Destruction, who also went to sleep over here. A Greenlander female. We've been fighting a lot. Oh, look, it's a good thing we actually have wolves for once, and not the Shek constantly coming. Now, it doesn't help that we were basically stealing stuff from these Shek constantly, and somehow we were committing crime that way. And there's new groups coming to heal and rescue these, and they see us being, hey, you guys are committing crime. None of that, and then we have to, we kind of have to fight them as well. Now, just to give you an idea how much we took from these Shek, we have some of their gear, especially like pants, but all the rest I was destroying. 121 raw iron over here. That's how much stuff we destroyed from these Shek. Like, they come in here every, let's say, 3 minutes. There's been a new group coming in. You guys gotta be bullshitting me. How is there so many fucking Shek over here? That one will actually capture. I don't want any 100 guardians running around over here. Although I guess maybe they'll keep on attacking us if we keep on capturing people. Okay, it's time we have to start building those walls. Now back here I'm gonna build a small shack. The main reason for this small shack is so I can increase the range of our city. And then I'm gonna set the walls going here to here, cross over here, and then we can have walls over here as well. Eva was a slave within Rebirth for many years. Enough time, in fact, that her spirit was almost broken. Until one day she witnessed something she never considered possible. Someone escaped. She watched the Shek, who she later came to know as Karsha, jogging out the gates, one after another, with a group of Holy Nation bastards trying desperately to catch him. That scene and the fact that the guards returned with no blood on their swords and no shackled Shek meant he must have escaped, right? She took that to heart and vowed that she would escape, and when she did, she would seek out that Shek and devote herself to him as a soldier, and to thank him for inspiring her courage. Welcome to the squad, Eva. It's good to have you. It's good to have you fighting over here for us, because clearly we have fights going on constantly. Good training though, I guess. Oh yeah, alarm raised? Well, who should be raising alarm over here? Who's attacking who over here constantly? Oh, I already see a new group coming in. Oh, here we go. Walk through my lands a bit more. Fucking Shek scouts. They're constantly scouting our area. Alviza used to be a weapons smuggler in the United Cities, trying to get enough cats to get out of the tyranny and oppression. She eventually got enough money and went to live in the fabled great land of the Raptor Island. She lived among the raptors for a long time before she was found and hunted down by a United Cities samurai. She had to run. But to where? She eventually came across a bar after one day of running, and that's where she met the Shek that would save the world. Welcome to the squad, Alviza, and thank you for building my stockades. I think we have blocked the backside now. I like it. I did see a notification that we have a materials trading from the Western Hive coming over here, so that's nice. We're not quite done building this. Let's get some torches over here so we see what's going on. We had a lot of fights, and we can't really blame people for going down, because they're constantly injured. They never have the chance to actually heal up. Okay, let's get these Scally boys down, and we're gonna bring back the Hivers. Come on, you got them. And we'll take their backpacks as well, because they are offering those for free. Boys, the walls are rising. Soon we'll be all walled in with the most beautiful of them stockades. After making his nick of time escape from a weird prison built on an alien planet by hastily pieced together one-use teleportation gate, Scotty Beams thought he finally would be free. After insanity of his time in train rank of a jail, he just wished for a quiet place where he could settle for a couple of months, read books, maybe invent some gadgets he could sell for a bit of money. Alas, fate again had different ideas for him. Instead of a well-developed world he'd set coordinates of exit gate to, he found himself on yet another goddamn alien piece of rock, infested with freaky spiders, insane skin-wearing robots, and homicidal goats. This was not the place to go solo. Or at least go solo and live for long. Scotty needed a team. Well-to-do team with secure base, adequate muscle for protection, and enough resources to fuel his research and tinkering. Finding one wouldn't be easy on this deathball of a planet, but there would be one or more to find. Of that, Scotty was certain. There always was a would-be king, conqueror, or warlord in need of a man with keen mind and nimble fingers. Because every warlord needed an army, and every army needed someone to make and repair weapons. Scotty Beams could be that man. Welcome to the squad, Scotty. Right now, you're showing your nimble fingers in such a way that you're shooting through your chest at something out there in the distance. Perfection. We have one entrance now, and one entrance only. That's gonna make things a bit better for us. I see the beds are full, which is great. We don't really have cloth to make more beds. We're gonna actually send our boy Beep out there. He is very fast, 39 run speed. He can run all the way to that way station and be just fine. So, Beep, you go on adventure and bring me back some cloth. We have built us a new house. This house shall be for our new beds whenever we can build them. Kanzaki was born naive. Her parents, not around as so many upbringings in this desolate world, left her with no guidance. Mostly living around settlements in the hub area, she would always trust and follow the ideal of goodness in her fellows, which led her to be used, trampled, and humiliated at every new encounter. Whoever says being naive leads nowhere in life is right, but if you are smart and lucky enough to survive the rivers of deception, you grow from it, and if Kanzaki was one thing, she was smart. After a raid on the hub by some Shek warriors, in which the people responsible for the torments of that time died and burned in the ruins, she felt it was time to rethink her ideas and ways. No more trust, no more compassion. Fire and steel make much better friends, and she looked up to people who would abide by these terms. She decided to seek these people and started walking towards a new, bloody life. Welcome to the squad, Kanzaki. It's good to have you. Nice haircut, by the way. Love it. And that circlet? Yeah. Works well. We need some shirts for these people. Could most just have the martial arts bindings. As Karsa looked upon the people in their cages, he felt pity. Not pity for themselves, but pity for their way of life, for their wrong thinking and their wrong beliefs that have been taught by the Shek Kingdom and their leaders. These 100 guardians couldn't or didn't want to understand the new ways that Karsa proposed. They didn't want to think about what could be. They didn't want to think about the positives of life and the great future that the Shek Kingdom itself could have under Karsa's leadership. They just couldn't accept that the old way of thinking was wrong, was misguided, and was leading the Shek Kingdom to destruction and the death of all Shek people. Karsa tried to explain it, but they wouldn't listen. Maybe if he gives them more time, maybe he could persuade them. Maybe more time was what he needed, but time is not what he had. The Shek Kingdom will be coming again, and his relationship with the kingdom was deteriorating rapidly. 1 or 2 more attacks, and they will become sworn enemies, and then the armies will come to Unsung. Standing in the middle of the street of Unsung, Karsa had to admit he was proud of his men. He was proud of what they have accomplished in such a short time. With every day, Unsung looked more like a town and less than an outpost like it has begun. With its own industry, food production, armor smiths, defenses, it was almost a proper city. Almost better than anything Shek ever built. Sure, it didn't have mighty walls like other Shek cities, but it was the sturdy hearts of its occupants that made it so much more than any other place in this island of Kenshi. At the end of the last episode, Beep was stuck at Squin. The Squin didn't load at all, and I was thinking, oh, that's gonna be resolved after a reload. Wrong. It didn't. Could not load Beep and could not load Squin at all. No way to do it. So I had to import. I did an import. Get in here. Beep. Still stuck, still could not load him, still could not move him at all. Which meant I had to do another import. This time around we did an import that reset our squad positions, which put every one of us up here. Which meant we had to run all the way back home, trying to avoid Squin, but at least it didn't cause issues. In any case, we're not going anywhere near Squin. Fuck that place. In any case, we've also been doing some upgrades over here to the city after we came back. As you can see, we have some lightning going on, some light posts, so we get some light. Not all of them are built because we don't have building materials, but it does seem like we just finished building the stone processor number 2, which means I'm gonna be setting some people that don't have other jobs yet to work on this. Before we did an import, I recruited one of the people we had over here. Of course, the import deleted the other Shek boys that we had, but we have Spider Eye in here now, who is a Dead Hive prince, in fact, And he is another ranger over here, as you can see. Hello, Spider Eye. Welcome to the squad, buddy. It's good to have you. He's in fact very good with crossbows. His toughness, very low. His HP, very low. So if he gets hit, it's not gonna be fun for him. Also, we started producing our own fabric, finally. We have Guild and Blorken Schnitzel working over here, actually producing some fabrics for us. Spider Eye was just a normal hiver, until the fateful day when a group of which Spider Eye doesn't know its name, killed and burned his fellow hivers. Only he managed to survive because something was knocked down on him, and he was able to survive hiding in the rubble. Ever since then, he harbors a great distrust of others, preferring to live in the outside of towns than to be even near others. He had to get his food stealing whatever he could get his hands on. After quite some time, he managed to get the courage to sign up for a group of adventurers to take revenge against that mysterious foe who dare take away everything from him. I do not care if it's fellow hivers or a talking big thing that recruits me, I am coming for them. I, Spider Eye, will take them out with friends. Spider Eye excels with a ranged weapon, preferring to take out enemies from afar than attacking at a short distance, but he is not afraid to sneak up on someone to be able to take a hit when needed. Welcome to the squad, Spider Eye. I see you're having fun with fellow spiders over here. We do have Eva Destruction actually cooking us some chew sticks now, and she in fact has cooked some so far. Her stats at 4 cooking for now, so not much, but we had like 200 cactus stocked up. The team has been assembled, and we're going out there with Kanzaki leading us right now. Yep, there's the strange world. That's where we're going. Okay, the gates are broken, and I gave Spider Eye some stealthy gear. He's up to 70 stealth that way. And we're just gonna do this to see what we have to deal with. Oh, okay. That is a lot of these big boys. We're gonna try doing some cheesy stuff over here. If you have a ranger standing outside of the building, while you see inside of the building, there's a good chance you can trigger these without them ever coming out to get you. As you can see. Well, that one did get to see us now. Nice. Deathops got hit for 171. Spider Eye just for 115. We might want to go now. I guess we were a bit too far. Or a bit too close, I should say. These guys totally don't see us. Deathops is trying to shoot something though. That guy. And his leg got chopped off. Good job, Deathops. That is impressive. You know what? The cheese strat didn't quite work, I guess, in the end. Tribute round has arrived. Look, we don't have time for you, tribute round. I was just trying to show my my friends how this is done, and we kind of screwed up. If you can pull them one by one, that is actually really good for us. There you go. Push 2 out. I'll take that. That is a mark something something X as well. Okay, Spider Eye, this actually works really well for us. I mean, they will hurt us. Yes. We'll hurt them back, though. Alright, we got another one out, boys. You know, that was cheesy tactic, but this is even cheesier. I don't know what's with these skeletons and why they don't want to go outside. Why are they afraid of the outside? Spider and that one. Okay, B1's already down. Oh boy. Deathops, you can pull back. Oh, nice hit, Flying Bull. Let's go. Alright, we got one of the spooters down. That is big. Let's try this. Hey, he actually did it. Okay, that's one Skelly Boy down that we don't need to worry that much about. He got another one. Let's go, Spider Eye the Assassin. It's fine, some of these guys are waking up. They will get destroyed once again. Attack all. We have one boy with a big blade. That's fine. Spider Eye, I just want you to kill your limb. That's why I don't want you really fighting over here. Of course, they're getting their martial artists back, but they're bad. Oh, Spider Eye! He can shoot again. Let's go. Okay, we got the other guy out. Spider Eye got hurt in the process, in the head. It's fine. Come on, Spider Eye. Like, he's basically out. Okay, now you can. Abuse. Abuse the AI. Quickly, before they fully repair him. Because they've been constantly repairing him. They just actually suck at it. Moosey's back up. Tell him he's getting shot in the back by his Spider Eye. So this is good. The good thing is that Spider Eye's weapon isn't that good. It's just a standard grade ranger, so he's not doing that much Friendly fire damage. Let's go, boys. We fight on their terms. Karsa, please stop being stuck there. We might go down to this, but I think it was appropriate that we try. Very tough boy. Just took down Flying Bull. You know, that's not an easy way to do. Ptolemy, what are you doing? Karsa just got hit by 70 by that guy. Hey, we did it. Good job. Alright. Soon the legendary treasures will be ours. We're actually gonna get some good new weapons. I believe that they're gonna be good. Beep also brought a leg for Death Ops. Death Ops. How about that, buddy? I believe in our boys. More of them are coming. Cabal is already down. Well, Cabal, I believed, but the fact that you're already down kinda disappoints me. How are you doing over here, Rangers? Doing fine. Shot Eris. She was down. Joseph is down. Y is also down. Hyperion, Eva Destruction. Wow, you guys are getting murdered. I think Eva actually got shot by our own people. Crawl's Chosen haven't been a problem for us in ages. Look how many of them there are still up. It's a total disappointment, guys. There is no way Fuse can deal with you all on his own. Oh, Shek, hello. Hello, hey, Shek. Do you like Crawl's Chosen? They're doing bad things. There you go. Good Shek Kingdom. Sure, the Shek took out that group that was up there. That's not good enough. We probably have them out here in the buildings ransacking stuff or something. I don't know. We're good. It's funny that these guys, the Shek, are helping us over here, while just tomorrow we'll be fighting them. Just shoot them point blank. It looks like Tyrant has been mining iron over there. That's how it looks like. Nice. Scotty Beams has been shooting them in the back constantly. Scotty's doing a pretty good job. Okay, so this has ended. When are the actual Shek coming? In 12 hours. There's no way we can heal, and we saved all the people that needed saving. Back here, we've done looting the place. We now have the legendary Tempest Stampede, a heavy weapon that's way too heavy for everybody. It's 57 kilos. So we got that one, which you can't really use. We did get this Naginata S-Type 1, so this is nice. We also got ourselves an extra limb. KLR left. We got some stuff that we can sell. The whole world was broken. There were enemies everywhere around them. They were not safe even at home, or maybe especially at home. Limbs lost and lives put in danger, just for the sake of getting some more shiny artifacts, some more better weapons. For what? Was this all really worth it? All this pain and suffering, just for the betterment of all the Shek people? Karsa still believed so. Although it did pain him to look at his men, some who lost limbs, some who had grave injuries. But they persevered. They fought on, and he knew that tomorrow they will be stronger. He knew they were coming once again. But looking at his men sleeping and healing in their beds, Karsa had to admit he was feeling what he could describe only as anxiety. Unsung was under attack once again, and his men has gone through so much for him already. Limbs lost, countless injuries suffered, yet still they persevered and they followed his dream. They were the best troops he ever had the pleasure of leading. Yet, he was always wondering, will that be enough? Will they be enough to survive what was coming? One could take nothing for granted out here in the Spider Plains, and the Shek Kingdom wasn't joking around. This time, they will strike with force. The Shek, they are coming, and in fact, they are already here, almost. We've been dealing so far with spiders and such, but luckily, we brought the runners back home. We had some extra beds set up over here so people could sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Shek again. We kinda healed up a bit. Oryx, go tank this one. Kinda healed up, but we're not even fully healed up right now as it is. We came here with like 40 minutes remaining on these guys to start acting. So, that was great. Only a couple people went down. Blister, Daryl, Kanzaki, Oryx. What's Bug Up doing? Okay, Bug Up is doing just fine. Yeah, help out here. Wow, that was amazing. Uncle just took one down. I saw that. I think we're doing good, boys. I think we are doing good. These guys have fallen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him again. Even though Oryx got yeeted into the wall over here where nobody can get to her. Oh no, Tora's got this. We have a lot of Krolls chosen still around because as you know, they've been causing issues. Good job, boys. This is good training for these guys. That's for damn sure. And the spiders are getting them out here now. Something that we've been talking to in the chat and on Discord is the extra price that you get paid for all of these robotic stuff at the Black Desert City. With Geld, I was talking to Geld, and we were talking about the fact that one of these robotics doesn't have a 200% markup there. It has a 500% markup, but we don't know which one. So I was thinking maybe we'll go there, even though it's a long trip, and we're gonna go to Black Desert City, and we're gonna sell that. With how much we do need of this armor plate, I wanted to do another one of these plate beating benches, and since we do have another Scorchlander, Kanzaki is gonna come over here and get this as her job. All right, you guys, get off of jobs. Let's get you out there. Did you walk into a bunch of spiders, lost your arm, and dropped Moosey? So Moosey now got hurt again. Before the golden ages of this world, before the existence of Cross, there was a famous weaponsmith, Vamos. He was a Shek, exiled of his land. The place that he called home for many years turned its back against him because he was too weak to fight. While he was in exile, he searched for a way to overcome his lack of strength. The search guided him to the path of weaponsmithing. With the years, he perfected his technique and gained fame for his skills. Shortly before dying, someone cloned his mind to acquire all his knowledge about smithing. During the Golden Age, his cloned mind was given a robotic body and enslaved to make weapons until the end of times. But ironically, the end of times didn't end his suffering. His memory bank was gravely damaged. This blocked the access to the smithing techniques inside his memory, and the first and only thing that he remembers for a while was his hatred towards the Shek Empire. With the time, he remembered his name and his passion, but nothing else. Only the time will tell what else he will remember. Vamos, welcome back, or welcome to the squad, not back. Just welcome to the squad. We have ourselves a weaponsmith. Minus 21 weaponsmithing. Well, that is a great start, Vamos. We're building ourselves a weaponsmith, so we can start working on that. And that's gonna take a lot of our iron plates, but that's fine. I forgot the level 3 one is steel bars. We didn't need that. That's fine. We'll build another place then with a lower level one. Alright, let's try this again. We're gonna go with just a normal weaponsmith over here for now. We can always upgrade it, right? We can always upgrade it. So, and he's minus 21 weaponsmithing anyway. Cryon was another android from the Iron Legion, serving their masters for mercenary work when the ship most of their squad was on was going down. Landing in this strange new land, Cryon decided to go around as a traveling medic, being the second medic in his group. Welcome to the squad, Cryon. It's good to have you. We have another skeleton over here, a skeleton who wanted polearms, yet his skill in polearms is kind of lacking. He is a medic though. He's got medic skills, so welcome to the squad, Cryon. We're gonna start working on probably the worst stuff we can. A wrench. Amazing. Cryon, for now, you're gonna help out over here. We need to mine that resource. We are in the Deadlands, boys. Getting close. But everybody should have 100% acid protection. Skeletal muscle is 200%. CPU units is 100%. And robotics components is 200%. So these ones are the most wanted. Now there's one part of the old CPU or core or stuff that we don't have. The ones that are 20 kilos each. I wonder if those maybe have even a higher price. I'm gonna have to check. But I wanna first, before selling, I wanna go check how it is in this building. Oh, there you go. So the skeletons over here, the skeleton workshop, they pay 600% for power cores. Holy shit. that is insane. How's your price up over here? 250, 200, 200, 100. So these guys have the same price markup as the bar, while the prosthetic shop is paying crazy for stuff. 92 ancient science books, that is too much, dude. No, 15 AI cores, 47 engineering research. This should be very rare. You shouldn't be able to buy this no matter how much it costs. I need to talk to Atlas about this. I mean, AI cores 125,000, that's, you know, I'll take that, but still. Come on. That being said, we're gonna spend some money over here. Ashland Storm Goggles? Yes, please. Big profits were to be made out here in the Black Desert City. The skeletons were paying amazing prices for old junk Karsa had no use for. Unfortunately, they didn't have that much money. They walked far today. They've gone through many different lands and they've been attacked by bandits many a time. Tonight they will rest. Tomorrow they will go explore these dead lands a bit more. Who knows, maybe there's still a ruin or two out there that nobody has explored before. He will need to talk to B1 and his other skeletons. Maybe they still remember something. Maybe they can lead him to one of these ruins. It was worth it for the money they could get out of the Black Desert City skeletons. It was worth it for all the gear and weapons they could get out of ancient armories. They could use that to fight against the Shek Kingdom, a fight that he knew was coming soon. It was worth it, as long as it didn't kill them. Karsa knew why Blister really loved coming to the Black Desert City. The skeletons here were gullible. They were easily tricked. They didn't understand that the Greenlanders and other sneaky races might want to come here to steal their wares. Sure, they had guards posted around, but the guards were mostly paying attention that nothing obvious was taken. It would be easy for Blister to steal half of the town, but Karsa had to keep him reined in. He wasn't here to cause a diplomatic incident if by any chance Blister was caught. They came here for a couple of things and then they were to move on. No matter how useful the prosthetics from the Black Desert City were, there were still a couple more places they wanted to go explore in the Deadlands. And those places were very dangerous. Now, Fuse, you've been here a few times before with my boy Blister. So we'll keep you around. We can't say no to this, right? And we have 100% chance to steal it, so we'll go ahead. Now back at home, in our beautiful land, we're not gonna have any raids for next 9 hours when the Crawl's Chosen come. I wanted to go and build us a platesmithy. We did unlock the guard posts. That should be under security. This is a separate mod I added. It's called Security Plus. You can see it on the workshop, and this basically allows you to build patrols and guard posts. And this is what we're gonna eventually use over here when I figure out how I want to do this entrance. We're just gonna put down guard posts, and we're gonna have people stand here at the entrance as guards. At last, Karsa has done it, and we have a 99% for some really good limbs. Please don't fail on 99%. We had two 99% fails in our what was it? The Twitch playthrough, and I can tell you that was not so fun. Those fails, because we got caught in the Southern Hive lands and kind of then chased out of there because we were previously friends with the Southern Hive, and now for some reason they don't like us as much. I don't know why. Okay, so these guys have harpoons. That's okay, and if you don't have everybody fighting at the same time, it's also okay. Hyperion, go help Moosey. Okay, we have a couple more to hold now and be fine by attack. Oh, Moosey, look at that. Moosey is being a big boy already. I like it very much. There's definitely more skeletons than I had presumed. Beep just got one down over there. Beautiful. As long as we don't run for the Harpoon Boys. Oh, Moosey went down. I don't know, did the Harpoon Boys come over here? No, they stayed here. Beep took another one down. Beep, you're becoming a master, especially now that I gave him that new blade. Hell yeah, dude. These guys are shitty martial artists, so again, we do the strat where we take their blades. Yo, this went much better than expected. Now, Harpoon Boys can outrange these two guys, so You can't use that. And Blister just got shot for a lot. Go, go, go. Ooh, look at this. 152 and 44 there. Wait, he's ghost operating that thing now? That's how it looks. Punch him. I'm leaving Ghost up there because of this. Come on, boys. Let's finish this one. Let's go, boys. Alright, we now should be fine. These guys are healing themselves. Ooh, boy, ancient science books. More robotic components. Ooh, engineer research as well. Let's go. Alright, we got everything, boys. It is time we go back to the Black Desert City and heal up. Karsa found a couple more things. He's got... Hey, we got the tools back. Some more robotic components, some more skeleton repair kits, some CPU units, and another KLR leg. Prime the Peak is considered to be the tallest Shek ever, and most people were intimidated by his size. Although his appearance may be frightening, his mentality is quite small. He lived his life behind the United City's walls for most of his life. Not knowing his family's origins or himself, he's been known for shaking down little men with little hearts. One day he shook down a noble without knowing the consequences of the United Cities. For that, they kicked him out with a sigh of pain. He never understood why little people don't fear him, and for that, he wishes to find answers to what he doesn't have in order to have a standing in life. Welcome to the squad, Prime the Peak. Welcome, my friend. First, you need to go heal up because you kind of beat up. It was us who beat you up. You got a bounty with the Mercenary Guild, apparently. I don't know how you managed to do that, but hey, you got that. As for your stats, in 20s, in upper 20s. Strength 41 though, so that's pretty good. Toughness 34, also pretty solid. But for now, we just gave you a fragment axe because we didn't really have anything else, and we gave you whatever we had over here, same, so you have some high grade stuff. Oh, look at that, Uncle has produced a specialist grade pants. I think that is his first specialist grade thing, and that he made it at 66 armor smithing nonetheless. Like, a specialist is guaranteed from 80 onwards, I believe. Oryx is now at 61 armor smithing as well. So you know what, Oryx? I'm actually gonna give you a new job. Come over here. You're gonna start working on this, and let's see what we can produce. Iron heads, mass helmets, something like that could be interesting. Armored faceplates. It is that time again. The boys are gonna go on a dangerous adventure. Apparently Spider Eye is our best sneaky boy, so I'm gonna have him go take a look. Okay, yeah, as I said, this place always has the most of spiders. Just 15 spiderino. How do we tackle this? We can't fight them. We can't fight them straight on. There is no fucking way we could do that. Okay, that is quite a few spiders. Not all of them, but quite a few. From my experience, after you get them far enough, they will either stop or start roaming around. And, these guys are spreading out now, which could be scary. We're just gonna beeline in there, close the doors behind us, and that will keep us safe. Okay, I mean, B1 and Hyperion are chilling out there, but these guys, for now, safe. We got a Mark 1 flash cleaver, some steel, some books, some chainmail sheets we can sell. Blister found a Mark 2 plank, a Mark 3 combat cleaver, so we got cleavers apparently, and a security spider arm. Right, these masterwork gives you 35% extra strength, but lowers your dexterity by 50%. We have Edge Type 1 Sacred Spear Polearm. The Ashlands have yielded their last armory. The ancient secrets looted. The ancient weapons gained. Karsa's army was now stronger once again, and they tricked all of the ancient spiders to get it. Once again, the ingenuity of other races helped them secure a victory without having to shed any blood. Spider Eye's idea to get in there sneakily and then lure out the spiders proved to be a genius one. Once again, Karsa led his men to a glorious victory with the help of everyone. Everyone here was contributing, and everyone here was an important part of the group. Only together they can persevere, stand strong, and win. Only together they can achieve what Karsa has set to do so long ago. The defeat of Shek Kingdom and a rise of new rule. His rule. A kingdom where every race will be included. A kingdom whether everyone can contribute. If they have horns or not, they will all be equal. Tora was beginning to worry. It's been a couple of days since Karsa and his team disappeared into the Deadlands, and they had no word since. It was known that the ancient place was dangerous. There were acid lakes there, acid rain, and many abandoned skeletons that still preyed upon the unwary travelers. But Tora didn't really believe that anybody could ambush and hurt Karsa. She didn't believe that he could fail in his mission out in the Deadlands. She knew he was coming back, but she was worrying that maybe the Shek armies will return before he does. We've been working tirelessly over here on some new armor and weapons, and Oryx is making us unholy heavy armor, while Vamos still makes wrenches, and he's now a positive weaponsmith. I've been thinking of how we're gonna plan this out, because I'm gonna get rid of these walls over here, and we're gonna up here we're gonna extend our walls, make a proper entrance, and prepare some proper defenses, not just this thing, right? Because we all know that the Shek Kingdom will eventually come with strong forces. Right now, how we looking with them? Minus 25, yeah. And now back to our travelers. These guys are traveling slowly towards the border zone. Now, let's be real. We can get a lot of money for these robotic components and all this stuff back in the Blind Desert City, but they don't have money. So we're gonna go and we're gonna just sell this for lower prices in the Shek Kingdom, but we're actually gonna get money for it, which is really the only thing we want. And I wanted to scout out the Dust King's tower, since we are around here. It's nobody on the turrets, actually. Just people chilling out here. I'm guessing if we did attack them, they would go for the turrets, but they're very weak. Oh, they do have their Dust Hounds. That could be a problem. They do have turrets up here as well. Wrexham Dust Bandits. I didn't actually intend to go and destroy their tower, but you know, since we are right here, Hyperion, let's not go in, shall we? Well then, I guess we're going in. That could end badly. Moosey just got shot for 115. Well, I'm sorry, Dust Bandits. It wasn't my intention to come and do this, but it kind of happened, okay? And it doesn't seem like the whole place wants to come and fight us, which is very reasonable. But once again, we prevail. Let's have everybody come together over here. I want to see if this actually does anything for us. If there is anything over here that would be worth taking a look at it. But you can see we're just deleting these guys. I guess we can take the books. They did actually shoot the guy up there. That's amazing. Alright, focus on the dogs. Delete the dogs. We got more people incoming now. That's a big boy. It's a Dust Boss coming in there. I don't want our people going too far forward, because I don't want anybody getting shot from up there. Can you two help B1 over here? He's having some slight issues. Oh look, there's the Dust King. He's not actually that strong. Maybe he's got some good gear though. Alright, and let's destroy the Spider King, shall we? The spider? You get the idea. He's not the Spider King. The Dust King is still up and running. How long that's gonna last, I wonder. Our boys are running up top. B1's up here. Alright, we're going for the turrets, boys. Like, absolutely destroy them. That guy just fell down. Oh my god. That must have hurt. We'll have destruction behind. It's all good. Let them crawl away if they want to. Over here at the hub, we sold a bunch of our stuff and we bought ringed sabers. We bought sabers, katanas, nodachis, bolt quiverback, and naginatas. Something I forgot to mention, and I really should have mentioned that, because I know it is very important to the story of some of you guys over here, is that when we were looting that place previously, let's see, we found some extra stuff over here. As you can see, Blister. Not Blister. Who did we put it on? Hey, Aris is carrying it. We found a bunch of grog and some rum. I know this is important to the backstories of many of you, the drinks. And let me tell you, we've got a good haul out of that Dust King place. You know, he was well supplied, it seemed. Karsa had to admit he didn't anticipate the Dust King to be such a pushover. They came to their place and they just destroyed it. The Dust King has been a feared menace for many a years out here in the Wastelands. Even before Karsa was imprisoned at Rebirth, he's been hearing the stories about him. A cruel man, torturing, raping, pillaging, doing all kinds of bad things. But now, the man was being carried by Beep. Some could argue the weakest link in their chain, the weakest of their people. But no, Beep himself was strong even though he was tiny. And once again, Beep has shown himself to be one of the strongest warriors out there as he nonchalantly carried the Dust King to his imprisonment. I've got a bounty for you. Yes, 35,000 and you can have the big old Dust King. We bought Wakizashis and I know a lot of you requested this, but there you go, we got Ronin weapons now. And we're up to almost 200,000 cats right now, which is very nice. I'll probably be spending more cats over here if we can get some more good stuff. Back at Unsung, Oryx has now created a full set of unholy heavy armor. And I wanted to see how it actually looks if you put it on somebody. So Bug Up over here volunteered to be the first one. You're quite a big boy now. He's not even that over encumbered. It is like a ball of steel. I think we're gonna start making some Ashigaru armor instead of all of this stuff. I'm gonna let her finish that one. Ashigaru with Iron Hat, and then you combine that with... Do we have any more? Samurai cloth pants. Hey, Bug Up with his new outfit. Bug Up, please tell me if you're okay with this outfit or not. And if you're not, we're gonna replace it. I'm thinking of maybe eventually establishing a uniform for us. Maybe have like a special uniform for rangers, you know, archers. Special uniform for crafters and all that stuff. Special uniform for guards. Although eventually everybody over here is a fighter. Everybody has to fight. Also, we're building these bad boys because we need power. These two guys are not providing us with enough power for everything we need right now. Trekking through the dark, musty swamps made Karsa anxious again. He didn't have fond memories of this place, although he still had to admit, in here lay a great potential for the future of the Shek people. In here, they could grow and prosper. In here, they could grow their own food for the future generations. But first, they would have to get rid of all the bandits living in here. All the multiple crazy, nasty creatures inhabiting this swamp. There was a lot of work to be done in here, and it was a lot of work for future generations. Generations coming after Karsa. Work to be done, yes. But he would be glad to start it. Oh damn. Something just... Get him, boys. I didn't even notice these bastards out here. Just watch till Moosey goes in there and he's gonna destroy you. Oh, look at that. 2, 4, I think 5 hits for over 100 there by Moosey. Good job, boys. That was very well done. Looks like we're lucky, boys. So oil apparently works with stone. So when you have, or where you have lots of stone, you will also have oil. Once a Shek warrior turned into a rebirth prisoner, Ashta faced hell as a prisoner. She was used as a common whore day after day. Not exactly the greatest way to go, yeah? Oh, how shameful Ashta felt. Worst part is, her warriors, her comrades, no one who she'd happily give her life up for would come to her aid. Not one. During her second year of imprisonment, Ashta tricked one of the guards, choking him out and unlocking the cuffs she had worn since her arrival here. And, in all Shek fashion, stormed through Rebirth, letting all her fury go out of those who took her and used her. She was a silent killer too, unable to speak after her vocal cords had been taken out during her imprisonment, and so she earned the nickname among the prisoners, the Silent Butterfly. After escaping Rebirth, although injured and bleeding, she kept moving, only collapsing down into the river, a smile spreading across her face as she knew she'd die free and that the torment has ended. She drifted off into sleep, the bloodlust would get to her. Yet, she woke up. Ashta, welcome to the squad. It is good to have you. Welcome, welcome. You used to be a band of bones prisoners that we had, and we gave you the pole arm that you desired, a hunting spear for now, but we'll get you better later on. The oil drills are complete. Ashta, since you don't have any other jobs assigned yet, I want to see how this works. Schnitzel, come over here. I want to try a new outfit on you. Okay, the one that we've been working towards. Oryx has also made us some high-grade Ashigaru armor and a high-grade iron head. I mean, your turban is garbage anyway. I like this look a lot. If you put down the backpack, yeah. See this? This is a good look. And then with the plated boots, plated long boots, those are the ones we want. We ran straight into these boys. Alright, Fuse, Spider Eye back here. Back at home there's some fighting as well. Look, not right now. We have to fight these foes first. Crawl's chosen, I'm guessing. Swing your blades, boys. You guys are doing good. Unsung, I'm sure you're fine. Eris's leg got kind of wrecked, but I think he did punch him from the ground, which I do love. And Ghost is still up and fighting with that one ninja that we have remaining. Let's start with this. We can have some harpoons over here. We can have the tower over here that's gonna have the view of the gates. And let's start building these bad boys. The band of bones are coming, boys. It's time for war. Holy shit. Okay, that is a lot of green, but also a lot of red. There is a lot of these fuckers. Kanzaki's already down. Jesus. I guess there were a few too many. Get him, Cabal. Nice hit there, bro. Uncle is punching these guys very nicely. Good job. So some of you guys were complaining that you're gonna be rusty staying back at home. Do you feel rusty yet? Because you guys constantly have fights to go through. Constantly. Oryx did go down there. Just a slight hit. She's gonna be back very soon. And the Band of Bones are gonna get destroyed. That is quite a battlefield right there. So even if this went south, our boys were coming for the rescue. Everybody's back home, let's go. It felt good to be back home. Tora was explaining to Karsa what her plans were for the big walls, and she had to admit a lot of this was Death Ops' idea. She also introduced him to the new recruits and to their new weaponsmith. Karsa was impressed. Sure, the quality of weapons was still pretty bad so far, but it seemed like the ancient skeleton was learning and remembering really fast. Karsa was also impressed with their new oil drilling operation. It seemed like their power issues are finally gonna be solved with this new, almost magical substance. But in the end, both Karsa and Tor agreed there was still a lot of work to be done to be prepared for the Shek Kingdom's eventual assault. They will be coming soon. Will they be prepared? Will they have their walls up in time? Karsa was amazed by the walls they've built. He was amazed by the ingenuity of Death Ops and his other Greenlanders. The stuff they've made, it was stuff of dreams. These giant walls now encircling the entrance to Unsung, surely they will hold back any invading armies. But Death Ops still tells him they need harpoons, they need harpoon guns, they need guards at the gates. And Karsa didn't have enough men for this. He didn't have enough resources. While the walls themselves put confidence into Karsa, he was still worried. The Shek had mighty walls, yet look what have become of them as people. Warriors, sure, but they all fought to die. They didn't fight to live. Will the feeling of safety these walls now provide for his people mean that they will become complacent? Does it mean that they will feel trapped inside these walls? He wasn't sure, but what he was sure about is that he has to keep on listening to Death Ops, B1, and his other advisors. He has to continue growing. Himself, and Unsung as well. We've been mining copper down here for a tad, because we kind of need it. And Spider Eye Fuse are here to help B1 with his constant attacks that have been he's been dealing with. The spiders out here are a constant threat, and you know, as you can see, we're not that far away from our gates. And so you can see we have built our walls around, finished them, and the reason we are mining copper over there is because we need copper for our harpoon turrets. We also built this building that we are not using for anything quite yet, and the walls are a bit wonky, but you know, the terrain isn't really straight. Oryx is up to 65 armor smithing, and I think Uncle is up to 70, so these guys have been doing well. And we also have a new recruit. Where is he? Hanzo is here. Hello. He's got the mask that he wanted, and he's got a katana that he wanted, and some armor that he's got, like mid to heavy grade. Also over here, we now have storage for all the oil that these guys are going to be producing. And we have this oil refinery that turns this into fuel, which means that we finally have enough power, because we are now turning oil into fuel. So, as is tradition, it is about time we go out there on an adventure again. Hanzo was in the group of one's big lord, but somewhere in past he left this group and his old lord behind. Lord was not so happy about it, so he ended up almost killing him. Hanzo managed to get out of almost his last moment of life, in killing his old master. He was wanted man, with no home. He traveled through many places and towns, living in fear that loyal soldiers of his old master will get him. Making himself to trust no one, he lived alone. At his own, spending long time in a bar, trying to drown his past in grog and making his new name as a local bounty hunter that makes no mistakes and making his job with 100% accuracy. He doesn't show his face, he always keep it under his straw hat with mask. Welcome to the squad, Hanzo. It's good to have you out here. Welcome, welcome. We'll use you. We found you in the swamps. He's got his stats in the 20s, so he's definitely gonna have the big Shek to train against very soon, for the Shek Kingdom is coming. We found a ruin over here. I think this is another ancient lab. Yeah, there it is. I remember this one. We've dealt with this one before in Genesis, but I don't think we're gonna do it right now, because this is not exactly what we came here for, but I'm gonna go check it out. There's 5 spiders down below. There's 4 more in the middle, so that's 9, and then 4 more up here. That is 13. Yeah, not what we came here for, but we know for next time. For the first time in this playthrough, we're going to the United Cities. Blood spiders. Well, I mean, we have Moosey. Moosey just destroyed all of them. Who do we have out here? Red sabers. Attack them all. We need to start having some fun. Let's have you be on the hill, boys. And let's hope that Scotty can shoot something, because Scotty is still in -2 at crossbows. This is definitely the kind of training that we want to see, especially for some of our newer recruits that didn't have a chance to do something like that before. Can we just all attack? Oh, there you go. See? Run into them. Scotty, good blocking. Pull back a bit. Deathops, you pull back over here. Scotty is fighting in melee for a second there. Oh, and now shooting Kazaki in the back. Thank you for that. You know, sometimes a man's gotta do what a man does. Hit people in the back, friendlies in the back, to train up. We just destroyed 2 groups of red sabers coming at us. Absolutely destroyed them. Look at this place. I like it. I like the way it looks. It's got some older Moor houses out here as well. Is this a noble place? This is a noble hospital. Interesting. Well, the rest of the group relaxed at the bar and had a few drinks after their long travels. Oryx and Kanzaki went shopping. Karsa told Oryx she had free hands to pick and choose whatever recipes she deemed that they would need. Recipes for armor, weapons, backpacks, whatever she seems fit, she's allowed to buy. And so the ladies decided to have some fun and go on a shopping spree. But what Karsa didn't realize was that in the process of their shopping spree, the ladies will spend over 150,000 of their cats. Sometimes the girls just want to have fun, right? Looks like the nomads have caused some trouble out here in the United Cities. Went to a wrong place, I guess. And now, well, everybody's fighting them. Everybody's kung fu fighting. And yes, as you can see down here, we have spent over 150,000 cats. Oryx, we've done this all. But look at how many recipes we now have. We're gonna continue our way, exploring the hook, and we're gonna go towards Drifters last with these boys, and we'll see what we can see along the way. Back at home, B1 has done it. We got all the resources we now need over here to start building us the stuff that we really need. And we're gonna start building the harpoon turrets with lights up here. I'm telling B1 to go and start working on that. He's got the steel bars, he's got the electrical components, he's got the raw copper. Back down here, we're apparently being attacked by something named Rizzo's rats. Seems more like dogs to me. Jesus, they're loud, moosey. Alright, Deathhouse, pull back a bit. Rats dealt with. Ooh, these guys have one of the bigger hyenas. Oh, it's playing fetch. Oh no, it's now dead. Never mind. Oryx, you got this one? Hell yeah. I didn't expect these guys to attack us right away. Ah, look, there's Rizzo's rats. Looks like these guys are cannonballs. Ah, interesting. And they told all of their little rats to go after us. And they went for the slave traders. With a couple of the heavy injuries that we have, like Kanzaki and Cabal both almost losing their arms, we decided to go here where there is a way station Golf. So yeah, we're gonna have Cabal can go over here, Berseria. Oryx is a bit hurt. B1 is slowly adding all the stuff we need over here. Only what we're missing is iron plates. Oh, look who we found. Alright, battle it is. I guess Creon decided, you know what? Screw these guys. And B1 is coming and Uncle is coming. Uncle with a nice kick in the nuts. Everybody else is gonna slowly but surely stop coming up here. We got you. Look at Bug Up being that defensive monstrosity. Once we get more resources, once the boys come back, we get more resources, we can start slowly but surely upgrading some stuff. Warning! Shek challengers moving towards Unsung. Get out of here. This is where we fight. Charge, boys. Attack all. My god. Oh, Jesus, this is gonna hurt. I think for the first time we might not do so well in a fight. I actually have an idea what we can do so they can never touch rangers, but Uncle already went down, Hanzo already went down. You're gonna do what needs to be done, because apparently we're all going down very, very fast. We know the drill. We know how this is gonna... Oh, there's more! Let's see if Fuse can go and bring out more of these dudes. Look at how many there are still. Blister, minus 85 in the chest. God damn it, man, what did you do? You guys be distracted by the spiders. Somehow, somewhere, I need to get to Daryl. I need to get to Blister. Come on. Ooh, Ashton got to him. Alright, first aid here. Come on. Okay, he's fine. Be a nice distraction. See if you can take this one down. If you can take this one down, maybe we can get to Daryl in time. Couple more shots and she's gonna start bleeding out. Let's see if you can quickly first aid Beep. No, I didn't say shoot, I said first aid Beep. Joseph didn't get to Daryl quick enough. Ah, you gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, good shot. How's my boy Daryl? Bug Up's working on it. How's Beep? Beep is fine. Fuse is being chased by literally everybody. Let's see if you can bring them outside. They're all going for poor Bug Up now. Looks like they took down Tora as well. The boys inside are slowly healing each other. Some that go back up, and some still get attacked, which is unfortunate. Looks like Alvisa did go down once again. Ooh, looks like the challengers have ended. And there's a return for tribute. No, fuck off. You're not getting no tribute. Holy shit, look at how many there's still inside. Who do you think is gonna come over here to talk to you, huh? Who amongst the people that you have tried murdering over here do you think can actually stand up and come talk to you? You're still here, like your army is still here. How do you think we could have healed? You fought so badly in our last battle. The battle is still happening! What are you talking about? What we can do now is not getting well, but what we can do is tell them, okay, we'll give you food. You know, you can get the tribute. Geld's gonna take things into his own hands and he's like, yeah, you know what? At this point, we are not ready to fight. Watching his comrades suffer, B1 despaired. The battle went very, very badly for them, and the Shek Kingdom has defeated them utterly, to the point that they had to accept to give them tribute. B1 knew that Karsa would be disappointed with him, but he also knew that he will understand. Karsa will understand what happened over here, and he will help them get better, get stronger, get tougher. With so many people broken on the ground, they now knew what they needed to do. They need to train and get much, much stronger before they will be ready to actually fight the Shek and have a chance, a hope of a chance to defeat them. They might have lost a battle, but the war was still far from over. They will get back up, tougher and stronger than they were before, and they will fight the Shek again. But this time around, they will use their brains instead of the brawn. Karsa had no way of knowing what has transpired at Unsung in his absence, and so he decided that after a good night's rest at Way Station Golf, his team will push onwards towards Drifter's Last. The lands of the southern United Cities were wrought with danger, but still, there were many opportunities here. There were many bandits they could fight and maybe capture, maybe learn some new information from them, and maybe, just maybe, find new allies to fight against the Shek Kingdom. Although Karsa very much doubted that any of the nobles of the southern United Cities would ever want to talk to him, he was sure it was worth a try. At least, that was Death Ops' idea. So we're gonna go towards Drifter's Last, explore these southern regions, maybe fight some more bandits. The fight last time, yes, it was rough, but we were expecting it to be rough. We knew what was coming, and we knew that we had to fight. Well, we'll see what Karsa thinks about Tora after she accepted the tribute. But let's be real, she had no other way to do it. Back at Unsung, we are still building our harpoons, but 2 have been built so far, and Spider and Fuse are on them. And as you can see, already at the closed gates, we have dead berserkers who have been destroyed. Now, there's one more thing I wanted to show you. Eris, come on out over here. So, as you can see, we have some new beds up here. This is what we've done over the night. But I took the time to make ourselves a bar. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you the bar at Unsung. It is up to you to name the bar. So, please, in the comments, let's get some bar names. But you can see we have places to sit. There's food and drinks on the table, mostly cactus rum, because that's what we're going to be producing. We have some food over here as well, of course, at the counter. And at some point, well, we're going to need somebody to be the barkeep. Booze barrels in the back. We have some like food and booze over here as well. Of course, a safe, because safe there needs to be. Some more food and stuff back here on the shelves, and more booze barrels and some straw flour. You know, and I do love these partitions. These are beautiful in my opinion. We also built 2 more cactus farms. I've been saving cactus for that. In fact, we still have 200 cactus saved up. We also have 3 new hemp plantations. So, as you can see, plenty of stuff, and a new bridge that people don't want to use. Some peasants here wants to talk to us. Hello, friends. No, we're not gonna report you. We actually got ourselves a Greenlander recruit with a bounty at the United Cities, apparently. Jumper has joined us. Clearly, she's not told us her real name. We'll think about her real name once we get to a place where we can rename her, but hello, Jumper. Welcome to the squad. Meeting the strange lady out on the road, Karsa have realized that clearly slavery at the United Cities must be a big problem. They gave her food and they gave her whatever they had to spare, which wasn't much. But, thinking on it, it seemed that maybe the United Cities weren't a good potential ally. Slavery is not something Karsa wanted to embrace and bring into his new and improved Shek Kingdom. He will have to rethink this. We have discovered some ruins out there. It seems like maybe some ancient libraries. They are so fucking fast, Jesus. We wanna get that red ember. Look at Jumper. Got here for 98. My God. And her toughness isn't at all bad. But these things hurt like hell. And there you go. She can have a heal kit. And Jumper. There you go. Now she's got some protection. Better than nothing. These rats are a great source of raw meat as well. So we're definitely gonna take that. Now let's get our asses back here. Books and an ancient science book over here. We will definitely take that. Oh yes, nothing. Well, that's kind of sad. This place now, holy balls on a chopstick. Now that looks pretty dang good. Oryx went on another shopping spree and spent most of our remaining stuff. We have some hack stopper stuff, plate boots, wanderer stabard. I mean, it's been a good trading session. So are you alright, citizen? There's a hospital in town should you need it. The bar also has cheap beds. I've not seen the hospital. I would like to see it. At the risk of being offensive, why are you being so nice? My town, my rule, my laws. I'm not so coincided that I think my subjects are only good for making me money. I think that she might have just very well switched the opinion of nobles for Karsa. If we could just trade with her, just her alone, I'll totally do that. I really don't want to go to the Shun, but it might be the easiest and the shortest way. Well, not the easiest, the shortest though. Oh, the boys are using the bar. Bash, Wah, Cryon, Schnitzel. Joseph is just chilling here on his own. Drinking on his own, probably. I like that. We're gonna be doing something new over here. It's time for rum. You guys constantly want that alcohol. And I think having a alcohol producing thing in our bar over here would just be perfect. I added the sign. Gotta have the sign. I decided to explore a bit down here with these guys, because Kingdom has to be somewhere out here. Maybe they're down on this side of the hook. Turns out there really is nothing down here. Yeah, sure. Well, this is a funny interaction. Slavers are going for us while we are both in water. We have found nothing down here but a group of band of bones, which we will gladly fight. Even though probably Moosey's gonna just destroy them. But you know what? Give Jumper a chance to show herself. Only 2 dexterity, yet she's attacking pretty nice and fast. You know that katana is gonna build up her dex. And there's another group of rebel farmers out there. Hey Scotty, do you want to shoot that one? Maybe pull them a bit closer. But apparently we're fighting the clowns as well. I think we got them all. The clowns and the rest of the boys. And apparently we're now gonna be attacked by manhunters as well. Wow, this place definitely is a place of battle. For now, the United Cities are still fighting just the outlaw farmers. My god, this is big. Kanzaki just got destroyed by that dude. Let's make sure these manhunters go down. And then we probably should pull further away. These guys just wanted to enslave people. It's fine. Just a misunderstanding there. Apparently we're already shooting at somebody else. I hope these guys are not allied to the Southern Trade Union or something like that. Oh, Kanzaki got hurt instantly. You got the Shek warrior plate thing. Maybe that thing needs to be replaced. Ladies and gentlemen, the Grand Bazaar is right over here. These guys are the Gilly Town Guards, the Southern Trade Union. Oh, they have a bar over here, and that's really what we need right now to go sleep and rest. As the squad relaxed in a bar, Jumper started to talk. Her real name, in fact, wasn't Jumper. It was Bone. She lived her whole life with Shek, and early on she learned how to shoot and sneak around. She wasn't as tough as her Shek friends, but she was good in sneaking and knocking people out to weaken enemy defenses. And she had to admit, she really liked petting bone dogs. Welcome to the squad, Bone. It's good to have you. You're gonna go have a nice rest, and once we get back home, you can get yourself some actual proper gear. Back at Unsung, it seems like the Band of Bones boys have arrived. Wow, the harpoons do cause quite a thing. There's still a lot of you running into our base. I don't see how this has ended. I feel like it has very much not ended yet. Joseph, I would be very careful here. This is the place where you get shot by a harpoon. This is where you get killed by friendly fire. It's a bit different than fighting the big Shek. That's for sure. Of course, the skill difference is much different. These guys are in like their upper 20s, lower 30s. That was indeed sweet victory, boys. Also, I'm sure all of you would love to know that we now have cactus rum. Our very own cactus rum has been created out here from our own cactuses, and Cryon is the one working on it right now. So the boys over here at the bar can go and enjoy themselves while drinking. What a difference a day can make. Only yesterday, Unsung got obliterated by Shek. Today, the sands are stained with blood of another Shek defeat. Sure, Tora knew these were just her old troops, none of them as experienced as the ones that were fighting for the Shek Kingdom. But as she was enjoying her quiet meal in her break time, she had to admit she was very proud of the engineers that had built the harpoons and built the new gates. They held, and she was sure they will continue to hold in the future while the harpoons destroy their enemies. The future of Unsung, it was bright. Tora was afraid it would come to a diplomatic incident sooner or later, and now that it finally happened, she didn't know how to handle it. From what she understood what happened, it was after a peaceful hive trade caravan left Unsung, Spider Eye ran after them. It was something to do with a different race or species of the hivers, and Spider Eye took it upon himself to try knocking one of the western hivers out in stealing his stuff. Tora understood that it was something to do with the fact that Spider Eye was a different breed of hive, but more on that she wasn't sure. She also wasn't sure what to do with all of the imprisoned hivers here now. What to do with them? It was Beep who finally saved her. He had the greatest idea ever. Maybe they could be our training partners. Yes, indeed, a diplomatic incident has happened, and now we have hiver drones imprisoned over here. Many of them, in fact. Many of them. So what happened is, these guys came to trade, and I was like, you know what, Spider Eye, you got great assassination and stealth. See if you can knock one down as they leave. He failed. And all of them turned on him, and our harpoon gunners started turning upon them. We closed the gates, and they stuck around for a bit too long. And now we have a lot of them captured. So yes, we have oh look, there's one more. We have training partners. Training partners, which means we now need to set up a training camp, which we'll do in a second. Just wanted to check in on a bar, which still has the lovely sign. You guys have suggested a couple of names. I think the best one over here, since all the cactuses and all that stuff, the prickly pear. I like the idea of that. I've seen that name thrown around a couple of times, so sure, it can be the prickly pear. For now, Creon is producing rum, and I think it was Joseph that said that, you know, when he's not farming, he would like to be a barkeep. Joseph, we can definitely do that. Now, as for the runners down south, these guys are gonna be leaving and slowly making their way back home. Down here, this is gonna be our prison. So, let's begin building it. Does look like we got attacked by some outlaws. Everybody's fully healed, so this shouldn't be a problem. Especially when Moosey gets in there. Jesus, Moosey, you're such a big boy. And Moosey is only an adult. When Moosey becomes a proper elder, oh my god, Moosey's gonna hurt. We got some swamp ninjas down here trying to fight us as well. Go get them, boys. These guys should melt pretty nicely. Oryx is fighting two of them. Get him, Oryx. Oh, Eva's coming to help as well. Oh no, swamp ninjas are now hostile to us? After fighting them like 15 times? They're now hostile to me, huh? I wanted to build the whole fence, you know, chain link like this, but it would take a lot of iron plates, which we unfortunately don't have as much. And looks like Uncle, our boy, has produced the first dark leather shirt. Start making these, because we kind of need shirts for people, you know? Unfortunately, these do take a long time to make, and a lot of resources. You can see it's taking him like 10 hours to make one of these. I did give some more people some pieces of the gear. I think Beep is now in Ashigaru as well, because we kind of decided we're gonna embrace this, right? I think it's a cool looking armor, and it makes us look different than the rest of the Shek, so it's gonna make sense to wear something like that. Ah shit, we got hyenas going for us. Let's go, boys. Destroy them. Try not going down. I would appreciate that. The reason why I don't want them going down is because we are carrying swamp ninjas. That is great. Karsa was also carrying a swamp ninja. So basically the people that do carry stuff go down. Bone? Oh no, not the leg. We're gonna be so slow now. Oh, with so many people down, it is strength training for the boys then. Everybody pick up something, and we go. Ghost tend to kept his thoughts to himself, but he wasn't happy with this arrangement. Another time carrying a potential prisoner, a potential recruit back to their home. Carrying them through all these weird, unnatural lands. He had enough of this. Why was he even listening to what Karsa tells him anymore? Karsa himself was being carried by somebody else. Why does he have to listen to such a weakling? This was an insult. But Ghost had to admit he had been rightfully defeated by Karsa and his men. He didn't know what to do. His imagination never was very strong. So for now, he kept his mouth shut and kept on walking. These guys over here, they're all in their 50s when it comes to their stats, right? All of their stats are in their 50s. So, training against them, it's gonna be only really useful for our lower level boys. Another thing that I wanted to set up, this is gonna be for our people training strength. So let's set this up as well. We're gonna use the security. We're gonna go for the patrols. We can go here, 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 here. Maybe a circle around here, which is where we're gonna travel. It's gonna go operate this machine, and this is how it works. He puts the A ticket in, he gets the B ticket out. Right? Let's see. Yeah, there's the big ticket, and now he gets the C ticket, and he let's not talk about that. He does his thing. Oh, I love this. And he runs out there. So, this is the patrol. The whole patrol thing. Oh my god, I've never seen them done this before, actually. We can give him a corpse to carry, which is gonna encumber him. Maybe some iron in his inventory. And he does this. And then, you can put a couple of people on follow on him. And, of course, they will follow him and continue doing the training with him as well, because they're going to be carrying people as well. Karsa had a smile on his face once he saw the walls of Unsung once again. It's been a while since they have gone on their adventure, and now he was happy to be coming back home. He was happy to meet Tora once again, and he was happy to plan for the future. Of course, he still had no idea what has transpired while he was gone, adventuring down to the south, and so he walked back home, full of hope for the future, and anxious to hear the news, what has happened at home, and how good the times they had over here. He wasn't prepared for what really happened. The boys are back at home. Plenty of electrical components as well that we can now finally use to build these machineries as well over here. Oryx, I see, is already happily crafting with her armor spinning of 23 because she's injured. Hey, wind generators are being built. Very nice. Bone, how about we get you some proper gear now? We got ourselves a dark leather shirt, boys. Bone, there you go, looking good. Boots, we haven't made any boots yet, don't worry about that. We brought back a lot of raw meat, so Eva's gonna be cooking that into some dried meat, which is very, very nice. We have a lot of fowl meat, which we could make into dried gristle flaps, but let's be real, is that needed? I don't think that it's needed. Oh, and look at our rum. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully you can store them in here as well. Hanma was a simple farmer on a now forgotten village at the edge of the Foglands. Even though they're always raided by fogmen and such, he and his family felt safe, for they were defended by a strong group of fighters. But one day, a fog prince with an army of fogmen behind him attacked the small yet fortified village. Hanma hurriedly took whatever he had nearby to fight the fogmen, but for each one he took down, two seemingly replaced it. There was no end to the flood of fogmen. At the end of the day, he and his fellow warriors got overrun, and with no other choice but to flee, leaving his family behind. For years after the fight, Hanma and his men hunted every single fogman they encountered. He still clings to the hope that his wife and child had escaped the slaughter. Welcome to the squad, Hanma. You already got the uniform? We got you a ninja blade that used to belong to Karsa, I believe. We got him in as well, which is good. A new recruit, and we still have a couple of these boys over here. 50 years ago, when Shinigiwa was born, he was left behind in the Ashlands. Before the queen left him there, she whispered these words. Our hive will be wiped out, young one, so you must fight to survive. So I must leave you here in this harsh place so you can learn to fight on your own. She left him there, and then he realized she was never coming back. I have been running through my homeland for days now. Ash, soot, choking gas, and skeletons everywhere. Catlon's destruction of my homeland has been complete for centuries. I don't know why the elders sent us out here to search for signs of life, or if those scum structures ever stopped spewing its toxic bile into the air. Run 365. Raden was caught by Catlon's headless horde. Rocky, a reset machine man, freed me before I was caught, and they dismantled him with swiftness right before me, smashing, beating, and removing his head while still carrying Raden over their shoulders. Day 3 in the ash. I lost them, but they didn't lose me. I found Catlon. He knew I was watching. Have to make back to the elders and warn the villagers. I was too late. They had massive walkers that outpaced me. Destroyed everything. They just left Raden's gas mask and Rocky's head. I will get my revenge. Shinigiwa and Tehuti. Welcome to the squad, boys. It is good to have you out here. Both of you seem to have been coming from the direction of the Ashlands. I wonder if you came here together. I mean, we did find you south of the swamps, making it out here together, so maybe there is something over there. Maybe. Let's get these boys healing up. And what are you boys shooting at? What exactly are we shooting? Oh, there's scooters out here. Okay. Vamos did create every single weapon that I told him to do, so he's working on that, and we're actually researching Catan level weaponry now, so whenever he levels up a bit more, he's actually gonna start be able to make some useful weapons for us. Another monstrosity has been built over here. Look at that. We have our iron ore drill finally set up, so we'll be able to produce a bit more iron that we are now using a lot. Karsa was shocked when he heard what Tora had to tell him about the Shek Kingdom attack, about the diplomatic incident with the Western Hive. Things looked bad over here at Unsung, but he had to give it to her. She handled things well, even though how badly they went. Nobody died in any of these incidents. And yes, the Shek Kingdom did get their tribute, but they're coming again. What to do now? What to do tomorrow? The harpoons were ready to blast, and they were prepared. But if the Shek Kingdom sends a strong group like they did last time, a numerous group, then not even these harpoons would be enough. They still had a couple of hours to plan. And so, Karsa invited Tora to Prickly Pear to discuss strategy with a side of bottle of cactus rum. Men, the last time the Shek Kingdom came for their tribute, you suffered a heavy defeat. They think you are now crushed, defeated, not capable of fighting back. Today, they come again. But we are stronger, we are tougher, we got back up again. And together, we will fight back. We will fight their tribute. We will fight their oppression. And we will win together as one for Unsung and for the future of Shek Kingdom. Cheers rang out after his speech. But even though Karsa was bold in his words, he was afraid on the inside. He wasn't sure what kind of a force the Shek Kingdom will be sending. And he was sure it was a tough battle ahead of them. Now they have to get ready, and he was hoping that their harpoon masters will thin out the horde before they breach the gates. The men of Unsung, they are ready for battle, and they have all gathered over here. The Shek are coming. I'm guessing these guys are like, okay, give me tribute, and then we're gonna say no, and they're gonna be, okay, we're back for blood with like 100 more people. That's what I'm guessing is gonna happen. Oh, they're trying to get to this door. Oh my god. You see, we made the classic mistake of building a gate inside of a gate. And now the AI is broken. Attack them all. Oh, now we're committing crime? Oh yes. You're never leaving this place again. And if you can come for your tribute, this is our answer. This is what we will do out here. We will slay you all. We could maybe get them in as potential future training partners. We need 1 copper. Please, you guys fight each other. I just need 1 copper. That's all. And Death Ops is here to defend without any ammo. Isn't that amazing? Good job, Death Ops. I just wanted 1 copper. Why is everybody fighting here? A Catan 2 Falling Sun is only 14 kilos, which is pretty good. And you can see the damage is pretty amazing. So, do we have enough iron plates? We have 2. We have 10. Oh, Oryx just made Specialist Grade Ashigar armor. Now we talking, Oryx. That is the good stuff. I think it's about time we give Karsa some good armor as well. Hell yeah, he's got Specialist Masterwork. Oh, Shek Kingdom are now hostile to you. Well, it did happen. I don't know what triggered it. Maybe Moosey killed one of them out here. We're really getting this uniform out there. Like, actually, black and chainmail I think would be the best one to go underneath this. And of course we have these plated tabi boots now that we can start giving to some people, like even Karsa. Okay, this is a much smaller raid than the last time. We haven't actually hit a single one. I'm gonna get them off of harpoons. Actually, stop doing your jobs. We're not gonna give in to some Shek fools, are we? We're gonna fight them. And we're gonna suffer. And that's just the way it's gotta be. Hello, nomads. They're just like, yep, drive by. They think they can take our tribute. Yeah, we'll show them once again how this is done. Such a difference, huh? Schnitzel? Where are you going, buddy? They have their own battle out here. Shek Scout versus Schnitzel. Hey, Return for Blood has been defeated. Anybody wanna come help out here? Get them, boys. Oh. See? We only needed beep. They'll be coming again in 5 days. Acceptable. Get them, beepers. Nice, nice. Okay, I guess the rest of the boys don't even need to come over here. Look, all I wanted was just a bit of copper. Kroll's Chosen's got nothing on you. Aris is basically kicking them in the nuts. Do I really need to leave like a whole team down here just to protect 1 man digging copper? Scotty, may I ask you, why did you shoot Alvisa? How did you shoot her? Oh, I hate these people and their friendly fire. No, you will rescue her now. I think what we really need to start doing is getting ourselves that watchtower. The Shek are here to fight. We'll give them a fight. Moosey's got them as well. B1 instantly gets attacked by the spider as well. You know, he's fighting that thing. Nope. He's going for the spider. You would wish that taunt would work that well. It never works that well until you actually don't need it. Where'd you find a berserker as well? What is with these weirdos? Here we go. Who we got now? More Kroll's Chosen? Stick isn't your ordinary soldier drone. He's taller and thinner than most, but not too deformed that he gets exiled. He protected his hive and guarded the caravans, again and again, doing the same monotonous work repeatedly until he snapped. He had enough with the hive and their work. He had enough of being just a soldier drone that protects a hive that doesn't even know his name. He had enough being amongst a sea of other soldiers that have no achievements in their name, serving a lazy queen that is uncaring for her subjects. Stick hated how he can be replaced or exiled and no one would care. So he packed up his things and left the hive for an adventure and to make a name for himself, better than protecting a hive that doesn't even care if he dies. A world of opportunity awaits and countless challenges to overcome and fights to win, and if he dies, it doesn't matter because he at least fought for himself and not for an ungrateful queen that can make a replacement for him at any moment. Welcome to the squad, Stick. Lots of hate in there. He seems like he is very angry at the world, or well, especially at his queen. No wonder he betrayed his other fellows out here on the poles and decided to join us. Alright boys, it is time we start doing some training session over here. And let's give these guys crappy weapons. So that is Darrow needs a katana. And let's begin fighting. And let's see how well we train. So let's see, Darrow's a 23-32, 20-22. Now begin the fight. It does look like this dude doesn't want to actually attack us. He's just, if we attack him, then he attacks. Now you get the idea how this training works. And two important things. Have it all enclosed and not with your outer walls, because often you'll get these guys pull each other to the edge and somebody's gonna glitch through. These guys should preferably be skeletons. Would have been much better if they were skeletons. They heal up much faster, so you can do a lot more fights. Another important thing, have them as far away as possible from your entrance and the people on your turrets, because people on your turrets will otherwise shoot in here, potentially killing these dudes that you want to fight, or hitting your own people as well. Amazing, this guy actually took down both of them. But Josie's coming back up. How's Darrow doing? Darrow's gonna be in recovery coma now. You know, this caravan drone's doing pretty nicely. I'm happy with how things are going over here. Big fight down here again. It's the berserkers this time around. And, oh yes, bring the spiders as well. That's the spirit, boys. Moosey doing 150 over to the spiders. But of course, just destroying them. My god, Moosey, you are such a big boy. I'm so proud of you. We gotten you so far already. Hanzo and Bone. Keep on fighting these fools. We do have Ashta over here. If by any chance there is gonna be a need to jump in, because Bone's leg got kind of wrecked previously already, so you know we might need that. I think those Band of Bones did make it in here. Oh no, it's berserkers now. And B1 is getting attacked by one as well. Fuse, you're not supposed to be in melee. But it's actually even as good of a training for some of these people as it was the training that we just did inside. Whoa, Band of Bones, hello. Did we have open doors? I guess we did. Oh, they're gonna go up on the stairs. Let them. Actually, maybe not let them, because then our people will be shooting each other in the face. Look, soon this tower is going to be fully built, and then this is going to be not a problem. There it is, boys. Catan 2 Fallen Sun. You'll love to see it. Let's see who's going to be the first to get it. One of these Shek over here who have worse blades. Yes, there you go. Geld, this one can be all you, dude. The construction of their magnificent new tower was finally complete. From here, Karsa could observe movement of Shek troops, and he could see their outpost out there in the distance, looming, a danger to Unsung. He knew they were not strong enough, but with the new training methods that Ghost have been facilitating among his people, they were getting stronger every day. Those hires, while unfortunate, were good sparring partners. He knew this might lead to war with the Hive, but he needed somebody, some people to practice against. Well, now, the Shek, they were officially at war. Maybe he could capture some of their 100 guardians. Those were real formidable fighters. But no matter what happened in the following couple of days, he knew that Unsung needed more resources, and he knew that he and his team will have to go out there again. But first, he had to make sure that Unsung will be able to defend itself from any Shek raids while he's gone. The Hive soldiers Tora and Spider Eye captured were mediocre sparring partners at best. They crumbled quickly and they didn't stood up back again. While Ghost did his best to try and train their fighters, it was not good enough. These Hivers were not good enough sparring partners to make a big difference. So while the Hivers were not of much use, Karsa had an idea how to improve their situation. There was a Shek Kingdom city nearby, and the Kingdom cities were always protected by 100 guardians. Now those would be strong fighting partners. It was just a question, how to capture some. So a couple of things have happened since the last episode. It's been, I believe, 3 days, and we have lots of people trying to raid us. Thus, Shek Kingdom and Band of Bones are coming basically in the same amount of time. We tried doing some training with these guys, and in fact I have these training guys over here. They all did level up a tiny bit, each and every one of them, but really not enough. We do have a new thing over here. Salt mining over here. We have a salt mine. We put it where the stone is, so works out here well. And we're now producing actual salt out of raw salt. Now you ask, why would you do that? If you combine salt and grandfish, you can make salted fish packs, which we have made one whole fish pack. Oh, no, she's got a couple more. As I said, just start making. And this is 45 nutrition, actually. Grandfish itself is only 15. Combined with the salt, it brings it up to 45, which is really nice, very nutritious, and they're also small. Vamos is, let's see, 44 weaponsmith now. He can make Katan 3 if he wants to. Oryx, of course, has been working over here, 70 armor smithing now, making more good stuff. Look at that, special is great as well. Yes, basically we are upgrading everybody to have the best gear possible that we can make. In any case, before we do get attacked by everyone and everything that is coming, I wanted to do some of our own offensive action. We have the last stand right nearby, and there are 100 guardians out there that we could go play around with. This I forgot to mention. We do have the harpoon up here as well. Band of Bones are coming. Let's see how this works for the Band of Bones. Everybody's coming to repair stuff. Try not to be shot in the face. There you go. That's how it works for Band of Bones. We're gonna be sending just a small attack force out there. Just a small one. We have Karsa, we have Ghost, we have Beep. Our goal is gonna be to capture some 100 guardians. Of course, Karsa is leading and overseeing this situation. Ghost and Beep are gonna be the ones carrying them back, because they are strong enough to do so. And Death Ups and Fuse, it is all on them to actually go and get some of these big boys. There's a couple of warriors just standing outside of the gates, doing nothing. But otherwise, there you go. There's the 100 guardians. As you can see, these guys are a lot tougher. There's the 100 guardian. You can see we're not doing nearly as much damage to the 100 guardian as we otherwise would. If you could get a taunt from one of you dudes, that would be perfect. Now, these two should be able to just stagger the 100 guardian, lock him down, and we slowly but surely destroy him. And our first capture of the day is here. Well, looks like another 100 guardian have come over here to heal their friends. Actually, there's 2. Okay, well, Karsa and Ghost, see if you can hold them. It's surprisingly easier to get these guys out than I thought it would be. These are not exactly the guys that interest us. They're just normal fodder. Now we're talking. We have a couple of 100 guardians following us. All of the melee boys are away, carrying their loads. So these two are kind of on their own. And it seems like soon we'll be able to release those hivers, for we will not need them anymore, because these guys are gonna be our new sparring partners. I like it how Beep and another 100 guardian are healing the same person. There you go. Death Ups and Fuse also bringing their own 100 guardians. We're gonna have quite a haul at the end. We got 7 of them. Well, that's actually pretty good. Let's get you your jobs back. You actually go heal yourself, Death Ups. Pebble was once part of a hive, but after having a fleeting moment of doubt for his hive, refusing to kill an injured baby beak thing, and defending the fragile newborn, injuring a few of his fellow hive mates, Pebble was exiled, swearing to himself to never cause harm to those who do not deserve it. Over his time wandering, trading, surviving, Pebble's morals have become more and more watered down, making up rules as he goes to combat the guilt of doing what he once believed was wrong. Welcome to the squad, Pebble. He's one of the hivers we had around here, and looks like we do have spooters coming in. Let's actually close the doors over here so nobody gets shot by our harpoons. Whoever got inside can get destroyed by these dudes. That's completely fine. If I trusted my harpooners, I would actually open these gates so we can clear out the corpse pile. These guys should have better precision because they have the lights on that. There's another thing I wanted to build, and that was a medical bench so we can start making some of our own medical things. We want to make our own heal kits and such. Pebble, since you don't have any other work, how about you go release some of your friendly caravan drones. The queen needs you. Go back. Go home. Let's go research advanced medicine so we can start making some advanced stuff. That would be very nice. Ah yes, as I mentioned before, look, we currently do not have enough power. Once the wind kind of dies down, we don't have enough. We're gonna stockpile a bit on hemp and we're gonna start turning that into fuel. Since we have some extra electrical components, I'm gonna be building some battery banks out here in this house that we haven't used for anything yet. Oh, looks like there's some Shek warriors that are trying to come in here. Please, harpooners, try not to shoot our own friends. Stop it, you. There you go. Berseria's got him. Berseria's got him. I'm happy to say that almost all of our people now have the uniform gear. Almost all, not quite all of them. We don't have enough black shirts or dark leather shirts that we're using right now. We're missing a couple more of Ashigaru, but you can see we're looking pretty good on that. Most people have it. Oh, it's another spider out there. That's what you're going for. Look at this death field. Death field of death. Okay, I'm looking forward to checking them actually coming over here. Because at that point, of course, we're gonna be closing the gates. So now we can start making advanced first aid kits. We've got the research for it. We need fabrics and we need hemp for that. And of course, we need somebody that's gonna operate this. Shiva, that is the job for you. You always wanted to be our medic. So how about you stop working on whatever you were working before. Get your ass down here, start making us some first aid kits. I guess they don't like the fact that we took out the Dust King. I wonder why. It should be 130, 106 or something like that. I saw that. Of course you shot B. Shek challengers are coming, and I believe they don't want to come because we don't have the gates open. Dust bandits come through if they want to. Oh Jesus, Hyperion. He's got a lot of friends. Shiva's fighting over here. I'm guessing we'll be able to protect anybody that falls down. Who told you you're allowed to go out? Get back inside. We're gonna close the doors for the Shek are coming. Oh yeah, that is quite a lot of them once again, and they're coming. Hey guys, you wanna come inside? They don't wanna come inside. Come on, please don't be broken. Do I really have to open the doors for you so this can be done appropriately? You know, you're supposed to stay inside so we can all fight them in there. No, you will run outside so you're gonna get shot by our own harpoons. Lucky are those who are fighting in the shadow of this tower, because there's a good chance that they can't be shot in the back by their own friends. Shek challenges against Unsung has been defeated. Did I mention that Musi was now an elder? But we do have another 100 Guardian fighting in here. Where did I see him? Is this the 100 Guardian? That's the 100 Guardian. Hey, we got another 100 Guardian that we can capture. Karsa looked at the captured 100 Guardians with a smile on his face. This is what you get, he told them. This is what you get for attacking Unsung. Did you think we will not defend ourselves? We are more than Shek. We are the humanity of Kenshi, and you do not get to bully us. He tried to explain his plans to them. He tried to describe his plans for the glorious Shek kingdom and their future, but they wouldn't listen. These guys were stubborn, still living in the past. And even though months have passed now, nothing he has done has changed that. They still looked at him as just another desert warlord, more of a bandit rather than an actual leader. Karsa tried, but it was not on him to convert these guys. They will now help them train to get stronger and better, but Karsa already had other plans. With the Shek defeated, for a week at least now, he will take a team and go out there exploring once again, because Dathops tells him he really needs more books to study, new recipes and new sources to help them. The harpoon line was now holding, and Karsa felt like he was free to leave. As Karsa looked at his men enjoying their one last dinner before going on the road, he was worried. Was he taking too big of a force out of Unsung? Or will the harpoons be enough for the next attack? The squad was ready and eager to go back out there again. But he was wondering if this was partially because they didn't want to stay here at Unsung and watch a Shek army roll up to their gates and attack. Was there a chance they felt safer out there on the road and in the dangerous swamps than staying here at their home, Unsung? Karsa's thoughts were interrupted when Stick joined him at the bar and offered him a bottle of rum. Maybe it was time to just celebrate their recent victory before going out there. Tomorrow, yes, he can worry tomorrow. We have Karsa, Rothrash, Schnitzel, Geld, Hyperion, Beep, Stick, Pebble, Bug Up, Deathops, Fuse, and Moosey going out there on an adventure. And we're gonna go to the swamps. I wanted to go check the overgrown dome over here, check out maybe what these villages are, and then go for this ruin, whatever this ruin might be. And then we're gonna go into the middle of burning forest down here where there is an ancient lab. It's Thor's old men. We don't want them. We want them destroyed. Oh, there's a Shek warrior. They went for that one as well. There is no training if you just use harpoons. We want actual training for our boys. So this definitely works. See, we got our people using their Neo swords. We have Falling Suns. We have a lot of our blade users having new Nadachis as well. As you can see, Bone there. And Hanzo's got one. Chased by Shek hunters in the swamp. That's nice. They're bringing backpacks with them. I'll take that. So this guy actually had a Mark II Shek polearm, which we're gonna upgrade Stick, and Stick can also get, I guess, the Thieves backpack then, because that's gonna be much better for him. Oh, this is not going well for you boys. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, Swamp Ninjas. I love a good fight in the swamps. Karsa, are you getting shot by a ninja? You see, you're supposed to... Oh, or that, you know. We found some ruins out here. There's actual engineering research? Wow, that's big. These ones usually have some books, and I see that we do have some books, which is very nice. Well, this was extremely surprising. We have 7 engineering research out of this place. that is absolutely amazing. We got 3 ancient science books as well, 18 normal books. This old map we're gonna sell. It does seem like there's fighting going on towards that overgrown dome that we're going for. It's black shifters. Okay, so we don't really want to come over here. Karsa doesn't care about no black shifters. Let's be real, he doesn't even know who these guys are. We've got to the ruin, and it seems to be completely overrun by the blood spiders. There you go, Moosey, you go get him. Oh, well, this could hurt, but we also hurt them. Look at Moosey. Moosey is the anti-spider. Like, completely anti-spider. Yeah, this was good. This was good. We spread them out nicely. Look at how we destroyed them. Oh, beautiful. Stick, you kind of alone in there. But with your polearm, oh, he's doing lovely. Lovely indeed. We still hear a lot of going on around. This is also a statue of Beep. Poor Beepers. What do we got inside? Oh boy. It's a Brood Queen. And there's some bigger ones as well. What are these ones? Oh my god, that's a lot. So these ones are actual elders. This could be bad. Or we could have Moosey. Moosey got hard for 232. Oh, Jesus. I don't know where the queen is. These are the little boys. I don't think the queen came out. Okay, Moosey, go in here. Look at this. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. That is the loudest hissing noise I've ever heard. It just feels like you have killed a 1,000 snakes. Moosey. I need you there. Oh, she's already done? Let's see. She ate Tech Hunter's notes. This area looks like it was an attempt by some hivers to create a new hive in the swamps. Though from here it would look like it failed, I'm going to try and take a closer look. Wish me luck. Oh, poor Link. Well, we got her teeth. Good. These guys actually have some beds where we can have people sleep. People heal up. So it turns out this is a proper treasure trove. We got 9 steel bars from this. We got some super good quality weapons, which are not actually that good. Lots of crappy hive shards, but since we didn't have any hive shards so far, this is big. We got 12 hiver notebooks actually. A lot of new recipes. Creep is a hiver who likes bugs, big things, his trusty sword, which belongs to the Bastard King now, and getting into trouble with authorities. He's a thief and an assassin, and he wishes to get his sword back, or else. Welcome to the squad, Creep. Appreciate you joining us over here. We released some more of the caravan drones, and they're looting the dead, and they actually stole a weapon from the shack. I like it very much in fact, that there is one of the spiders eating the brood queen. Alright, I think we're fine. Some of the spiders are still trying to come in here, so let's make sure that doesn't happen. Who would have thought that we would be followed by spiders, huh? Out here in the burning forest. Get them all, boys. You know what? After dealing with the brood queen and her spiders, I gotta admit, I'm not that afraid of a couple of these little boys. Not at all afraid. Good job. But look at where we are. Yup, we got deep into the burning forest. Alright, so we have 3 spiders down below, 2 in the midsection, and 2 up here. So not that many actually, because they will not go further than like over here. So you can always reset them with one person running around, while the 2 rangers that we have over here just shoot at them. We're sending Karsa up here this time around. I don't want Beeb getting hit. Get off of hold and get these. We do seem to have those 2 coming. Alright, Karsa, you help out there. And the spider is running. Let's send Karsa once again for the resets. Kinda stuck now. That's bad. You got this. And if you ask why am I not fighting these, they hurt. I'm sorry, but it just hurt too much. Don't worry about the corpses of your friends. We got them, boys. As Karsa tried to silently unlock the ancient safe, he was thinking about his next move. What will be the next thing that the people at Unsung can do after he returns? He was proud of what he and his boys have achieved today. He was proud of destroying the brood queen and her million spiders. He was proud of getting into this ancient lab alive and trying to get its secrets. They did well today. But as always, there was a tomorrow. He needed plans. He needed to know what to do. And he was unsure. He was stuck at a crossroads, so to say. Should they, as a faction, continue exploring the ancient ruins, learning the old forgotten secrets, and getting better armor and weapons? Or should they go and strike against the Shek Kingdom now? That was what he could not decide. The ancient lab has once again proved to be an exceptional source of old loot the Death Ops wanted for his research. But the man was still disappointed. Karsa didn't understand why until Death Ops explained that he needed AI cores. Of course, Karsa knew not what the AI cores were, not where he could find them. Death Ops said that they should be hidden in these old ancient labs, but so far they've not seen a single one. And so Death Ops proposed a daring plan. First, they shall return to Unsung, and then they will push deeper into the territory occupied by the spiders of the hated Bugmaster. There was rumored to be a ruin out there that should hold AI cores. Karsa wasn't sure what to think of that plan. He wasn't sure if it was very smart to go into Bugmaster's domain, but for now he did agree on one point. They will go back home to Unsung, and then they'll talk about it. And now we're fighting outside where we might be hurt by harpoons. It's a good start. They seem to have some issues fighting these Shek Scouts. The Shek Scouts are pretty powerful, but not when it comes to actual crossbows. That is a lot of spiders. Over here, there you go. Looks like Berseria is down. She's been probably shot in the leg by our own friends. Quite a battle there. A battle that we definitely easily won. Congratulations, boys. Spiders! I think these spiders are slightly mad at us because we killed their brood queen. That's the only way to explain all of this, right? One more thing I wanted to show you. I've been working on a bit of a indoor area over here that's gonna just look cool. Maybe gonna have some beds over here, you know. Looks kind of like a shop. The shop counters over here and stuff, and people can sit over there. And then further up, we might have some cages, and we might have some more beds. But this ruin that we are going for should have a lot of blood spiders around. This is the spider-infested ruin. Sometimes it's got some Mark 1 weaponry and such, and that's what we're gonna go for. Alright, let's check what's inside. There seem to be no spiders inside, but there's a ringed saber. Oh look, it's more spiders. Who would have thought that there could be more spiders in the desert? And when I say desert, I mean the swamp. Oh look at that, there's even more of them. Looks like today we get stopped by blood spiders every 3 seconds. We're gonna stop at Mako, I think, before we're going home. And we're gonna trade there as well. Hello, friendly swampers. We have arrived to trade with you and you have no money. There's Shek over here. Apparently we're fighting Shek. Does that put us into battle with swampers? Yes, it does. This could be problematic. Do they have harpoons over here? I hear crossbows. Sure, if you're gonna have to fight the swampers, I would rather just fight them out there where there's none of these fucking things, where they can just pop us for a lot of damage. Stupid swampers coming for us out here just because of some Shek Kingdom boys. Now maybe we'll bring a swamper or two back home with us. Yeah, boys, this was all just a misunderstanding. We also totally didn't capture Jared and Skinner over here. Skinner, who lost a leg. Yes, we're totally not just coming to ruin your party. Together you did well. Fuse, don't be in melee. You did well fighting each other, but now we're coming to fight even more of you or something. Stick, you doing okay over here? Oh yeah, he's doing some good damage with that polearm of his. Yeah, no, we're not lost in the swamps. I think you're gonna be soon lost in the swamps, my friend. Let's go fight this big Shek boy. That is a big Shek boy. See? 76, 66. That's a bit better when it comes to training. I mean, that wrench, he might actually do some damage to us, and that's okay. Looks like these two guys are going down. Joseph is in recovery coma, or will be. Eva, you going in here? The Trime's gonna get back up, don't worry about it. Daryl, you come in here as well. I wish I would have remembered what their skills were before, but Joseph, I think he's got like 1 or 2 points in each of these. Trime got some points. Looks like we have some scavengers out here who want to fight us. So let's go get them, boys. Ooh, Stick just got hit badly. I think that was friendly fire. Although these guys do have sometimes strong weapons as well. Good damage there, Stick. So you guys have been saying Karsa is, you know, still not strong enough. Look, he's getting in his 40s now. You gotta remember that we're playing with a big group of people. The bigger the group of people you have, the slower they will level up, because all the XP gets spread out as they fight, right? Karsa is gonna become stronger eventually. But it's just for now that he's not the strongest boy out there quite yet. We're gonna quickly stop over here at Hope, just to sell some of the extra stuff that Musi is carrying. They were coming close to home again. This time around carrying some prisoners. People from the swamp, and also some scavengers they have fought out there in the spider plains. So far, most of the people they brought back as prisoners voluntarily joined them eventually. So Karsa was hoping this time around it would be the same. Of course, he knew any of the prisoners from the Shek Kingdom they capture, those will never join them. The honor they had in their hearts prevented them from doing so. But Karsa at least hoped that Ghost did something with them. The Ghost managed to get them to train and fight. If the Shek were good for one thing, well, then it was fighting. Hello friends, we return back home. It is good to see everybody. We're gonna unlock the limb bench for hivers. So we'll actually be able to start making some limbs and hiver limbs. I wouldn't mind having these. That would be pretty cool, actually. Vamos has been making us these Ronin blades that I said we're gonna use as secondary weapons, so let's see if we can start giving these to some people. And looks like we are building stuff up here. Death Ops, don't be concerned that Spider Eye has taken your harpoon. You will soon be getting your own harpoon. I also wanted to try this backpack workbench. We haven't built that, and this seems a good place as any. Now I don't know if we have any actual good backpacks that we can make. We have Bolt Quiverback. Oh, we have Thieves Backpack. Oh, that is big. We do need actual animal skins for that, which we are lacking right now. But this would be really nice. We'll be able to make these backpacks for basically everybody. We do have enough fabrics. We're just gonna need to go into maybe some big thing territory. Maybe if you go out here and hunt down some big things, that's something we could go for. And then we can go into some high villages and buy some lanterns of radiance. Hey, I think the runners just got themselves a job. There you go. We have 3 harpoons up here now. Spider, Avisa, and Scotty are all going for them. We're gonna need to give them some lights for the nighttime. Even though Death Ops wanted to go for that ancient lab, Karsa decided it was too dangerous for now. They will go on a trading mission, and they will go into the lands of the Western Hivers. Karsa still felt like they owed an apology to the Hivers after that unfortunate diplomatic incident where they captured a couple of them after Spider Eye went and attacked them. And while he was sure the Hivers will not want to move against the Shek Kingdom and help them out, they could secure a neutral compact with them, a trading agreement maybe, and continue trading with them even though that caravan was once ambushed. Stick and Pebble were not too enthusiastic to return to the hive, but they agreed to lead Karsa and his men towards their villages and introduce him. While Karsa knew the Shek Kingdom will be coming back soon again, he was sure he was taking a small enough force out of the town that its defense would not be compromised. Nothing bad would happen to Unsung while he was away. He's gone again, boys. Gone to God knows what lands, trading with the Hive no less. He says he wants to do the best for the Shek Kingdom. But what does he know about Shek Kingdom? He's dealing with Hivers and humans, Greenlanders, Scorchlanders, you name it, all kinds of weirdos out there. And even he's got skeletons over here. We've all fought with them. Sure, they're formidable fighters when need be. But are they Shek? Are they us? No, they don't know what it means to be Shek, but it means to have honor in your heart. He thinks he speaks for all of us when he says he wants to make us great again. But in reality, he's no longer one of us. He was enslaved by humans for so long that he became one of them. No longer Shek, no longer one of us. So why should we continue to listen to him, to follow him? Why, I ask you, brothers? Why? Our goal today is to go into the lands of the Hive. We wanted to trade with them to get some more Lanterns of Radiance, because those are very good for our archers, and also the crafters as well. Focus on the big boy. Wow, yeah, those hurt. Those fucking hurt. Look at that. Karsa's gonna get destroyed right away. In fact, his leg got destroyed. I hope we have somebody over here with us that can do splint rigging. Well, this one pack that we just defeated gave us 29 animal skins and 30 raw leather. I would call that pretty good. Let's go for the Gara as well. Moosey, charge in there. Look at that. Well, if anybody can save us, it's Moosey. I would really appreciate if the Rangers took the big one down. After that, oh, very nice, very nice. Okay, Karsa, you got the little one, don't worry. Oh, Moosey went down. Hitting the chest slightly, but already actually healed up properly. Oh, we have Gorilla. Gorillas have a lot of skin, so this is good. I think they have 8, but no meat. I guess they're not very delicious. 6. All right, that will do, I guess. Plenty of wild bulls out here. Let's see who is the big Moosey over here. Wow, did Moosey just hit everybody there? That looked like it, but of course Moosey went down after. Oh yeah, the bulls are gonna hurt. B1 actually went down? Wow. Rothra is somehow fighting. Daryl went down. Never trust the wild animals. I see there's a Gar out there. I think there's a caravan of the hivers. We looted all the bulls already, which, as you can imagine, has given us a lot of stuff. We are up to... Look at how many skins we got out of this. Look at how much meat have we gotten out of. While growing up, his parents would tell him about tales of chivalry, loyalty, and honor. Therefore, he aspired to become similar to a hero in one of those stories. When he was 11 years old, his mother was killed in a massive cannibal raid that wiped out half the population of the city. He and father struggled to survive, but with only half the income. When Haori came of age, he joined the city guard, and after a few years, his father died of old age. Haori was left to fend for himself. He heard rumors of the Shek kingdom and realized that they were very similar to the heroes in the tales that his parents used to tell him. He decided to leave the city guard and find out more about these Shek. Over time, he came to realize that these great warriors were misguided by their leader. He wanted to change this, to make their country great again. But since he wasn't one of them, they'd never accept him. So, he set off to find a Shek who shared his views. After many months of searching, he found a Shek called Karsa, who has a band of people following him and thought the same as him. After some discussion with Karsa, Haori joined them on their quest. Welcome to the squad, Haori. It is good to have you. You can have your job back now if you so desire. You don't need to sit here anymore and look into nothing. We gave you a Naginata katana, made by Vamos as you desired. Well, you're gonna need to do lots of training because Haori, while he's got some solid melee attack, his defense, his strength, all of that stuff is pretty low still. So for now, he's helping Bash out here in the salt mines. We also have a couple more people over here that we might look at, especially this guy who lost his leg, poor dude. One thing I forgot to mention from the Shek that we were fighting, those 100 guardians that we captured, we got some okay heavy Ilvlings actually. We have a Katan 3 over here. And I was thinking maybe we'll use some of these for our heavy weapon users. Kralls, Chosen, and Berserkers. It's so nice to see so many different people. And there you go, there comes the band of bones, or at least some of them. There you go, shoot them down here. I don't want them destroying our gates. That would be, I think, racist at least. Apparently the raid has failed, even though I see them over here. Hello friend, how do you do, fellow Hiver? Do you have Lanterns of Radiance? Yes you do. Fuse, you get one, buddy. There you go, and I guess we'll drop the other one on Moosey. We don't want everybody charging in there, because we all know how fighting big things works. You don't want everybody in the same spot, but then again, who am I to end the fun for them? I don't think there's many eggs. No, actually there is quite a few eggs. So this is good. And some more animal skins that we can take, and raw meat. There you go. We got these guys coming in. And Shek Revenge apparently. Moosey. Wow, Moosey got hurt bad actually. Now go fight them once again. I wanted... Oh, there's actually more than I thought there would be. Okay, you know what? Let's actually do this reasonable now. They're spread out, boys. That's the story of it. You gotta spread out. Because otherwise, all of you are getting hurt, and nobody wants that. Oh boy, they brought a big group again. 100 Guardians? How did they always do this? When Karsa's not here, but looks like they're just coming for the gates a couple at a time. You know what? We'll shoot the 100 Guardians, and then we can fight the rest. Presume that a couple of them are in, and our guys are ignoring them. What the hell just happened to Geld and Hyperion? Wow, I think we're gonna get destroyed again over here. Well, apparently we did wipe out a nest of gutters. So many of these dudes. Like, look at this. Look at how many of them there are here again. Beep, did you go into training? He's here. Ah, he lost our right arm. Oh, Beep probably got shot. Oh, he lost his left arm as well. Alright, Beep, run. He's dying. He lost both of his arms right now. You know, they come with like 15 warriors, and then they come with 15 warriors, and then suddenly they're here with like 700 warriors. I wonder if they're gonna free the prisoners. Of course they're gonna go free the prisoners. Is Beep dead yet? He's not doing too peachy, is he? People are gonna die this time around. They're breaking down the doors over here. Most of the Shek seem to be inside of our town right now. Looks like Shinigiva also lost both of his legs. And Eva Destruction lost a leg. I wonder if these guys would allow me to do this quickly. No, they will not. Some of these dudes, somehow they still haven't gone for a visa, which could help us. First aid beep, Scotty and Spider Eye, see if you can take out the Shek. Let's start working on Shinigiva then. We're just gonna heal everybody over here while the Shek are deep in town. It's very nice of these Shek that they're letting us kill each other. This is gonna be where we're gonna hide. No, you're not getting food. Shek revenge against Unsung has ended. Good. Now leave. Alvisa actually went back on the turret. Alvisa, this might have been your death, because if they hit you in the stomach again, this could be really bad for you. No matter where you are in this world of Kenshi, everything and everyone is trying to kill you. It's trying to take your things and make sure that they win and you stay in the dirt. Be it in the safety of your hometown or in the wild grasses of Vane. No matter where you are, nowhere in this land is safe. While you sleep or when you're awake, it's always the same. Man had to be strong to survive, and in Ghost's opinion, Karsa was not strong enough to lead. He was not strong enough to keep them alive and safe. Karsa was never at Unsung when the Shek came. He was never there to fight for them, to protect them. He was only there when it was time to give orders and boss them around. Ghost knew something had to be done, but first he needed to gather support for his cause. After the recent heavy defeat against the Shek Kingdom, Ghost has continued their training. The 100 guardians that they captured proved to be great sparring partners, never backing up from a fight, always ready to continue battling. And as long as they keep on feeding them, they stayed strong and they stayed willing to fight, never backing down. While Karsa still tried speaking to them, making sure that they would one day join, it was not meant to be. Those Shek were never ready to leave the Shek Kingdom. They were not ready to join bandits, and while he hated to do it to his people, he decided that as long as they don't join, they will stay caged. If that means they stay caged forever, then so be it. We are doing some training, as you can see, and looks like Shinigiva just got his ass handed to him. We've built an extra house over here, so we have 2 training squads doing their training at the same time. One sleeps and heals while the other fights. We lost some limbs. We have Beep with some new limbs over here. Shinigiva's got new legs. I believe we gave one to Eva Destruction as well. Yeah, so plenty of people. Now, these guys have been training for a bit now, and you can see they're starting to creep into their 40s when it comes to the stats. I'm also giving these guys some different gear so they can be stronger. So today is gonna be more of a training episode, I feel like. We have a lot of training to do, and I actually told Oryx to go start making us some of these heavy unholy armor. So we'll have these guys equipped with that. Of course, these guys are not only training their weapon attack and defense, they're also training whatever their main weapon is. Everybody over here has Thieves Backpack now. We got ourselves, I think, 250 animal skin. And we use that to make Thieves Backpacks. Lots of Thieves Backpacks. They are made in 1 second, which is it's kind of weird. Which is great because it doesn't reduce your combat as much, just a little bit. And doesn't slow you down when you fight. Fight them over here. This is where we fight. I hope the training boys are doing just fine right now. This Band of Bones should be an easy fight for us. There is a lot of them. We do have the Shek Kingdom coming with enemy hunt in 1 day as well. And looks like these guys have now officially been defeated. Just need to repair the gates a bit before the enemy hunt comes. We got Blister and Hansa going after this madman. It seems to me that soon these guys will be good enough to be able to go one-on-one with these. And you can see just from that one fight, Blister went from 41-41 to 43-42. Shiva and Hanzo. Let's start on the next one. Oh, Hanzo went down right the same second. Come in here and let's help Joseph. So apparently Joseph's gonna be a martial artist now. You know, I gotta train the martial arts as well, even though he's got a katana. Joseph and Haori are in the recovery coma, so we'll let them go. We'll let them go for now, and we have Ashta and Blister joining the training crew. Beep and Shiva, it's up to you two now. We have a big 100 Guardian with 81 in attack. Haori and Joseph are going at it once again, and I don't even know what Shinigiba is doing. Oh, you sent such a small force again. Oh, how nice. Remember what we had before? It's really funny, isn't it? How many they send now and how many they sent before. And enemy hunt has failed. Yeah, I wonder why. How's Blister doing? Blister is doing pretty nice. 44-44. It's pretty nice. Ashta is 39-41. That's the whole process. You need to get your ass kicked and then you become stronger. While not training, we're gonna start building a steel refinery. It's about time. We have 200 iron plates stored over here. Nobody's actually making any iron plates. He's making these secondary blades for us, the Ronin blades. And his weaponsmith is up to 62 now, which means he could make Mark 3 weapons. Just a bit longer, and he could start making Edge Type 1, which of course we would love to get. While the boys train, we do have 5 steel bars coming in. Well, actually 8 steel bars coming in. These guys are doing pretty good. We're doing heavy generator theory, but at that point we will need electrical components for that, which means we would need copper, which means we would have to start expanding up this hill. Which, I don't know if we want to. And so they trained. Every single day, they trained, and they trained. Getting better and stronger in combat. Being ready for whatever the Shek are gonna throw at them in the future. Because they knew more Shek are coming. But they couldn't forever just stay on the defensive. At some point, they will have to attack the Shek. They will have to do something. Karsa wasn't sure what to do, and he was still pressured by Death Ops every day that they needed those AI cores if they wanted to get better armor, better weapons, and in general, get better equipment. And there was one more thing Karsa didn't know about. While Ghost was training his men, he wasn't actually training these men to fight just for Karsa. He was making sure that he would be the one they trust. He would be the one they look up to. Ghost was still waiting for his time, but it was coming closer. Unsung was growing into a proper metropolis, a future capital of the Shek Kingdom. Everyone had a job. Some crafted, some mined, the others trained, and some cooked. But still, Karsa sensed dark currents beneath it all. He sensed that some people were not as happy with his leadership as he hoped they would have been. Something was wrong at Unsung, but Karsa wasn't quite sure what it was. He was still pressured by Death Ops to go on an adventure and get him some AI cores and more ancient science books, so he promised, yes, let's do this first. But he was leaving with a heavy heart. Something was wrong here. He just wasn't sure what. We have roads going down here. Well, maybe there's a bridge missing over here, who knows. We have a road going up a hill where you might notice there's a new addition to the whole place. We went up here because you know that I wanted to have a copper drill up here, and a copper drill we do have now, so we actually have copper in our outpost. And currently there is Oryx over here working on electrical components for us. So we got that going for us, which is nice. And you might be noticing a lot of like small houses over here, small shacks. These are all empty for now. So I have 2 very important questions for you today in this episode. The first one is right here. These shacks and more shacks to come are gonna be living quarters for our people. So all of you who RP your characters in the comments and write backstories and all that stuff, let me know. What would you like to have in your own house? Probably won't have enough space for everybody's own home, but now is your chance to let me know what would you like to see for your own house, if you would like to have your own house, of course, and if you'd like to share it with one of the people out here. As you can see, we are now on day 100 actually, and I just stopped the training for now because we're gonna go on an adventure again, but I wanted to show you what we have done so far. So these guys that are in the training, we're still in the process of training right now, so they're not up there quite yet, but you can see Rothra getting to her 50s, same with Cabal, same with B1. Oryx just basically started training over here with us, so she's in her 40s now. Daryl is in his 40s, Haori is almost at 50, and Kazaki is getting in her 40s right now. But we have done a lot more training with some other people. So these guys over here that are doing strength training, these ones didn't go training yet. These ones are running around over here following Stick and doing strength training. So Stick is up to 55 strength, Hyperion's 43, Tommy is 53, 55 for Gel, 57 for Schnitzel, 54 for Tyrant, Hanma is at 42, and Tahuti is at 43. Karsa is into his 50s now in skill. Cryon didn't do training. She was in her 50s. Trime is in his 50s, Pebble has been that before, I believe. Beep is in his 50s now, and Bluster is in his 50s. And then at Unsung, Vamos was crafting, so he can make Mark 3 weapons now. And since we told him to make Katan 3 now, sometimes he crits, and we're getting Mark 1 weapons actually. So some people already got his weapons. Most of our people are now into 50s when it comes to fighting stats. We did have one big Shek raiding coming over here, but we were lucky because there were some Cross Chosens and Berserkers and Spiders out here on their way. So basically the raid split up, fighting out here, and they came, let's say, 1/4 at a time at our gates, which was enough for us to kill them. Anyway, I do hope you like the roads, by the way. I played around a bit today with these roads, and I think they look really cool. There we go, boys. We are ready to go onwards to glory. We have a giant group going down south right now, and our goal is to go hit this place down here, the ancient lab. And I'm bringing so many people because it's gonna be a very tough fight to get in there. We have both Ghost and Karsa coming over here with us. Now you guys have all seen Ghost having some plans, and we all know that we might come to blows over here. Hello, spiders. You're slow. You will never catch this. We all know what might happen, and some of you have already in the comments said that you're not with Ghost, and some of you have already said that you are with Ghost. But now this is the second important question of the episode that I want you guys to answer, and really answer. All of you who are RPing your characters over here and doing all of that stuff, let me know in the comments below, who do you stand with? When it comes to it, who do you stand with? Karsa or Ghost? It's gonna be a very important decision. It's gonna impact the story based on how many people support who. Whichever you choose, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a fun story bit. Slight fucking problem. The place over here is gone. God damn it, Genesis! Where'd you put it? Moosey got hit for 600? What the actual fuck? Well, now we're just lucky that Moosey didn't die. B1 got hit for 157 there. What are these grieve rates? Look at this. Look at how much these fuckers hit for. Kill them? Never, ever again. We are coming down here. Look at how much these fuckers hit for. Everybody they hit just goes down. I like how nobody has died so far yet. It's amazing. And Moosey is the luckiest bull alive for getting hit in the leg and not in the head. If Moosey got hit in the head, Moosey would just be dead. We got lucky. Hanzo almost got killed there. Joseph lost his right arm. Okay, I will give you that. Good thing that you buffed them. That makes it way more interesting, way more dangerous. I like that actually a lot. But the fact that there is no ancient lab down here, that changes stuff. We need to go up here. This ruin does have AI core. We've found this one out on the, what's it called, on our stream, that this ruin still exists. It is also slightly moved, I think. So we would need to go up there. Cryan, who is decently fast, and he's a skeleton, which means he's strong. I'm gonna leave him back here, and I want to go explore around a bit with him, because I want to see if that lab is maybe somewhere around here, if it has just been moved a bit or something like that. I know in the past, Genesis changed this, that this over here was a giant city around the lab. So that was the first thing, but I guess now they removed the city and the lab and everything. Hey, bad spiders. I think these ones are slow enough that they can't catch us. These ones we can kill. Spider Eye, you got this, buddy. Come over here with these boys. People will still get hurt, hopefully not too hurt. We do have, as you can see, all of those lights on our rangers now. So all of our rangers have lights, and some of our crafters also have lights. Guess who it is back at home? It's not Shek. It's just Band of Bones. They're eating dried fish outside of our gates. And they're trying to hide next to the walls, so we couldn't shoot them. But joke's on them. Avisa and Scotty have got this one. They're trying to walk on your beautiful road. Our people all have higher stats now than they had before. Don't let them get into the tower. That would be a shame. Alright, they're all in, I think. Let's close the doors now. These guys will never leave. Uncle doing some serious damage right there with by kicking them in the nuts. You'll love to see it. Anybody else want to like come and help? There you go. Aris also coming in, doing some shenanigans. Eva is fighting nicely over here. Good training for Eva. Berseria has come to fight. Uncle is down. Vamos and Bug Up are fighting inside. I love to see it. How's Vamos and his martial arts? 25, you know? I mean, he's got not the best gear for martial artists, but it's fine. And these guys got defeated now. Oh, look at this. So, this used to be Armory Ruin. Now it seems like it's an ancient lab. There's, what, 2, 4, 6 up here, so that's 15. And there's a broken skeleton in here as well. Alright, these guys are going back home. They're all injured. They're all fucked up. They're gonna do that. These guys over here are gonna go check out that ancient lab. Apparently, these guys decided to fight. This is gonna be a tough fight for these dudes. It's gonna be a tough fight. We still have Hans in recovery coma. We did take down this Shek hunter, so this is good. And Ashta, I don't know what happened with her polearm, but she somehow lost the polearm. Bash went down. These goddamn dogs. Not having a ranger against dogs is gonna be tough, and looks like there is more Shek scouts coming in here. Shinigiva did go down over there. Rothra, Cabal, Pebble, and Creep are all still fighting. That's one hell of a range squad out there. Pebble carrying Hanzo. Pebble, just throw him down for now. And then go into a fight. It's gonna at least make you faster. Creep is switching to martial arts because his arm got wrecked. Now Pebble is here trying to do his thing. And Bash is also getting back up, coming in here with a big sword. Apparently Bash doesn't like big swords. Bash would prefer to have a bashy thing, a club. But hey, Fallen Sons are great. Oh, Pebble is the last man standing. You got this, Pebble. Oh, there's more of them coming back up, shooting him in the back. In the meantime, these guys have made it up here. Now, usually I would pull them down, spiders down here, and that's how we would fight. This over here, it might be dangerous. The main reason, there might be spiders incoming. Let's pop in here. Let's start pulling. Let's go down. I think he pulled 3. Okay, 1 got stuck, which is nice. In the meantime, these guys are getting back into the fight. Nobody told you that you're allowed to do that. But that's okay. Let's focus here. See if these guys can take one of these down. Let's make sure you guys spread out a bit. Okay, he's gone for fuse. No crying. No bad crying. That's a bad crying. That's a very bad crying. Stop it! I can't look at all of you at the same time. We took this one down at last. We have everybody fighting right now. Even these guys. Everything is flashing. The second spider dealt with. Now let's see what we can do to this one that he's stuck. Crying's gonna be fine. Alright, these guys over here has now been properly saved. Cabal is the only one that still needs to get back up, and I'm gonna send them back over here home. I didn't want you pulling a million spiders. Crying is just He's just looking somewhere else. He doesn't care. This is getting well terribly. No, Fuse, you got to go out. We have the other spiders to deal with these spiders. Just the way you like it. Now we have a problem with this one spider. There you go. He's fine. He's fine. Shoot him there. Hey, that's the last of the trio over here. Awesome. Which means we'll be able to come inside now. All the runners have now been safe at home. So we got that going for us, which is nice. B1 is gonna be the one pulling more spiders now so we can kill them. Alright, looks like one is going for death ops, the other one got stuck. That is what I like. One more hit to the chest, maybe? Maybe 2 more hits? Or 1 more hit to the head would be nice. Fuse, just don't shoot death ops in the back of his head, please. I beg of you, my friend. And it's dealt with. I absolutely totally forgot about this guy. That's fine. I think we can destroy the poor dude. And looting back down here is also done. We got our first AI core, boys. It's just 1. I know, it's just 1. But it's better than nothing. And now I think it's time we go back home and try not to run into any of those grief rates. Returning back home to Unsung felt to Karsa like a sweet, sweet victory. They have found one of those AI cores and they have bested all the spiders and grief rates of the south. But while it did feel like a victory, Karsa still knew that they were not tough enough yet for the world out there. Musi got hurt badly, Joseph lost an arm, many other people got hurt terribly by those grief rates. He knew they had to be as strong as possible to take on the Shek kingdom. He knew they needed to prepare. But at the same time, Death Ops told him that 1 AI core is not gonna be good enough. They needed more, and they had to find more. So maybe next time, they're gonna go north. Yes, there was still a lot of work to be done at Unsung. Life was not easy at Unsung. There were mouths to feed, and there was a lot of work to be done. Yet still, besides a couple of raids every so often, it was safe. Yet every time Karsa was to leave on a dangerous expedition, it felt like everyone wanted to come with. It felt like everyone was eager to get as far away from Unsung as possible, almost as if it was not safe while he was not around. While Karsa felt like his beloved Tora was doing an amazing job leading in his absence, clearly not everyone was of the same opinion. Clearly, not everyone felt safe in here while he was not around. But what was he to do? He needed to go out there again. He needed to find more AI cores and make sure that they get all the technology that Death Ops needs to make this place even safer. Was he to stay or was he to go? These were hard decisions to make, and he was sure hoping that he was making the right one. We're gonna go all the way up here to this ruin where hopefully we can find an AI core. This is gonna be a long adventure and a dangerous one, and for sure we can hope that the place back here is gonna stay defended. We are having Schnitzel lead us over here. Schnitzel, who got up to 69 strength now, training these days. Karsa also trained up his strength. He's up to 57. B1 got his melee combat training. Same with Hyperion. Same with Cryon over here. And then we have Death Ops and Fuse, who got their first pieces of Impaler armor. So we have, for Death Ops, the most important part, the hood, which gives you 1.4 crossbow effect, which is just crazy how strong it is. And Fuse got the first armor, which is masterwork as well. We got attacked instantly by Cross Chosen. Really, that's how it is. Fine, we will slay you then first, and then we will show you. Beep, you can put down Musi. Musi can get into some battles over here. These Cross Chosen shouldn't be a problem for us. We are all expert fighters now. Okay, so we still have Stick and the boys training strength. Stick is up to 66 strength now. We have Vamos starting the strength training because he was only at 23, and since he's using his Mark II Falling Sun that he crafted for himself, well, he needs the strength. Tyrant is up to 67, with his prosthetics up to 74. That's important because he wanted this legendary Tempest Stampede. It's 57 kilos. He needs a lot of strength to wield this properly, and we're training for him now so he can maybe eventually be able to wield it properly. We have this scrap metal pile over here that Ptolemy was working. Ptolemy, what are you doing? No, Ptolemy is working over here. Ptolemy is producing solid fuel, right? That's a new place we have as well. Is anybody fighting? No. So we are producing this. The main reason is because we need that for the scrap smithy, which is the place where we're gonna produce our impaler stuff. Oryx is currently building stuff up here. This, as you can see, this is gonna be our crossbow working stuff area. So this is what we're working on right now. Otherwise, Oryx was working over here on making a resmelted plate. This medic crate here has been built anew because these ones are all full of medkits, and I stopped working on them because we have enough. But now we have no, not this thing. Advanced splint kits, that's the one I wanted to make. That's why we built a new medic crate. I have found a bench where you can actually make proper samurai armor, because that has been moved away from the like heavy plate. I don't even know where. There it is. From that. And we need copper alloys for that actually. So eventually we're gonna start producing copper alloys over here. And this is where we might actually start doing some of our own robotics as well, if we ever get resources needed to research that. We're now on the edge of the Shrieking Forest, and we can already see some Shrieking Bandits out there. Our first stop is gonna be going into Obedience over here. Kryan's gonna go check what we have in here. That is 2 spiders over here, 3, 4, just 4 spiders. Well, that one's easy. They still think Kryan is a threat, which I love. Okay, they decided that's not the case anymore. I love how good these 2 guys are at crossbows by now. Here they come. The second 2. Just focus on one, boys. And we got the other one down as well. That guy was sniped. Well, this outpost was nothing special. We got 7 ancient science books and some stuff to sell. Also repair kits, which of course is nice. We made it over here to the Leaning Tower. These ruins over here are our goal. That ruin especially. That's where we're going. And this one actually has some loot in here. Oh, Spring Bat Special is great. We have ancient science book. Very nice. We also found a skeleton repair kit, some other stuff that we could eventually sell. Kryan's gonna go take a peek. Let's see what we have. There's 3 spiders down below. Alright, you can see how slowing us down over here could be a problem. But looks like we got Kryan out just fine. Necessary want him actually fighting, because these things, we all know, they hurt. Although we do have Burns Tower nearby, so we could go do repairs there if you wanted to. But you know, if our rangers can take it down, I would like our rangers to take it down. Hello, we got 9s of the skeletons over here. Well, 9s is gonna destroy this thing. He's got like a Mark 2 or 3 fragment axe. Yep, kited back towards Death Ops. We got this. Alright, new batch is coming. This one got nicely hurt already, which I definitely like. Alright, we have the next targets incoming. These 2 guys are already shooting them nicely. The last but not the least is coming. You got them, boys. Nice hit there, Kryan. One more ancient science book in this here place, and we got, of course, more CPU units, robotic components, power cores, skeletal muscles, generator cores, all of that. The next one we're going for is this ruin. This one is usually the engineering research and such. The silent Shek nodded at the 3 guards in the tower as he left Unsung. Just another evening, just another patrol, checking out the walls to see if everything is alright. The trio soon lost sight of him as he disappeared behind walls, inspecting them for any signs of weaknesses. And then they thought nothing else of it. But little did they know that as soon as he left their eyesight, he changed his gear. He appeared to be just another Shek 100 Guardian now, returning back home to the last stand. But he didn't enter the last stand. He hid in the bushes next to the walls, waiting for a couple of hours, when a voice whispered from the darkness, "Are you alone?" Our runners have made it deep into the purple sand to this post-ancient workshop, and we're gonna start cracking these bad boys open. We expected to find engineer research, and we found, I think, like 7 of it. Our next stop is gonna be deep into the Berserker country, which is gonna be dangerous because we know these guys are gonna fight us. I like this. I like that they put it over here because it makes it much harder for you to crack it open. Genesis generally made getting the legendary weapons harder. The enemies are tougher in here, which I very much support. We don't even have the skill to open this door. So let's see if we can do some cheeserinos over here. I don't know if we can actually shoot with these two though. It might take forever, but we might take at least the scout down. Oh, I think he's moving closer. Okay, you two just shoot at this guy that's still in here. Moosey and Crying, wow, just destroyed this. Moosey just destroyed this one. I'm busy swimming. He's like, yeah, I'm busy swimming. What are you trying to do over here? Yeah, okay, these guys are, wow, they're way weaker than I thought they're gonna be. I guess just their armor kind of sucks. Let's see what kind of quality weapon he has. He's got a Mark II short cleaver. This is just prototype grade, so not very good. Of course, we found some ancient stuff, and there is our legendary Enda katana, and I guess who's that gonna belong to? Yep, Karsa is getting his own legendary weapon, a legendary Nodachi, and I think he's gonna become a proper wielder of it now. And I'm happy we got a proper weapon for him. Our next stop is gonna be further up this land, and we're gonna go over here, which I believe Genesis adds like an ancient outpost that we're gonna go for. Oh yeah, there's a severed cannibal left arm. I freaking knew there's gonna be one. Alright, so these guys are doing their thing, and apparently Fuse wants to also trigger a Berserker over here. Let's see, is Karsa out yet? Karsa, I want to see you use your new legendary katana. Now, the problem out here is, once you get into a fight, it's very hard to get out of a fight, because there's just a million Berserkers and cannibals and everything out here. So, let's see how well we can do over here. 50 there. These guys also had their own hyenas. Berserker hyenas, dire hyenas. You can see what I mean with there's more and more people coming. There's just more and more people coming. Schnitzel went down, and slightly disappointing. Karsa and Ghost fighting side by side. Isn't that nice to see, huh? With these katana, he should really be at least bleeding these guys out and just chopping them up. Hyperion needs some repairs. Schnitzel needs to come back, and Beep is gonna be back in a second. And there's the ancient outpost I was talking about. It's a storage area. We found a bunch of these ancient nutri rations. We got some limbs over here, some normal books. We got an Edge Type 1 horse chopper and a Mark 1 longsword. As expected, when Karsa leaves, Shek started coming over here. Small group this time around. And apparently we can shoot them all the way from there over here. He does not stand a chance. I think that was the last one. Yep, enemy hunt to Unsung has failed. They'll probably come again very soon. As it was now a common thing, the enemy came as soon as Karsa has left Unsung. Many were beginning to wonder, how could they know? How could they know that Karsa was not here and then always decide to attack? Was it just a coincidence? Or was there somebody amongst them who was indeed a spy, a traitor? They needed answers, and they were eager for Karsa to return, even though they knew it's gonna be still quite a while before he gets back from his new adventure. So the only thing they could hope for is that Shek don't come in giant numbers. Unsung lives and breathes for its people. It's a rock-solid proof that Shek life is not the only way of life here in the West. This is a place where all the races can work together, can coexist, and be in harmony. It can be anything as simple as a visit to the doctor's office because of a broken tooth. This is also a place where people can relax, be it in their bar or in the privacy of their own homes. It's also a place where guardian angels will guard you all night long so you can sleep in peace, knowing that any enemies will be stopped at the gates. Yes, Unsung missed its leader while he was gone. But in the meantime, there was Tora, and she was taking care of the city as well as anybody could. Well, today I want to showcase you the first couple of houses that I worked on for your private, your privacy. So, before we go to Karsa and his adventures to the north, this over here is our hospital. This is where Shiva has her private residence and also a small hospital that she will see patients at. As you can see, she's sitting over here next to her patient bench. There's some tools that she's using, all kinds of medicine. As you can see, she has stacked over here some more hardcore tools over here, and of course in the shelves are full of medicals. There's hemp outside because out of hemp she makes her medicine. We also have some medical crates out here, and back here, which funny enough Uncle is visiting right now. Hello Uncle, how's it going? This is her private area. This is her table with some food and some private items. This is her private safe where she would put her own stuff in. And there is her simple bed with a nice bench over there, some parchments, and some more medkits out here that she might need for her own stuff. So yeah, now the next place I would like you to invite you is in a secluded corner of our base. Way over here where Bug Up wanted to be kind of hidden away from prying eyes, and he is in a bit of a secluded area, as you can see. Now you enter this place and, well, Bug Up's previous affiliations are showing. He's got some stuff over here. It's some bones maybe and some such on the ground. This is his bed. He's not the most organized person. It's his bed. This is his food storage and such. And then, well, it's his campfire. It's his table where there's, don't look at that thing. It's just his food. He likes his meat, so there's meat, and there's some tools that he uses for his private entertainment. And then in this corner, well, we don't really look at. It's just it's Bug Up's private corner. We really shouldn't bother him in his private room. Yeah, Bug Up, you're saying we should leave? Okay, maybe you should leave, but just one final moment. I hope you enjoy Bug Up's residence. Now, the last home that I have worked on and I want to showcase is over here in a corner. Again, a secluded location because, well, the owner of that home is not at home, so Shinigiva is going to be the one showcasing it. The owner couldn't quite decide where he wants to be. Next to the river, secluded, next to a bar, so we went with river and secluded. So this is Creep's home, but Creep is not at home right now, and he's a bit of a collector, as you might see. He has collected various things along the way. He's got all kinds of little treasures that he treasures those. There's a broken Big Thing's eggs, some it's his armor stand, I guess, what some other people might call trash. He calls it treasures. I'm pretty sure that's a big pile of poop, but I'm not sure if it's his or somebody else's. There's some broken garbage over here, and well, these might be dildos, might not be. I am not quite sure. He's got some bones lying on the ground and all that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure this is part of a ancient robot over here. He's got some meat over here. He's got some armor pieces. And I'm not quite sure what exactly this box is, but you guys will have to ask Creep. He's got some food over here as well. I think this is some blood rum stored in, well, a secure chest over there. And in his sink as well. I'm pretty sure that might be a gurgler's egg. Not sure exactly where he got that one from, but, you know, it's his. We do not judge him. It's Creep's life. He might not have it, you know, the cleanest place. Also, I'm not quite sure what he's doing with boots, because, you know, he's a hiver, he can't wear boots, but I hope you guys like this place as well. This house is still being built over here, but we don't have quite enough scrap metal. And this over here, this tent, I should not forget about this. This is Moosey's tent. Okay, this is where Moosey's gonna sleep. It's got a nice tent, and there's a nice campfire nearby, so Moosey can stay warm and cozy. Now, onwards to adventures we go. I did actually decide to give Karsa this cool helmet, because I think, you know, it shows him as a leader. I was even thinking of maybe getting him a different outfit, you know, so he can have a different set. It's time to check this stuff again. We have 3 spiders down here. Oh, Jesus. Berserkers are here? Alright, Berserkers are fighting these guys. There he comes, the first boy. The Tin Men are here. Tin Men, I don't know exactly what their deal is out here, but they do live out here.
And as you can see, they're also getting destroyed by these dudes. What? Are they like all of them coming? Oh boy. The Men of Tin. Yes. Yes, you shoot as well. Good. Good, boys. Good. The Men of Tin are helping. They're going for others. We're confusing them. Perfect, perfect. Okay, let's focus the one on the Men of the Tin. Now, these Tin Men... Oh, wow, we took another one down. They're a great distraction. I believe these guys have, like, specialist and high-grade equipment, which is really nice. Okay, we are shooting Berserkers now. Good. Yes, yes. Help. Let's destroy these Berserkers for the Tin Men. For the Tin Men! Cryon, you stay here. Yeah, these guys are a great distraction, and there's plenty of enough of them to be the cannon fodder. The Men of Tin are coming, and I guess so are we. Alright, get them. How can you not shoot it from here? Are you like kidding me or something? Okay, now we can shoot it. Try not to shoot each other the way you're standing. I think we're slowly but surely running out of Men of Tin. Oh, they're doing some damage over here. At least one of these guys got hurt a bit. 4 is scary. Scarier than what we've dealt with so far. I mean, we dealt with more, but we had distraction then. Let's see if there's more distraction for us in this random direction over here. Oh, this one's also dealt with. Let's go, let's go. So we found it, boys. AI core. We got it. We got some engineering research as well. I think like 2. We got, I believe, 9 ancient science books as well. And some more stuff we can sell, like these CPU units and generator cores and power cores and all that. Karso was listening to the excited noises that Death Ops was making. He was so very excited about the new AI core, and he was already talking about all the potential stuff that he could do with it when they get back home. But there was still a very long road ahead of them, and who knows what kind of potential dangers they'll find themselves in. For now, they were safe, and they have found what they were looking for. But there is potential for more, but at what cost? We have found ourselves fighting some more spiders, and some berserkers, and all that kind of stuff. And lucky for us, this one seems to be just fucked. So looks like this place is protected a bunch of reprogrammed thralls. Oh, it's Whistler's lair. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not gonna go to that one. That thing? Yeah, I don't think we can tackle that one. Go for that one, I said. Alright, this one already destroyed. It's good to know. B1 and Cars already destroyed this one. I guess these guys might have been hurt already. I didn't even notice them, to be honest. They've been just chilling out here. Or well, they haven't been chilling. We've been chilling, trying to go somewhere, and these guys seem destined to attack us constantly. Alright, Karsa, how are you doing with your new blade? I want to see that. Don't attack skeletons, you know you do less damage to skeletons. Looks like these scavengers were fighting just Garu. Creep's blade is doing, yeah, plus 25% damage to robots. No wonder. He's been destroying these dudes. Good job. And we're going to that ancient library over there first, but look at this on the hill. We have a city called Leviathan out here. So the library had a bunch of books, 3 engineering research actually, and 5 ancient science books, which, let's be real, is pretty amazing haul right now. We have found 22 big thing eggs. Yeah, that's some good money. Alright, there's a tin hoplite. I'm guessing this place might be a Tin Men place. That is a very cool town. I like it. There's a bar over here. There's the Vagabond King in here. But he can't really talk to him. He's just reigning. And this place is usually awful for how many spiders there are. Let's see the monstrosity. Hello, Garo. Come over here. Okay, we couldn't get Garo. We got the next best thing. The antelopes are coming. Oh, they're just sitting over here and looking at us. You know what? That also works extremely well. Oh, there's gonna be Garo coming from that side as well. Let's bring these guys closer. Maybe the Garo will want to come. No? There you go. Garo going for it. Did they actually kill that one for us? Thank you, Garo. You can see we're stacking up nicely again on these guys. He really doesn't understand the part where he's not supposed to get hit in the leg. Because he got hit in the leg again. That should be the last one, boys. Well, I'm starting to get pissed off. You know what was in this whole place? In this whole armory? 51 cats, 2 books, and 3 chainmail sheets. Oh, come on. Out of all things, there's a fucking swordfish over here.
Really? 21 spiders we killed for that garbage. We're gonna go down this way then. And so they decided to follow the road back home. Back down south. It's been a long voyage, and it's gonna be quite a while before they get back home. But it was worth it. Death Ops was confident that the AI cores and the ancient science books they have found will help them on their pursuit of better equipment and better weapons. And Karso was looking forward to the tech advancement that this will bring to his people, that this will bring to Unsung. In truth, he missed that place. It was his home now, and it was more than his home. That is where Tora lived, and more, Karsa was beginning to be sure that where Tora lived, that is where he wanted to spend his life as well. Karsa had to admit the lands of the far north were beautiful, but at the same time, very dangerous. He didn't quite understand the men of tin living out here amongst the hostile wildlife and other creatures of mechanical design, and he didn't understand what drove men to such extremes that they decided to eat the flesh of their fellow men. No, he did not understand, and he was missing his home. He was eager to get back to Unsung, but still, the road was long, and first, he needed to go to the Deadlands, visit the skeletons, and give them all the ancient stuff they have gotten. Sell it, and maybe buy some new things. These cannonballs decided that it would be a great idea to constantly interrupt me while I was trying to record my intro. And they got their own thing going for them now. They're all dead. We're gonna go all the way down here. We're gonna sell a bunch of the stuff that we don't need, like all these CPU units and all kinds of other stuff, and see if we can acquire some more AI cores over there and maybe some more ancient science books. These guys hate these dudes. They hate cannonballs. Don't ask me why, but they hate them. That's a boy with a big rusty stick. Like, if you get even brushed by that thing, you know you're getting some nasty diseases off of that. Like, who the fuck knows what kind of blood was on that? And the rust, yeah, it's not gonna go well. Look at these two guys go. It's a man catcher out here, isn't it? Yeah, and then apparently we have big things also coming out here. They found big things now to go fight. And you know what we say to big things. Not everybody. Just a couple of people each is enough. Kryan is doing some good damage to his new Sacred Spear. And we're gonna just go quickly sell some stuff off, and then we're gonna continue on our way. Back at Unsung, I wanted to show you another of our houses for people. So, this over here, you might have seen me building it last time it wasn't built. It wasn't this one. That one was the scrap house. I tried to decorate it and all that stuff. Succeeded, and then it completely broke. And that one was just crap. I scrapped it, the whole thing, and I built it anew. And this is a home for Spider Eye and his roommate Vamos. So over here up front they have like a common sitting area where they have some food. Well, of course Vamos doesn't have food, but Spider Eye's got some drinks and some food. This is where he chills with his friends. They have some food up here, some bolts for his crossbow, a storage over there if he needs to store something, you know, a nice light over here. And then you go over here, in this room over on this side. This room over here belongs to Vamos. As you can see, he's got some weapons he's done over here. There's a weapon that he's stored in here. In here, some tools that he's got lying around. This is his skeleton repair bed, some personal boxes. There's another weapon that he crafted, you know, just lying here that he might eventually give to other people. You know, just a small room where he has some privacy away. And the back room over here belongs to our boy Spider Eye. And he's got more of his crossbow bolts over here, some storage over here, barrels for rum, which he deems very important. As you can see over here next to his bed, there's more rum bottles, there's more rum bottles, and there's some pearl vases where he drinks from. This is his secondary crossbow that he has lying around here, you know, just in case he needs it. There's apparently a journal he was writing in. He just threw it on the floor because he wasn't, I guess, so happy with it. Whatever that egg over here is, I don't know. You'll have to ask Spider Eye what this is about. I do not know personally. Also, Spider Eye's got his new armor, if you haven't noticed yet. So He's fully decked out. His room, where he's got his personal drinking stuff with his own barrels and his crossbow bolts and secondary crossbow. And of course this area over here belongs to Vamos, where he relaxes. But Vamos couldn't be here with you to show you that because he is still training his strength, as you would presume, because he needs to get his strength further up. He's at 44 now, which means that he's decent at wielding his Falling Sun, which is 22 kilos. We have no beef with the Holy Nation. I mean, sure, Karsa was enslaved with them, by them, but, you know, his main goal is the Shek Kingdom. He does not want to fight on the two fronts because he knows that is a battle that he cannot possibly win. Sure, once the Shek are pacified and underneath him, he might look towards the Holy Nation, but they're, of course, not his main priority. So, for now, we should do well not to get in confrontation with them, although, if we really go for Narcos Trap, that battle, well, might lead to something worse. We made it over here to Narcos Trap. Let's maybe send Death Ops in there, since he's a human male. They really shouldn't have a problem with him. Look, guys, he's a human male. Put a helmet on. He's complaining that it burns, which means that these guys. Oh shit! I forgot. He has got a limb. So this really might bring us to war with the Holy Nation, which is slightly unfortunate. I didn't necessarily want to do that, but then I remembered that, you know, being out here, it's a good chance we can get an AI core out of that, and I would hate to miss out on that, you know. And now you can come over here. We're gonna have a good play with the Holy Nation, boys. All right, Ghost, you wanna trigger over there, so they don't go for Death Ops. Ooh, Moosey just destroyed that guy. Oh, looks like we completely destroyed these dudes. And the Scavenger is gonna attack us now. I really did not want to fight Holy Nation. It's not what Karsa wanted. This is a diplomatic insult that he just has to answer. And these guys are all taking damage from acid as well. So that works for us. Okay, do they have turrets? They do have turrets, but just like 3. Starry Bandits, are you sure this is smart? What are you even doing? Oh my god! That is a lot of Starring Bandits. Moosey's gonna have a field day in there. You're all gonna get wrecked over here. Death Ops might have some issues there. Not at all, actually. I should never have doubted him. And who do we have out here now? Cloud Ninjas coming as well. What? This is a battlefield now. Hello. Just need to make sure that our boys who don't have that good protection over here don't get damaged too much. Cloud Ninjas actually have some good stats. 66 martial arts as well. That's actually pretty nice. I mean, Starring Bandits are invading. Who are we to say no? Let's help them out, boys. Those guys in the crossbows might hurt, but you know what? In the end, we will hurt more. I mean, they have Starring Bandits up here already, being cannon fodder for us. They're still not like at war with us, which is kind of cool. I say that. Holy Nation are now hostile towards you. Boys, I just wanted to come over here and release some of the skeletons that you guys have hidden in here, okay? Let's go check out how many skeletons there are in here. Oh, these guys even got hit by the cloud. Wow, they're not lucky today. Alright, let's see what we have. We have 1 security spider over here. There shouldn't be that many over here, right? 2 in the middle and 0 at top. Yes, so there's just 3 security spiders. Oh yeah, they're already fighting paladins. There's just 3 of them. Like we've dealt with millions. Go block if you can. Oh, destroy them. So no AI cores. I am very sad. I decided to go towards this ruin over here because this one also usually has engineering research and such. There's some broken skeletons. These guys might hurt, but then again, we hurt more. They're not in high stats. I would have loved if these guys were high stats. They would have been perfect training partners. Well, the loot over here was unfortunately pretty damn shitty. Unsung, I wanted to introduce you to another home that we have built over here. And Shinigiwa is going to be the one doing the introduction because the 2 roommates that are here are both training strength. Now you can see there's a statue of Krull's of Krull himself outside over here. And then when we enter, we get to see 2 bedrooms. The front over here belongs to our strength training Trime the Peak, and the back over here belongs to our also strength training Stick. So Trime and Stick, I put you both together because, as I said, I'm gonna do roommates because otherwise we won't have. If I build a house for everybody, we're just gonna be here for till New Year and New Year's, and I can't do that. Anyway, so let's take a look over here. Trime wanted to have the Crawl's statue up front, and he's got it. He also has plenty of good food over here and some drinks over here as well, since we are producing rum. He's got rum. There's a nice place where he can sit. He's got a pickaxe over here because apparently he has worked in some of the mines before. Some personal storage down below. A stick over here. Not sure what exactly he does with that stick, but that's fine. He also has more barrels for rum because everybody is here requesting barrels for rum. And you know what? You got them, buddy. You got all kinds of barrels for rum. This is his very simple place where he sleeps. Just a simple bed. He's got some storage below over here where he can put his own stuff in here. Just general storage boxes. He's got more food stored out here. Looks like he's got a bunch of bread, a parchment, which I don't know what's written on it, but hey, he's got that. Some more rum over here. He's got a spare backpack hanging over here as well. And then if you move into the other section of this house, it's a very clean and open spaced area, just the way Stick wanted it. He's got a very nice bed. He didn't want to have it look in any way, shape, or form like his old places where he had to sleep when he was still part of the hive. So he's got that. He's got some pearl urn stuff over here. He's got a bunch of cats over here. This might be his journal. I don't know if he's writing anything in there. He's one of those that he actually doesn't drink. He doesn't drink rum. He's got water over here. He doesn't mind that his friend over here drinks plenty of rum, but that's fine. He's got some personal storage over here. This piece of machinery, I'm not sure exactly what he's doing with this, but it's there. And he's got his personal safe over here with some more pearl vases and an urn back there and a sword holder. This is where he puts his weapon when he's not using it. So yeah, there you go. We made it to Scrap House, and Beep and Moosey are going to be trading over here. These guys have 25k. Let's see if they have anything interesting for us. So they do have 15 AI cores, and they say 125,000 each. I'm gonna buy one, I'm gonna buy two, and then we're gonna start selling these things. As you can see, they're paying a lot for these anyway. It's time we go back home. We still have over 300,000 cats, which is pretty good after all we bought. We have our AI cores that we bought. I did buy the extra old world bows for our boys back at home. Alright, Pebble, I want to see you do some damage with this blade. Oh yeah, he's chopping it up. When Moosey starts getting in there, look at Moosey go. Oh, that's a leg flying. Yep. That's two more legs flying. Moosey is just slaying. You wouldn't want to meet him. Oh yeah, look at that. Just destroys. Look at all the legs go. On our way home, I actually wanted to stop over here at Hope and talk to the Guild of Surgeons, because let's be real, we could use some friends, and I'm pretty sure if you talk to the leader of Guild of Surgeons, they will allow you to join up with them. This is this guy. He is a bit of a dick, if I remember correctly, but hello, strangers. Stranger. Yes, I came here. So we'll give them 20,000 cats. We're allies now. Do you get anything else for that money? So they will send a bunch of surgeons to our outpost for semi-permanent residency. Now we have some allies out here at Hope, so maybe they'll come around and be like, hey, we can heal you. By the way, you can see our whole town over here from up here from Hope. Look at how sprawling it is. Like, it's actually huge how big the town is, when you look at it from far away. It has been a long trek, but we have finally made it back home. RS is actually chilling out here in Spider Eye's room. Spider Eye, be careful, he might drink all of your stuff. Just wanted to show you that there's people actually chilling in the houses they've made. Hyperion is over here. Schnitzel is sitting over there. We have Hanzo and Shiva down here in these areas. Ares actually moved over to Creep's house now, just coming to visit and sitting over here, just chilling. Apparently bandits have been defeated somewhere. Kanzaki and Ashta are over here, and looks like Ptolemy was back here for a second. Cryon is going into the forbidden room. Don't worry about it, crying. Nothing bad over here to see. Karsa was happy to be home at Unsung once again. And more than that, he was happy with what they've come back with. All the AI cores they managed to barter with the skeletons will make all the difference they needed in the future. His happiness would be even greater if Thora had good news for him. He was happy to see her, of course, but her news were not so good. She told him about the potential traitor. Somebody was sneaking out in the dark to inform the nearby Shek outpost when he, Karsa, was gone. And of course, she told him all she knew from her reports from the others about Ghost and his future plans. It was time for a confrontation. Ghost, come out here and face me. I've been hearing all kinds of accusations flying in your direction. What have you been saying to these people? What trouble were you trying to stir in my town? Trouble? Nay, I was trying to save this town. Save it from your incompetence. You are not fit to lead us. You're not fit to lead us into glorious Shek future. You see what I did there? Shek. That is the word. But you are hiding behind all of these people. Greenlanders. Skeletons. Even Hive. Pathetic. If that is how you feel, then why is there only one man standing behind you? And all of the rest are here for me. I do not need to associate myself with the filth like you do. I can take you on myself. I do not need any help. Well then, so be it, Ghost. We shall solve this in true Shek fashion now. And so they drew their swords, and it was time for a titanic struggle between the two leaders of various factions. It was Karsa who had the strength of the many behind him, but it was Ghost who had the strength of his sword. He was a more expert fighter than Karsa, but was that good enough to prevail on the battlefield? Would that be good enough to lead these men? But what Ghost didn't realize was that these people didn't follow Karsa for his martial prowess. No, they followed him for what he represented. The humanity as a whole, united in this cruel world of Kenshi. And if he thought that this would be a true Shek duel to see who is the best, well then he was very wrong. Deathops was the first to pull out his crossbow and start shooting, and soon the others followed. And after that, it didn't take long until it was all over, and Ghost has fallen. As he lay there in the pool of his own blood, only Cabal came to heal him. Only he remained standing with him. Ghost has been defeated, and he and Cabal have been imprisoned over here at Unsung, and they shall remain imprisoned for a while until they figure out, or I guess until Karsa figures out exactly what he wants to do with them. Karsa has won with the help of his many friends, and now he needs to go back to doing some strength training. What does this mean for Ghost and Cabal? Their story is not done yet. Don't you worry about that. We still have interesting things that will happen there. We still haven't quite figured out who is the man that has been actually going out there and talking to the people out here at the last stand, which we're gonna try to figure out today. Also, I need to introduce you some new things today, as you might have already noticed. We have our faction throne now. So, as we come in here, as you can see, many people over here are sitting in front of the faction throne that belongs to Karsa. And as you can see, people are just sitting over here. This is where Karsa will hold his speeches and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, people come over here to chill and meditate and do their things. Now, in the back over here, this is a private residence of Thora and Karsa. This is their place. This is where they sleep, where they have their private stuff, their armor. As you can see, some food and medicine and some written stuff. some more armor stands over here, some more personal areas, and this is where they store their weapons. And this over here is like a kitchen where they will have feasts after important meetings, and they will hold feasts for their people over here. You can see lots of food on the table, lots of different food, I should say. Plenty of rum from our own rum distilleries, you know, storage for food back here, storage for more rums, more food out here, more drinks there, drinks here, all kinds of stuff. This is where kind of a planning area is, you know, where they're chill, or, you know, when they have this session over here, there might be a guard posted over here so nobody uninvited doesn't come in there, you know, because there's gonna be important talks over here. Schnitzel, I'm not sure if you were invited right now, but, you know, that's fine. Now up here, up top on the roof of this, we have a training session area. As you can see, people could train over here, and this is like a sparring mat over here, where two people will come and just wrestle with their bare hands. No weapons allowed out here, but this is like a wrestling area where you know, they can see who is stronger and all that stuff. You have a bunch of mats out here where people can sit and watch the fights. Same here, or, you know, they can rest after their maybe training over here. And there's some more benches in the back, some prisoner cages where important prisoners could be held, or prisoners that, you know, we need over here for diplomatic purposes or something like that. So we got that built. Also, you might have noticed some new names over here, and I still need to introduce you to these guys, read their stories. We have 3 of the last surviving 100 guardians out here. All of the other have starved to death. These guys have now joined us because it was either death of starvation or joining us. And we have Jeb over here, Lump back here, and we have Taurus over here. So I will introduce you to their stories, but for now, let it be enough said that they have joined us. You see, Vamos has been working on Edge Type 1 weaponry for a couple of the last days. With the AI cores we have gotten in the previous episode, we have been able to research Edge Walkers, and Vamos has been busy working on those. Now, while introducing you to all of this, I might have forgotten to introduce you to the new walls that we have. You can see that our walls are a bit different. A bit stronger, a bit bigger. We have giant gates over here that have a bit more HP. We still have these harpoons over here. These are our previous harpoons, the Mark II turrets with lights up. But on the other side, we have already upgraded these, built new ones, and we have double barrel harpoon auto turrets now with lights. Asada the Stone Golem. We expect her attack. We've been killing her people for so long now that we expect her to come anytime soon, and this is in preparation for that. Tarsa has gotten himself new armor. I wanted to have him armor that's gonna be different than the rest, just to signify that he's the leader. So he's got full samurai armor that Uncle has made for him. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go check out here last stand with this big group. Let's see how well we do. Our first attack on a proper city. Alright, I want to see Tyrant swing this thing. Oh, he's pretty fast with it. I was decently fast, and this guy got absolutely destroyed. Well, their front gate was destroyed. No reinforcements. I thought there's gonna be some reinforcement. I'm just pulling more. Maybe some people at the bar will see him. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's slay these couple that are coming. Is that a guard? That's a shop guard. Yeah, you stand no chance, shop guard. I still don't dare just go in, because I do not know how many people they have. These are all 100 guardians. Oh, Musi went down. We got them. Overwhelming numbers are definitely winning over here. Now that's a proper battle. A bunch of 100 guardians coming in. The rest of their friends will be waking up as well. Yeah, get him. I need somebody. Blister, go for the guy that's attacking the rangers. Should have maybe brought some skeletons for the taunting purposes. But that's fine. We shall slay these Shek out here. No, looks like we have emptied the HQ. Do you think they actually have anything in these here areas? They do have Shek Brute Plank. We'll take that. And High Grade Mercenary Leather. We don't really care about that. Some good fragment axes. But let's be real, we don't need that. Let's taunt that one as well, crying. Alright, now let's bring them out. Not in my town, he says. Let me tell you all about your town. I'm guessing it's getting to be early morning now, so more people are going to be waking up. Hello, friends. You shouldn't be sleeping in the middle of the day like this. It's 6 in the morning, 6:30 actually. Let's get these 100 guardians, boys. Oh, they still hurt. They still do hurt. You can see 93 damage on Hanzo. Who are you? Oh, that guy's got a good weapon there. Oh yes. Let's bring them out. Let's taunt that guy as well. All right, attack them, boys. Let's get them. Some of these guys are gonna start hurting now. I can already see it. We're probably gonna see some people go down. Blister did go down. It's so good seeing our people all having like the same uniform and fighting over here. The field of battle is full of Shek corpses now. Maybe you should bring back some more for training, but I don't think right now that is needed. That should be all of the police stations cleared out now, though. That's the shopkeeper. We will take all the Shek secrets you might be holding in here. I'm looking for more recipes and such. Ah, there we go. We found a Fragment X blueprint. Oh, there's Shek scouts, so they are getting outside reinforcements now. Is that how it is? You two can rag this place and see if you can get some armor. There doesn't seem to be any guards at all, just one dude. I mean, they're just Shek scouts. They're not even 100 guardians. Moose is back in the fight, doing some serious damage. They have sleeveless long coat. We got some armored rags recipes. Let's see, who do we have in the bar? That should be the whole town. Actually, everybody's coming in now. Everybody wants to go to the bar. It's like, yeah, bar, let's go. And the drifters just don't care about us doing terrible things to this place. The last stand has been wrecked. I had everybody go and kidnap one of these 100 guardians. No real reason besides the fact that it's kind of cool. Oh, we're being chased by a bunch of Shek scouts. You don't like me kidnapping your people? Well, come on out then. We'll gladly fight you. So my goal with all of these 100 guardians that we're bringing back is we're gonna bring them back and we're gonna throw them out just outside of our walls. And when they try to wake up, we're just gonna shoot them. And if there's more people coming to heal them, which is what I'm presuming they're gonna do, you know, it's gonna be a trap. Perfect. Now you guys can all come over here. Go inside, go home. You guys can get your jobs back. We do have bounties now. 11k on Karsa. Nice. Jeb's goal is to become a great swordsman and find a weapon worthy of the best. He seeks a strong master to guide him to the fights that will hone his skills with an Adachi. He drifts from town to town, hanging around in the taverns and bars, places strong warriors come to seek adventurous travelers, mercenaries, and treasure hunters. One day, the right person will appear, someone who will lead him to finding an Adachi worthy of the legend he plans to become, someone who inspires loyalty and shows the strength of a true leader. No matter where his new master leads him, whether it be as a soldier in an elite unit of fighters or a personal protector, it does not matter, so long as he becomes one of the strongest swordsmen in Kenshi and can follow his path to become a master in his own right, a master of the blade. Welcome to the squad, Jeb. It is good to have you. Don't you guys think that I forgot to work on our houses as well, by the way? We got 2 more houses to introduce to you today, and we're gonna go through those now. Oryx, do you want to go show them your own house? Let's sit down over here first. So, Oryx has Cabal as her roommate. Well, I guess Cabal is in prison right now, so for now, she's her own master. This side is Cabal's. He's got some swords lying out here. He's even got one saber out here. Just a simple man's place, you know, some medkits, lots of swords around, storage for swords, some rum, a place to sleep over here, a place to eat. He's got a meat wrap and such. More swords out here, some medic kits, some food. A canteen, not sure exactly why he's got that there, but you know, it's fine. Alright, Oryx, you wanna showcase your side? Oryx, you can see clearly she loves her rum and she's an armor crafter. There's a bunch of helmets that she has made over here, improving her design slowly but surely. More armor that she has made over here, you can see some complete stuff already. And then there's some not quite complete, just some gauntlets out here and some tools for crafting. She's got a bottle for her rum over there. And, well, there's her personal drawing with some more rum and such, some cats over there, some more tools of her trade, and then she's got a skeleton muscle underneath her bed. Now, I know, Oryx, how this looks like, but I'm just gonna say I hope you're not using it, because it's that thing's probably been in many other places, and it's just not safe. The other house that I wanted to showcase you over here is this swamp shack out here. It's got some swords out here. It's got some places where I guess people can come and share a drink, maybe the boys. I'm not quite sure. Some rum over there, some medical supplies, and then you come in here and you see it's once again a double shack. So this one belongs to Ptolemy and Haori. So those two guys are roommates, and this side over here is Ptolemy's. He's got himself a bunch of swords lying around, a bunch of books and scrolls and such on the table that he's been enjoying reading. Some rum over here, of course, because everybody around here has got rum. Some stuff on here, some cats, some more books and such, and this over here is his sleeping quarters. This is where he stores some of his weapons. He's got over here, he's like a spare backpack, and you know, just a place to sleep. Nothing special. You would think you can see him through here, but no, look, you can't see him sleep over there. It's fine. Now this side over here is Haori's. These guys have like this meat furnace where they, I guess, make some food or something like that. Not sure exactly why, but that's fine. Haori's got some resources, various resources out here. There was actually another thing on here, but I guess it disappeared after reload. That's fine. You know, some of his personal storage, I guess he got that from one of our adventures. And he was tinkering, looks like, on some ancient stuff. I'm not sure exactly what he was working on, but he's got some tools and such over here, some food and some sake actually. And there is his sleeping area with just a small lantern over there and some more sake. It looks like this man prefers sake to the rum that everybody drinks. And the reason these guys are roommates is because Ptolemy has been doing his best to try to get Haori on Ghost side, you know, but Ptolemy does say that he's a double agent. We'll see about that one, Ptolemy. We will very much see about that one. Looks like we have some Band of Bones coming over here, and they were stuck back here, so I had to open the gates for them to actually come outside. That also allowed apparently a bunch of nomads to come inside, which I don't know how I feel about. I guess we're gonna let a couple through. Moosey, you meet the other ones over here. I'm actually gonna go and I'm gonna disassemble this fence gate, because it's just breaking stuff and we don't need this for training anymore. They have caged the weakest of the Shek they have brought from the last stand, questioning her, trying to figure out who was the one that was the traitor of Unsung. But no matter what Tora said, the shackled Shek would not speak with her. There were no words passing her lips. In the end, though, it was Uncle who made her speak up. He had his unusual methods, and somehow he convinced her to speak. And all she said was two words. Flying Bull. It was Flying Bull. In the aftermath of failed mutiny at Unsung, the life went back to the same old stuff that it was before. People worked hard at their stations, almost as if nothing has happened. But Tora knew it was still in the back of everyone's mind. It hurt her to see these proud Shek imprisoned like these. These were strong men. Cabal has followed them since the beginning. And Ghost and Flying Bull used to be leaders of men, strong men, leading hundreds into battle. But for now, Karsa was adamant to keep these men prisoners. Even though Tora tried to persuade him to put them to good use, these guys could still fight. But no, Karsa told her only that he still had plans for them, and not more. So for now, she will just have to be patient and wait. Karsa has to have a plan, right? I have once again reworked our entrance over here. We now have some special towers, and the main reason why I did a rework is because I really hated these tall walls just looping around with nothing in between. It just looked weird, right? So for now, we only have like this one section over here that will have harpoons on it that we can operate. And it ends with a tower that looks cool, and since the tower looked cool over here, I thought, you know what? let's fix this one as well. Put a tower up here, nicely lined up the walls. Basically what I spent like an hour and a half doing yesterday evening is that I tried to get these walls over here to line up, you know, nicely. And as you can see, I worked that here, here, back here. Basically, we upgraded all these walls, and these ones I did in kind of like steps, because otherwise they would be floating in the air with how high the hill is over here. But we do have like a full wall back here now. Karsa's been strength training once again, and he's up to 68 strength now, which it makes it pretty good. And we're gonna go to check Admag, how the defenses are there. And I want to destroy the Shek ranch, because I think we can easily do that. Oh, and let's not forget, Flying Bull has joined the prisoners now. As at the end of the previous episode we said, it was Flying Bull the one who was sneaking out and actually talking to the people. So he is amongst the prisoners with Cabal and Ghost. And yes, Karsa does have plans for these men. We are at the gates right now of Admag, and it seems lively out here. There's a lot of guards running around, like actually a lot. They actually have crossbows. Oh, Shek have upgraded. See, this entrance is way less defended, and it doesn't have any turrets on it. They know Trime. Oh, Gel just got hit for 50. That's quite a lot. And that guy just teleported away. Oh, I saw a limb fly. Oh. That's pretty high. There you go. Good job, boys. Pebble's going for this guard. These guys hurt, as you can see. Like, they're doing like 50s in damage to us. So they'll definitely bring us down with enough numbers. So what I was trying to say is most of our people have high grade gear. I am upgrading, I'm gonna be upgrading all of that to specialist grade, at least, and masterwork, hopefully. Alright, let's go attack them, boys. There's just a couple coming. A couple, yet they still hurt. We don't have all of us the edge type weapons quite yet. We're working on it. Stack them all. There's a bunch of 100 guardians and all that stuff. Look, it's looks like it's a patrol. See, that's the danger around here. These guys will definitely have patrols. Couple more 100 guardians coming out, and there's always enough outside. This is good training for us. I like this. Today is a good day to die. Yes, it is. Oh, enemy hunt is coming. That could be bad, since we once again don't have half the team over here, and they're of course starting right there. I'm gonna have to pull these guys a bit further back right now, just because we're gonna have to deal with the stuff back at home. McKin fell to your sword, Valor claimed their lost honor for them. Ooh, I'm so sorry, buddy. It's one of those parties where they just send 5 of them. That's nice. That's a bit better. That's what I wanted. See, you get a bunch of harpoons up there, and the shots never stop. Oh, there's another group over here. I do not think they stand a chance today. Now, I just wanted to grab Uncle to quickly show you his new house. So this is Uncle's place, as you can see. You come over here, you know, it's a standard place. You know, he's working on his kinds of leather armor over here. This is his chest where he's got his prodding stick. A nice place to sleep, no pillow, he didn't want a pillow. You know, some drinks up here, some venison, some storage over here. But then you go around this divide, you know, in a corner you think, hey, maybe he's got a toilet or something back there. Yeah, no toilet. No toilet. He's got some shackles or something out here. A lady Shek back here. She's just chilling, don't worry about that. There's some prosthetics if he ever need them, you know, for maybe some of those Shek that lose their limbs, you know, some other stuff over here. It's just a small nice man's house, no worries, as long as you don't look back there. You know, there's some storage for his armor. He's got an ancient safe over there, all kinds of good stuff our boy Uncle has. Just as I said, don't go behind this divide. Just don't go there. Taurus was born as any other Shek, with a passion for blood and war. His dream? Become a true warrior. Exactly for that reason he became a 100 guardian at a very young age, and in no time found himself under the command of one of the strongest Shek to ever live. That general was Karsa, someone Taurus had a strong admiration for, and who he thought was a true warrior. Karsa was invincible and the best there was, and that is why when he heard he was defeated in battle and taken prisoner, he left everything behind and began his journey to find him. When he finally found Karsa the Warlord years later, a different man, he was even more impressed by his accomplishments. He vowed to follow him in hell if need be, and when Karsa asked what he wanted in return, Taurus responded, 2 things. A blade that fits in my hand, and the opportunity to see what your future holds up close. It is good to have you, Taurus, amongst us over here. It is good to have you raiding the Shek cities with us. Who wouldn't want that? And I wanted to go actually raid this place. I mean, they have a lot of these Shek bulls that are probably going to be pretty tough to kill. I want to see how this works. Can you shoot through? Oh, we have found a guide over here. We're going to be fighting the bulls. Bulls are going to hurt. Actually, this guy hurt a lot as well. We are carrying basically their reinforcements with us. Creep is fighting in there just on his own. It's like, yeah, fuck that. Alarm has been raised. Moosey, just protect these guys over here. Protect my rangers, because I don't think you can go in there fighting your brethren. Once we cut them up with all of our falling suns and stuff, oh, they're gonna not love this life. Looks like we've dealt with them. Nice. Now we have some more boys coming from behind. I guess that's the guys we already wrecked. Oh, Trime is in recovery coma, actually. Trime, I'm slightly disappointed. Oh, look at all the Shek broth they have over here. We'll take the food. Shek cooking. Hey, look at that. We can learn to make the broth now. You need animal parts and water barrel. I don't know where the hell do you get animal parts from, though. Yeah, none of these bowls have animal parts that we could potentially use. Back at home, I wanted to showcase you another house. You might guess from basically a disassembled security spider out here who this might belong to. Let's pop in here, Scotty. And this house belongs to Scotty and Deathops. These guys are the ones sharing it. And as you can come over here, you can clearly see these guys are tinkering on all kinds of spider stuff over here. There's pieces lying all over the place. You know, mostly these are discarded, as you can see, but they are pulling out the useful stuff, like the CPU stuff, the skeleton muscles, whatever that thing is. This is where they sleep. You know, they don't really care that much about privacy. This is their, you know, together stuff. They are mostly focused on their tinkering and such. This is where their place. You know, they have some stuff lying around, and over here, back here, you can come and you can see they have their own small research bench. All kinds of actual good stuff from these spiders, like the AI cores, their motors, the CPU units, the skeleton eyes. They have some tools around here, plenty of books and scrolls where they write their own stuff or read their stuff, you know. There's a map probably with more ruins where they could find AI cores. There's another AI core back there. You know, this is the crazy scientist place, and we have 2 of them. Scotty Beams and Deathops. These holy boys are all kinds of confused. Now they're coming in. Alright, let's slay them. Joseph, of course, in the front lines against the Holy Nation. He definitely wanted to be here today. I can guarantee you that he wanted the opportunity to fight the Holy Nation, and well, at last he got it. Oh, Holy Assault has been defeated. I see a Holy Assault over there. Karsa is carrying Trime and fighting at the same time. You'll love to see it. Berseria is smacking that guy up. Lump destroying this dude. Let's go, boys. I think there will be not much left of this Holy Nation assault very soon. Anyone who might have known Lump's story is now dead. The only thing that Lump knows is that she was in some kind of battle, and she did not win. Her first memory is waking up surrounded by the dead or dying. She had a large lump on the top of her head, and a big Shek man with his horns cut off was standing over her talking to a robot. Seeing what she and the people lying next to her were wearing, she could assume she was some kind of an outlaw or rebel. If she fought for some kind of cause for them, it was now lost to her. Lump was still quite confused as where she was and moved to stand up. As she was trying to stand up, the robot hit her on the head with the blunt size of his polearm, knocking her out once again. Now here she is, conscious once again, strapped to a pole in a small building. She has no idea why she is still alive, with patched up wounds, but all she knows is that the men standing above her have captured her, and that she has formed a strong distaste to robots. It is good to have you amongst us, Lump. Wow, apparently we're still being chased by the Holy Nation as well. Looks like we ran into what seems to be a camp for the Shek. Maybe we should capture one of these Holy Sentinels and Bring them in, tell them about the love and devotion we hold for their Lord Narco. Oh, is it Okran? Oh, right, I forgot. We're gonna quickly stop over here at Hope. Remember how last time we kind of befriended these guys? There's the guard captain. Hello. You wanna come to my base? Alright. For 30 days? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Alright, he apparently, there's gonna be base contract, and for now, he still seems to be asleep, but let's have the man, let's leave the man to have a good night's rest, and then he can join us. I've actually opened the gates of Unsung, hoping that these guys will start running, and it seems like that worked. There's Band of Bones coming inside. That's fine. That's gonna give these guys some training. Oh, looks like these guys are fighting a lot more over here. Looks like we have ran into a whole group of Shek boys. Nice. I mean, more training with the Shek warriors. Who doesn't like the idea of that? Now, while Vamos is making all the main blades for everybody, he still needs to make all the side arms for everybody. That's gonna be a lot of crafting still. Okay, so I wanted to tell you exactly what my goal was over here for this killing field. We're gonna take these prisoners, and over here, Uncle has been creating the stuff. He has made unholy armor. What I'm going for is that these guys gonna be the Dark Knights. They're gonna have full-on unholy armor, and what their goal is gonna be to redeem themselves. They will stand out here and guard these gates against any attacks that come, and if they survive long enough and do well enough, then maybe Karsha's gonna accept them back into the fold, or if they try to run, well, then we know that they've been traitors all along. And what I want to do over here is actually create a maze. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take these small concrete walls, and we're gonna do something like this, something like that. Okay, for now, let's say we do something like this, right? And then start over here and do something like this, basically. So it takes people longer to come over here to our gates, allowing us to shoot them. As Ptolemy was helping Karsha create plans for their outer walls, Karsha was explaining to him how it's gonna work, and the reason why they crafted the black plate armor. But one question still bothered Ptolemy. Why did Karsha tell Uncle to create 4 sets of armor, while they only had 3 prisoners? And that's when Karsha explained to him that he knew what he was doing for Ghost, and that he knew that at the last second Ptolemy said that he was in truth a double agent, intent on informing Karsha on everything that was going on. And so the 4th armor belonged to Ptolemy. He will join the 3 traitors at the gates, and he will have a chance to redeem himself in the eyes of Karsha. Ptolemy has been with Karsha from the start, and it hurt Karsha deeply when he learned about what Ptolemy was doing behind his back, even though he claimed to be doing it for Karsha's good. Ptolemy will once again have to earn his respect, or die in the process. When the dawn broke over Unsung, the 4 black-clad guardians still stood in front of its gates, unmoving, unblinking, ever vigilant. Only corpses and bloody carnage showed any sign of their nightly activities. The turret guards placed bets on who's gonna break and run first, but they would be disappointed. These men were Shek. They were true warriors, and nothing would come between them and their honor. They will stand here in front of the gates of Unsung and defend it with their lives. Rework the entrance. We have the 4 gate guards over here, all black clad. We have Ghost, we have Cabal, we got Flying Bow, and we have Ptolemy. They have fought. We had a raid come in here, and as you can see, I have done the walls like I've talked to. So everybody who comes in here have to run all the way through here while being shot by turret guards. And once they charge in here, since they all have taunt on, I put them all on block. So they were just blocking and waiting. Like each of them had a group of like 5, 6, 7 warriors in them, and while that happened, our boys on the harpoons just shot at the people. So that worked extremely well, actually. Another good news also, Vamos have now actually completed crafting all of the weapons for the people. That's Ptolemy. Vamos, there you go. He's actually completed crafting every weapon. This is his falling sun. And now what he's doing is just making rolling blades for everybody. You also have that guard captain running around, as you can see. He's just patrolling town. Once again, we will go test what the Shek are capable of. We're gonna go assault the Great Fortress. So we are now in the final stages of this playthrough. We're preparing for the final act, which is gonna be capturing and defeating Asada the Stone Golem. We don't really have much hope going into Admag and fighting her there. We need her to come over here. Now, how do we do that? Well, we have special plans for that. Alright, this is the entrance up to the Great Fortress. It's being defended by a couple hundred guardians. These guys are pretty tough, as you can see. How is this head protection? I mean, I guess he's just got that plate over there, but for real though, bro. Alright, let's get him. I see some red over here. These guys are gonna be strong. Their stats are definitely stronger than ours, but right now we do have strength in numbers. We have a couple of Shek boys over here that came and tried to heal these fools. Somebody was asking if Musi is getting bounty as well. No, Musi isn't getting bounty. I'm sorry. Oh, these guys are gonna hurt, and they have some reinforcements coming from the back. That's fine. Let's get him, Daryl. Nice hits there, brother. How's Karsa doing? Karsa's going into the fray over here. Help with all the boys. We have... Where's Bash? Bash... Oh, looks like his arm got hurt. I was trying to show how he's using his big warhammer, but I guess he just switched to his secondary because his arm got completely wrecked. We did bring a couple more down. A couple more 100 guardians. All of these guys are always just 100 guardians. Alright, let's have you guys follow Crying outside. Let's see if you can get these guards to attack him as well. The Traders Guild is healing them, which I do not appreciate. Where is that guy going? He's going home. Oh, he's smart. He's trying to pull us up there. We're fighting the Traders Guild as well. I'm not gonna have these guys heal all these fuckers. Let's see if it can pull more. This is their faction HQ. I want to go in here. I want to rile these guys up. Of course, all the time when we do this, they wake up again. Cryon got hit badly there. Musi went down again. I see quite a lot of red numbers over here. Some big red numbers. These guys are hurting us. Trime got down over here. Oh, these guys are getting wrecked. Schnitzel got down over here. I think they're smelling their chance to win over here. And that's why everybody and their mother is trying to get back up. I think we have another group coming from behind us. Oh, yes. Some of these guys are trying to stand back up and fight us. Karsa's got this. Come on, Karsa. Oh, his arm is kind of wrecked. Karsa, but at this point you will have to actually use your blade as well. His dexterity is down by a ton though, which is definitely causing issues. Go. We only have Schnitzel and Pebble down. We're both in recovery coma, unfortunately. There's more and more of these Shek. Where are they coming from? I think this might be the last attack, and then we have to pull back. Okay, I think we've done some good damage to this city already. Hey, come on, guys. Don't let them pick us up. You're not taking Schnitzel away from us. I'm sorry. That's just not how it is. To give you an idea how many we took down. Look at all the weapons. Also, that was quite a few. The goal is to go rest up a bit, heal up, and then when the morning comes, we're gonna come back. Back at Unsung, I wanted to show you another house that I work on. And since both the people who live over here have gone on an adventure with Karsa, it's gonna be Tora showcasing this off. So, this place over here belongs to Geld and Tyrant. They have a nice Shek banner over here because it looks kind of cool. You come in here, you see like this big pelt. They probably hunted down like a giant bull or something like that together. They have some storage over here, someone's boots, some more storage. You can see there's some weapons and helmets and rum, you know, all kinds of stuff that Shek need. This is for some of their personal stuff over here. And then you switch in here. This place over here, this is Tyrant's area. He's got some food on the table over here, some meat wraps, some cooked vegetables, sake to drink, and you know, he's got some personal belongings. These guys are Shek. They don't really care about beds that much, so they have just like a sleeping roll on the ground. They also have some you know, personal stuff over here, some extra weapons, because you know, what kind of a Shek doesn't want some extra weapons? Some medical supplies and some leather over there. And then back here, the other room over here, this one belongs to Geld. He's got some of his like armor over here, the extra armor I should say. Runners are fighting, I'm sure they're gonna be fine. While we showcase this, you know, some food up here, some extra boots. He also sleeps on the ground because, you know, he doesn't really care about that. Some medical supplies over here, some drinks, you know, a place to sit over here next to his like personal personal stuff. Oh, looks like we have another big group over here. Alright, attack them all, boys. Wake up. I mean, that was a whole group that just got deleted in a couple of seconds. Don't worry, there's more. There is always more. Oh, we have another group coming. But of course we do. It's like 5 in-game minutes after the previous group was here. We have another one. It's just, it doesn't stop. I guess we are in like a great position for all these dudes to come through. We do still have the Traders Guild caravan back up here. Lots of 100 Guardians out here walking without any weapons, it seems. I still wanted to push in here, see if you can get into some more fights with these guys. As you can see, a bunch of them still have weapons and such, so we'll still have to be careful, and we're not fully healed. But I think this is good training for us. More fights to be had. Looks like there are some dudes. The guy is using his secondary weapon. Get him, Tyrant. It confuses me because we have so many nomads and all those guys running around over here. It's kind of obnoxious, and these guys are constantly healing the people that we are fighting, which looks like we have an incoming from behind over here. A bunch of new dudes. There's still a couple more coming over here. That guy has got a big old fragment axe. We hit him for 93. Who was that? Tyrant maybe again? We have reinforcements from behind once again, but we have Tyrant and Taurus over here. These guys are just shredding these fools. It's like we kind of cleared out a bunch of them. I'm gonna... Oh, never mind. There's new 100 Guardians coming from behind. So what I wanted to do, while the rest of them fight, I wanted to send Cryon in here to see if you can unlock some things. Doesn't seem like they have anything interesting that we could loot. I think we have destroyed all of these Shek quite sufficiently. While the battle for the Great Fortress ended up being a resounding success, Karsa and his men still weren't quite sure how to get to Asata the Stone Golem. While some of the Shek warriors pushed for the direct assault on Admag, Karsa knew that that was not quite possible with her current numbers and skill. Asata still had too many troops at her disposal, too many people guarding her precious Admag. But what else were they to do? How else can they get her out of her capital? How else can they get her on the battlefield? In the end, it was once again Death Ops' idea. Asata loved her daughter very much, and if something were to happen to her daughter, let's say maybe somebody kidnapped her, she would do anything to get her back. But the question remained, how to get to her daughter? How to capture her? Tora and Karsa discussed long into the night. Who could there be their perfect assassin? Who could be the one to capture the daughter of Asata? There were many men capable of stealth and assassination here at Unsung, but there was also a question of trust. This was one of the most important tasks they could set on anybody, and they really needed somebody they could trust with their lives, somebody who they knew is never going to betray them. In the end, they decided it was to be the little bug, Beep, a man who has been with Karsa from the very beginning, a man who Karsa trusted with his life. Beep, he's gonna be the assassin. We needed an assassin, and Beep has been the one who has been put forward, and he's gonna be our little assassin, the one who's gonna be chasing the daughter of Asata the Stone Golem. Now, of course, before he can do that, actually, he needs a lot of assassination training. Now, in the episodes past, or between the episodes past, I have actually got his stealth up to 74, as you can see, which means that if he uses all of this gear that we have over here for him, his stealth is way over 100, or well, it is at 100 because it can't go over 100. Since then, I've been training him in strength, which is 75 for him now. And the strength was an important part because I needed him to be strong to be able to carry somebody and still be stealthy, because of course he's gonna need to get into Admag, capture the daughter of Asata Stone Golem, the daughter whose name I cannot possibly remember right now, and you know, he's gonna then have to get out. Well, I've done some assassination training for him between the episodes. He still has a lot of work to do, and that's what we're gonna be doing today. He looks very cool. He can easily go up to 100 stealth. Now, we also have this, the enemy hunt, moving towards Unsung. Perfect place for Beep to start doing some training, especially if he didn't have his lantern on. He's got 38 in that one, so if you don't know, assassination is based on toughness, And yeah, his assassination is not quite high enough to do much over here. Oh, well, he definitely failed. You gotta level up from that one. Cabal is over like, yeah, charge! Let's get in there. Oh, right. We closed the door, so these guys are all confused. And Harpoons are already shooting at them, which is nice. Let them come back. Ptolemy and Cabal wants to redeem themselves. Flying Bull and Ghost, I guess not so much, you know? These two guys are more eager. Now, what I did one time that we actually had an attack like this, I put these guys on block and then had them just stay there and tank, because they all have taunt on. But I wanted to see them actually fight now. Let's get them, boys. And the Harpoons keep on pegging them. I think Flying Bull just got hit by a Harpoon there. Yeah, Beep, nobody's gonna see you. I just hope he doesn't get shot by a Harpoon. We also have a Holy Nation Assault coming in a couple hours. And we'll see how big that one's gonna be. There's a couple of people fighting over here. Let's see if Beep can be an assassin. I think it's a Berserker. Oh. No, see, you have to move, Beep. Let's see if you can get this one who's crawling on the ground. Yes, you got him. There's a lone Shek warrior out here. Perfect for our boy Beep. We go knock him out. If the loading screen actually allow us. Oh, he's got much better chances against these guys over here. No. He knocked him out while he was not in stealth. He's gonna get spotted, probably, because it's... you know, it's daytime and everybody and their mother sees him. That is perfect training for beepers. And look, these guys are not staying behind. They are still rolling down the hill, following these dudes. Traders Guild, they wouldn't be really mad at Beep, right? If he assassinated some. He's just, ah! Sorry, guys. Beep didn't want to do this, really, but he was forced to by, I guess, Car Santora. 50 assassination now. Ooh, that's Shek boys over there. Let's pull back a bit. These guys do have range weapons, so you're gonna have to kind of be careful with that. There seems to be a guy just waking up right now. What, were you asleep at the job, dude? This guy is so confused. What is going on? Why is this little bug trying to hit me? What have I ever done to you, sir? Oh, this is Kenshi at its finest. His assassination is now at 60. Which might actually be good enough. Alright, babe, let's give this a try. I just want to send you on a scouting expedition. If he gets her, he doesn't really have a way out because there's so many people over here. So let's hide in a corner over here in darkness. Let's wait for a second. Alright, do we see her anyway? There's a Sada Stone Golem. She's got 108 toughness. We're never gonna be able to assassinate her. Even the 5 Invincibles, he actually has a chance now. 70% chance, yes, but a chance nonetheless. Ah, there she is, Sato. Yeah, she's only got 16 toughness. So we really didn't need his assassination to be this high, but it's gonna help if he needs to like take out any of these warriors on his way in. Let's get out of this town before somebody spots you. We came in here too soon. Nobody is in the bed yet. We should have come in after like midnight. Looks like the people outside of the Great Fortress have actually cleared out all the weapons lying around. Pretty empty town over here. These guys are a bit confused. What happened to their weapons and such? Beep is a pro over here. Holy shit, yeah, Beep. Nice. Alright, Beep, you got this. Don't get hit in the head out of all of these things. No, he took his weapons. Of course he did. Well, Beep, now you know whose weapon you need to take. Let's see if you can get yourself out. I need to see where this guy goes. He's ditching loot. I'm gonna go down here. The guy hasn't gone far yet. I have to get this guy. Oh, come on. Okay, now he's got a pretty nasty weapon that you really don't want to get hit by. Alright, you only have 50% chance. This was stolen from Beep. Alright, looks like that guy isn't chasing him anymore. Oh, you got spotted again, Beep. Stop that. Please knock him out this time around. We got him. Let's go, let's go. Okay, he has been spotted, but the guy with an Adachi is down. Move, don't get hit in the head. Just anywhere but the head. Loot that guy. I said loot. Thank you. And Adachi's back. Now don't get hit in the head. Alright, maybe it's time to get out, buddy. Beep has come back home. He's gonna need some healing. I wanted to show you another house that we worked on over here. So, Daryl's gonna show you the house that he shares with his good buddy, Joseph over here. As you come on over here, you can see they have a bunch of storage over here, some for food, some for alcohol as well. There's some rum out there, you know, some extra storage out here, some medicine going around. They have like their nice central big old round table over here with some food on it, some books, a map of the whole Kenshi, you know, place to sleep, sit for everybody. Looks like Joseph and they're all both, you know, they love farming. They're both farmers for us. So they've got some of their farming supplies out here. There's a hoe, you know, some of the stuff over here. Cactus out here, because they even have their own personal cactus farm back here, you know, next to the house. This is just for their own use. They don't really share that with the rest, but hey, that's what they have. So on the left side over here, this sleeping spot belongs to Joseph. He's got his like armor rack over here. Some more vegetables out here from farming, you know, some stuff for his personal storage over here. There's just his personal stuff, you know, rum and something like that. Of course, they have more stuff stored over here together, but, you know, that's the personal stuff. And on this side is where Daryl sleeps. He's got his bed over here and a chest for his, like, personal stuff. Some books lying around, some sake. He's like the only one over here that prefers sake to rum, probably. So he's actually got his own sake. And this is like his old Garless katana that he used before he's got himself his Edge Type 1 Nodachi, you know, and he's put it over here. It's like a reminder of the old days, you know, and how far he's come. Now I wanted to actually show you the strength of these Ronin blades that we're making. You see, this Ronin blade Edge Type 1 is 2.05 cutting damage, which is insane, and then versus humans it has plus 20%. Yeah, Blister's got Edge Type 2 Nodachi. It's 1.89 on the Nodachi. Like, even this Edge Type 1 Ronin blade, it's got more cutting damage than an actual Nodachi. In the end, I think these Ronin blades might be actually the best weapons that we can have over here. I guess Cabal is the one that really wants to get into these fights. He's like, yeah, I will show these fools that I do this not for myself, not for Ghost. I do this for the people of Unsung. I defend over here in a fight. How's Ptolemy doing? Ptolemy's got the big sword over here. How much damage is he? Oh, 99 damage in that one. Probably not gonna build a wall like that again. I mean, it's definitely cool. Very defensive for sure. You know, you go with these kind of rimworld tactics over here, but they never actually work properly in Kenshi as you would want to, right? It's just Kenshi pathing doesn't really allow that. There's an Inquisitor coming over here. Maybe Joseph can come out here and fight him. Oh, there's his friends. He doesn't care. He's like, ah, charge friends. Show me, gate guards, what you can do now. We got the Holy Nation here. Should have left Joseph out, but I'm afraid that he's gonna hurt his friends as well in his battle frenzy fighting these Holy Nation. And I know a couple of you have vendetta against these dudes. Don't worry, if you want to, maybe we can get some prisoners for you and you can, you know, dish out your wild fantasies if you so desire. But really, who's the real holy warrior over here? I mean, look at our gear. We definitely look very holy in this, right? Still gonna be good training for our boys, for sure. Oh, that guy's jumping around. He's a high paladin. He's a bit stronger. He's in 60s. I wonder where the Inquisitor is. He probably already bled out. I mean, these guys, when these guys get shot, it's not gonna go well for them. Yeah, 158 in the leg. In the Holy Nation, you don't get an extra limb. Maybe it's better that he got shot in the stomach. He just did. The Inquisitors are in 70s in stats. We got this, dudes. Now, you see, these guys have, like, their best warriors, the Inquisitors, in 70s. And when the Shek come, they have their 100 Guardians. Not 100, yeah, 100 Guardians. They're in 70 stats, even into 80s. Right, and then you have the 5 Invincibles that are like into 90s, and then it's Asada herself. So, boys, I think we got them all, and the 4 guards over here never went down. The Holy Nation was now here. They have found their path towards Unsung, and once they found it, they will never stop. Karsha knew what a Holy Nation was. He knew it for the cesspit of humanity that it was. A cesspit that enslaved him for a decade. He also knew that a lot of his men want revenge against the Holy Nation. He knew it all, but he could not allow it to be a distraction from his real goal. Asada had to fall first. He had to deal with her first before moving onwards to Holy Nation. And of course, there was always the Bugmaster, an enemy, always lurking in the shadows. Always being there with his spiders to attack the Shek from behind. He had to deal with him as well. Maybe then he can focus on Holy Nation once there will be peace in the Shek kingdom. But peace is nowhere near yet. After months of careful preparations, the day was finally here. The day when Karsa and his separatists will assault Admag. But the assault will be anything but what the Shek kingdom expected from them. It will be just a diversory strike. The real threat will come from the little hiver seated amongst these men. A hiver any Shek would look down upon. But this was a hiver with a big heart and fully devoted to Karsa's plans. It was time to move on to Admag. It is finally that day when we march upon Admag, and the boys over here, as you can see, are ready. We're gonna be taking quite a squad today with us, and of course Beep comes as well. All of these guys are gonna march upon Admag with just one simple reason: to get Beep in there so Beep can sneak past all of their defenses and get to Asada's daughter, assassinate her, and bring her out here back to Unsung, which is where we're gonna await their attack then, their rescue attempt. He's going one-on-one with the Inquisitor. You know what, Ghost? Have fun, dude. Hey, Ghost is actually getting hit over here. This guy shouldn't be really that good. Ghost is similar in stats, so he should be able to get through. And of course, he's got better weapon, if not better armor. The armor on the other guy is pretty good, actually. Now the rest of the Blackguards are coming to help Ghost. You guys got this. You guys got specialist and masterwork grade gear. Just like last time, we're gonna go attack the other gate, but looks like B1 had another idea and he just ran in there. I guess we have a bunch of 100 Guardians attacking us. Oh, you hold it? Yeah, no, we're not holding over here, and we'll just let these guys be over here while we go deal with the outer gate as we planned before. Moosey, please don't be stuck. Pebble and Creep are going for it. Like, I was thinking that they might be attacking because they've been recruited out of the Western Hive, and they might have like the coded AI in to always attack the enemies, like as it can give them a job to always attack enemies, right? But then again, Stick was also part of the Western Hive, and he does not do that. Let's not go into the city, boys. Alright, let's see what else crime can pull out. There's a couple of boys. I think there's like 7 coming out. Yeah, Schnitzel coming in with good swings. Nice. Let's not allow them to go after the Rangers. We all know the drill. We stay outside. We fight outside. We don't go into the city. Ooh, good hit there. 69 damage. You love to see Taurus doing 69 damage. I was just hoping that Cryon could go and take some of these guys' weapons off, as we usually do, you know. No chance. Leaf says, nope, don't want to fight this, going home. If he doesn't want to fight, he doesn't want to fight. Oh, we have some Shek coming from behind, it seems. See, this is a problem, fighting on 2 fronts. We definitely don't want to do that, right? I think they're not happy that Cryon steals stuff. Whoa, there's more and more coming. It's a good thing we haven't actually seen any of the, like, 5 Invincibles. Although I think those guys wouldn't actually come over here until we hit their HQ. Gate guards back at home has some work as well. Don't worry about that, they'll be fine. See, this guy's calling us simple flat skin. That is the racism we are fighting against over here with Shek. That's why Karsa wants to bring all of the races in here and bring them peace as well. And this is the gate we have to clear as well. So we're gonna send B1 in there to taunt these dudes. Alright, let's start taunting them, B1. And let's attack the couple 100 Guardians that are coming. I think we have like 5 coming and following us. Alright, B1, let's go deep and let's see if we can taunt the guys that are guarding these gates. His crossbows are not gonna work against Beep if he's... Oh, he got hot shot for 104 in the head. Yo, you can't be real. Bring these dude down now, and would you please stop shooting our skeletons? I really beg of you, boys. Stop shooting my skeletons in the head. Bone definitely went down there. Okay. Okay, B1's fine. Repair yourself. Yeah, see, he's committing crime. You should totally follow him outside. You guys don't shoot each other in the back, please. I beg of you. Oh, that guy teleported on the wall again. Oh no, there's bandit demands coming. B1, let's get you out, buddy. It's gonna hopefully pull these dudes again. Fools, this shouldn't take long. Yeah, I hope not. I hope I can clear this gate so we can then finally send Beep in. Yeah, you guys all follow him. That's quite a group. And let's slay these. Okay, that's gonna be our biggest fight over here. I think after this gate is cleared, we're gonna be fine. Pebble going down. This is the place we hold. Moose is still up, which is nice. Tyrant broke both of his arms, so he cannot actually fight over here. Ladies and gentlemen, the silent assassin is here. Beep has arrived. Let's hope he does not get spotted over here. But there is darkness. That is a lot of 100 guardians just walking by. But this gate is clear, as we hoped it would be. Let's go in. Some mercenary walking by over here. Where is she? Well, it's Asada. She has awakened and she's walking away now. Shit. The longer I wait, the worse it's gonna get. Just get in here, Beep. Take her down. Good job. Pick her up. And run. Just fucking run as fast as you can. Be the shadow that you are, Beep. We're gonna leave her weapon behind so Asada knows what we've done over here. Alarm has been raised, but that's these dudes. Alright, outside we are being attacked. And we'll fight. This is their last defense. Let's get them off of hold. Let's destroy these last 100 guardians over here. Looks like the Shek warriors are not gonna let us just get out of here. Beep, I'm sorry you don't get to fight over here. You have to keep carrying our precious Targa. Whoa, there's a Holy Nation High Paladin down here. Hey, anybody wants to like go taunt this guy? Because he's like, I don't know if you noticed, but he's attacking our range boys. So B1, if you want to do that for me, that'd be nice. And Beep, you just stay over here in the corner. So they return back home, triumphant. They have done their mission today. Atora is just chilling over here. She's happy that we all came back in one piece and that we did our mission correctly. It was finally done. Zero, daughter of Asada the Stone Golem, has been captured. The little bug Beep has accomplished the impossible. He sneaked directly into the Shek capital and captured her in front of Asada's nose. And now the people of Unsung will have to prepare their defenses. Because surely, soon, Asada the Stone Golem will come after her daughter, and she will bring the might of the Shek Kingdom with her. Karsa gave Zero his word that she will be safe, she will be unharmed, and she will be released after her mother surrenders herself. But what he didn't see was Uncle lurking in the shadows, already planning his next move. The atmosphere at the Prickly Pear Bar was tense tonight. It's been days and there was no sign of Asada the Stone Golem. And to make matters worse, Zero was gone from her cage and nowhere to be found. The black guards at the gate swore that she did not pass them. She did not escape, but still, she was nowhere to be found inside at Unsung. Karsa was worried. His bargaining chip was gone. Asada was not coming. If Asada insisted on staying behind the thick walls of Admag and not facing him in open battle, then there was only one thing he could still do. One thing that no Shek has done before, and yet many have tried. It was time to turn south and go kill Bugmaster. Zero has disappeared from the cage and nobody knows where she is, and well, Uncle isn't saying anything. But in truth, I was waiting and hoping that Asada's gonna attack. We had 2 sets of Shek challengers, just normal stuff coming over the days. But I guess that's not in Genesis. I know, I'm almost 100% that in Kenshi Kaizo, she will attack you 100% when you kidnap. And now, well, Uncle has Zero in his hands. And everybody else, as you can imagine, have their best gear, their best weapons. We're all specialist masterwork grade. We're all edge type 1, 2, and you know, some of the Meitus or legendary blades that we have. We will go towards the Bugmaster's outpost and do what no Shek has done before. Survive the horrors of a rock. Today, everybody leaves, even the Blackguards. If they survive this fight, then they are part of this place again. They are part of Unsung. This is the biggest army we ever had. All 48 of us. Yes, there is 48 of us. Every treasure hunter's dream and every something. Rumor has it the Bugmaster keeps endless riches holed up in the tower there. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any riches out here. Whoever he's talking about this, it's a lie. Well, there it is, boys. The hordes of spiders. Holy shit. Okay, it's time to test us. The first hordes are gonna go. Oh, Blister is actually using his scratch tube. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like it. The first hordes are melting. That is good to see. Pebble is going. No, Pebble. Pebble, no. There's more and more of these, and if you go further and further down the streets of this horrible place, we shall pull more and more. Oh, we have groups coming from all sides. We do not fight in this area, do we? We fight all the way around. Ah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh fucking hell. That is a lot of spiders. That is a lot of spiders. Boys, you got this. Beep is yelling, ha ha ha, Beep. Yeah, you got this, Beep. I believe in you. I see Rat in there. Bug Up is getting wrecked a bit. That's fine. Hopefully our blackguards are gonna be using their taunts effectively. Which is like, yeah, spiders? Spiders who? Okay, that's another horde dealt with. Looks like Hanzo is the first one to go down. You know what? We at least got to the tower. Slaying a lot in the process. We didn't kill them all. Let's make sure they're all gone. Shinigiva's going in there as well. Pebble getting hit in the back. This is where we need to be. We cannot run away, run around, all those things. Spiders are gonna be coming up a couple at a time. That's fine. Now, what we need to do is let's equip our boy Beep with the sneaky equipment. Okay, couple of spiders. Nothing major. Nothing major. Alright, let's pop over here. So, these guys over here are adults. They're not even elders. And there's some elder blood spiders, though. Those guys are elder. Skin Spooter there, and there is the Bugmaster, who is not tougher than in vanilla. Let's see, who amongst the blackguards is the fastest? Ghost hasn't even taken a pip yet. I'm gonna send him up here with his taunt. Yell at everybody. He's like, yeah, I'm Ghost. Come chase me. The reason I don't want to send everybody up here because they'll fall down this hill and all kinds of bullshit. I guess they don't want to come down though. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Let's see how well you do. Passing by. See, ours just got hit for 100. Let's go in there. Alright, Shinigiva is the first one to get in. Not having much fun. Alright, Musi helps Shiva over here who's getting fucked. Now is really not the time. Joseph is getting wrecked a bit. The Bugmaster might be coming down soon. We've basically wrecked them. Alright, down here, boys. Heal up the boys. And the Blackguard's gonna be the one taunting him. That's for damn sure. We have to send the Blackguard up. Let's have a bit of a RP fight over here, shall we? The rest of the boys down there can do their thing. We're going for this guy. Charge in there, boys. Charge in there. The Blackguard and the two leaders all coming together. It's nice to see Flying Bull. Alright, Cabal, you take care of this. And Ptolemy. We have all the leaders of Shek. Tora the Fearless, Flying Bull, Ghost, and Karsa fighting their ancient enemy. And their ancient enemy is gonna get destroyed in a couple of seconds. Most likely. He's doing some damage, but look at how much Karsa's armor is blocking. Same over here. There you go, boys. you could say it was pretty anticlimactic, but Karsa has just defeated the Bugmaster. What a beautiful sword. This foreign saber is one of my favorite weapons in the game. Sure, we still need to get out past all of this. Let's be real, we've done what no other Shek has done before, and we can be very, very proud of it. Get out of here, boys. Let's slay some of these that are still in our way. There are some boys coming. Oh, I really should put you all off of hold, so you guys can actually go and slay. There's quite a group over there as well. You all know should be on hold, so just go a bit forward. Beep is just happy. He's carrying Hanzo, fighting these bugs. He's like, yes, we got this, boys. Destroy. Beep is the strongest skeleton out there. Side by side they fought at the throne of the Bugmaster. Shek, human, hive, and skeleton. All together, the might of Kenshi. All races banded together. The might of Kenshi finally defeated the Bugmaster. They finally did what the Shek Kingdom could not have done for centuries. And there was one man who was behind us all. Karsa, the Shek warlord, who decided that the Shek Kingdom needs a rework. And finally, with Bugmaster captured, he was in the right way. As we slowly make our way back home to Unsung, I just wanted to say a couple things. Because all good things have to come to an end, so does this series. I think we can get to a satisfying conclusion, even though Esara did not attack us. But more about that in the following cinematic. Don't worry about it. I just wanted to say that for me, this was the best series ever done. And it was not because something we've done inside of the game. It was because of you guys. Because of the stories you guys have written and the RP that was ongoing in the comments. Especially in the second half of the series where more of you got in and were able to interact with each other. That is what made this series amazing. Because of you guys, I've spent hours upon hours after where I was supposed to be done with my recording all that stuff, sometimes till like 1 in the morning, working on the houses, training these guys in their skills, trying to make sure everybody has like their own setup for weapons and that everybody has the same uniform. And it was just because of your comments, nothing else. Really, you guys have made Kenshi 100% more enjoyable for me. But really, I just wanted to thank you all for all you've done over here for this series. You've made it amazing. Now, let us go to the final cinematic, and I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for watching. Karsa walked through the gates of Admag, past the stunned 100 guardians who could not believe their eyes. Nobody dared to attack him as he approached the headquarters of the Shek Kingdom. They could all see it. He was wielding the blade of the Bugmaster now. They all stood in silence as Karsa approached Esara with Bugmaster on his shoulder. But she would not look at him. She stood there, defiant, still not willing to acknowledge that he has won. He has undermined her on every step. He has defeated her armies every time. And now Karsa has captured the Bugmaster, something she promised to do, but has never done. After the Bugmaster had been imprisoned, she finally faced him to accept his challenge. It was time for a duel between two of the greatest leaders of the Shek. The duel was set on a hill just outside of Admag, with only the 5 Invincibles there to bear witness to a historical moment. The two most notorious Shek leaders of their time were set to fight one another for the future of the Shek Kingdom. They brought their blades to bear, and so it began. Karsa versus Esara the Stone Golem. They were both expert fighters, wielding blades of unmatched power. And while Karsa almost lost his first duel against Ghost, he was not about to lose this fight. Esara was stronger, but he was faster. He was the expert of a shorter blade. She was wielding the strength and raw power of the Shek Kingdom of the past, while he was swinging with short, precision strikes, which brought to bear the future and the new Shek Kingdom. This time around, he did not need his whole squad for this. He did not need the bolts of Death Ops and his rangers. As the 5 Invincibles watched in utter shock, Karsa defeated Esara the Stone Golem. He returned back to Admag with one of the 5 Invincibles carrying unconscious Esara. Karsa had no intentions to dishonor Esara. She was a mighty warrior, and she will be allowed to get free. She will not be imprisoned. But first, she had to promise never to try to seize the throne of the Shek Kingdom. The Shek people, seeing Esara's defeat, at last accepted Karsa as their one true leader. It was finally done. When Karsa returned back to Unsung, a great ceremony was held. Everybody came to participate. Even the blackguards were once again allowed into the city of Unsung, now that they have finally redeemed themselves in the battle against the Bugmaster. Asada the Stone Golem was finally defeated, and Unsung became the new capital of the Shek Kingdom. The party that night was long, and it lasted into the early hours of the morning. The prickly pear was never as full as it was that night, and in the end, they even ran out of their own cactus rub. When Tora and Karsa finally retired to their chambers after a long night of partying, Karsa fell asleep, and finally, after over a decade, he could have a full, restful sleep.